Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? What the fuck is going on? Yo, there we go. Can y'all hear me now? Yeah, we got it. What the fuck is going on? Yo, there we go. Yeah, bro. I had to take my mic out. Something going on with my mic, man. Something weird going on with the with my what's it called, man. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Y'all been up here with a lot of silence and all that stuff going on. But yeah, I had to take my mic out. Something going on with my output or something. And I ain't got time for all that right now. I should have checked it. I should have checked it before I got on. But that was procrastination, bro. That's what happened when you BS around. Not serious about your craft. Come back and bite you. My mic went out. My the mic. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm using the mic off the camera. So I'm gonna run with the camera mic and call it a day. It sound like I got decent sound quality. It don't matter. Hey man, what's up, bro? How y'all doing today, man? Y'all see my day going off. The day almost over, and it's still going the way it's been going all day. And so now I can hear myself now. So yeah, man, how everybody doing, man? Shout out to Pyro. Let me shout out to everybody that done hit this chat. We got Wild Willie up in the building, man. We got my boy Silverback Tactical. We got Chopper with Chin in the building, bro. Who else we got up in here, man? I got to see. We got Life in Baton Rouge, the Bug Nation brethren up in here. Guns Don't Argue. And who else, man? I just saw somebody else in here, bro. Man. But anyway, sounds good now, bro. My mic messed up, bro. I had to unplug my mic and go with the computer. Yeah, it's just some squirrel stuff going on right now, dog. So y'all forgive me. Apologize for that technical difficulty, man. But y'all know how it happened. We keep it real on this show. Man, what's been going on in your life, bro? Y'all tell me in the chat what y'all want to run with today, because today is one of the freestyle chats where I'm sitting up here want to talk about a lot, bro. They copyright strike me for last week because of the video. Somebody hit me with the copyright. I swear, whenever I put anything up, man, there's something. Hold on, y'all. Hello? Hey, man, I'm alive. I hit you back. And so, yeah, like I was saying, I ain't see the chat. Gay silence. Boy, shut up. Oh, man, there's been so much going on. You know, we talked about the dude shooting through the window, and I got hit for that. I mean, they bust my butt for that, bro. I mean, they hit me with the copyright strike as it is. You know, all you YouTube haters, y'all keep on doing what you're doing. They let me know I'm doing something right. Y'all be on my trail like that, though, bro. I be like, damn, like y'all go out y'all way to look. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go out y'all way to go and find something to report to YouTube. Keep up the good work. You let me know that I'm doing something right. Add you. Hey, I sent you the link. Shit, you ain't popped up in my window. I sent the link directly to your phone, homeboy, so you can't say, hey, add me. Bro, I got you. I sent you straight to your phone, so follow directions on your phone, and I add you. When you pop up in this window down here, I got you. Yeah, man. No thanks. I don't want that right now. Try that. Boom. Man, y'all hit that like button. When y'all come up in here, man, hit that like button. Share, subscribe, man. Watch what's called. Go back and watch the videos once they monetize. There you go. What? Make sure your internet connection's some good this time.
Yo, what up?
What's good,
yeah. Bro? I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling nice. I got a slightly headache, man. All right, bro.
You got some eucalyptus oil or something?
No,
on your lip, on your top lip. And it'll help get that stuff out of your nose.
Up my nose?
Nah, just put on your mustache.
Yeah.
Right? And then that eucalyptus will help drain that nose and help get rid of that headache.
Uh-oh, y'all. We got now ladies in the chat. Slut. Bug had to spit them. Boy, shut up. Hey, man. These dudes coming here. Hey, it's a freestyle chat, so you can get that action. If you want that action, homeboy, I got your phone number. I see your link. Now you got to do it face to face. I'm not gonna do it behind closed doors. You ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, playing with your fingers while I'm talking. Nah, that sounds freaky. I don't want no parts of that, homeboy.
Bullshit.
I'm trying to get my silverback. He's silverback talent because he come in with the bull. You see what I'm saying, man? Need cats, bro. Need cats, bro.
Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man. How hot is it in Texas right now?
Man, you know what? I've been in a house under AC. How hot is it?
My brother's little sister, man, she had to go to the hospital. It got too hot.
Over 100.
Yeah,
been over 100.
114. So I had to get on it. I was like, hey, let's go send. I ain't got. It's hard right now. But I said, yo, let me go. The wife was like, yeah, we got some money over here, so I gotta go send that AC unit over there. Shit, man.
Hey, Pyro to my business people, what's up? AKA no and later. That was fucking funny. Bro, that was hilarious.
I gotta put the chat on so I can see what's popping.
Oh yeah, man. You know you always got to have
turn the volume on.
Devices. You know, so I had to look at the other device to hear myself. I was like, man, why don't I sound today?
Yeah, man. Hey, who's that cat you had on last time? I was driving. I was coming from LA, and what was that boy? Was that Chat? Was that Chan?
Which one?
The one that had all the knowledge. And I was telling him about yo. I need him to lace me up with that M14. Because you.
Oh, that was Joe. That was Joe Bar.
Oh, that's right. Joe. What was his last name? Joe what? You didn't
Joe
give me his info or nothing. You didn't give me nothing. You didn't give me nothing, bro. I was too busy anyways. I forgot.
No, bro. Man, listen. My bad. Hey, Joe Var, I tell them, bro. I'm going to hit the chat now and tell him, give me the information that he want to give me, bro, because
I might have to go to Texas. So when I go up there, man, I'll roll up. Hopefully you in town. We'll go to the range.
Man, come on, man. You come to Texas, man. I'm going to make time for you.
Hey, bro, now I got it if I need to, because I might have to go there and check on my my brother can't take that loss, so I can't let him go out like that.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man, that'll bring a tear to my eye. Something happened to his baby sister. All right, man, that nigga, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
I know I'm echoing, man. Is that you?
No, we're not echoing. It might be
you got
me.
on YouTube or something?
Yeah, I got my phone.
Yo, turn your YouTube down.
It's all the way off. It's all the way off, player.
Hold on.
Wife, you got it on? Yeah, me and the wife got it off. Or here, let me just turn it off, bro. I don't need to see what's in there. My wife will tell me what's going on. Is that better?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hold on. It might not be you. It might be you. Hold on, let me see.
Probably is.
Okay. Nah, it ain't me. It might be this mic, bro.
It's not that bad, man. It ain't that bad for real.
Yeah, that's what we used to have back in the game before I got the mic. But I don't know what's going on with my mic. My mic just stopped working. And it showed it was powered on.
Check the jack.
Yeah, that was
check that jack.
Jack on my computer.
Look at the jack look on the jack on the cord and see what's up with that. See if you need to rotate it. See if that may be the problem. That's usually gonna be in the jack. Nah, the nigga blowing and spitting on shit don't work.
I just blew it, man. You know,
nigga,
I'm from
it's not an
the
appendage, nigga. It's not an appendage.
Look, I'm from the age.
Yeah, I know where you from, man. You from the gutter, nigga. You can't spit on it and fix everything, player. All right, it's not working. Look, it ain't working. Nope. No. 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 No, man, you can't get it. There ain't no sound coming out. I can't even hear you now. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you. No. Silence of the Lambs. No. Mm-mm. Nope. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Shoot it. Kill it. No, you can't hear nothing. You can't hear nothing. La 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 la. Nothing. 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 Can't hear nothing. No, you got your mic. Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. Your mic. Mic. M-I-C. Mic.
You can
There
hear
you
me
go.
now?
Yep. Boom.
Yep, all right,
Excellent.
all right. Hold on. Yeah. So now I'm not echoing. So it is your ass, Big Will.
Oh shit.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. We ain't gonna trick you out.
I'm on the wife's laptop.
It's probably what it is. You probably have to turn your volume down.
Oh, okay. All right, let me do that.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I got the wife. No, I got the wife doing it. Is that better?
Let me see. Yeah.
No, that's all way up, baby.
Yeah. That's a whole lot.
That better?
Yeah.
Baby, turn.
Because it killed the echo. I got the my computer just reset, and I got to go back in the settings, man. I forgot about that.
All right, what about right now? Is it on now? Is it on now?
We good.
All right, let me turn the volume up so I can hear you.
Say, homeboy. Let me tell this little dude here. Somebody, bro, crackhead Gil. Hey, boy, all this stuff came from the store.
He said you. Yeah, he said.
So I'm gonna tell Mika you said you bought the stuff from the store.
He said, "God for you something. You got some junkie dropped you off. And said you said you need some rocks or some rocks."
He said mute the YouTube on the computer.
I don't have YouTube
design.
Oh wait, you know what? You know what? There you go. I took YouTube off the computer now. Is that better?
Yeah. Nah,
okay, my bad.
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't even care. What's up, CNT Design? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I can't see none of that.
Hey, yo, man, the show was already going to hell anyway, man. I'm talking about I was talking for them 5 minutes with no sound. But I got to go into my computer. I don't even feel like I got a headache. I don't even feel like troubleshooting. I could have figured it out.
Man, I told you, man. Go get some get that rubbing stuff. What is it called, baby? Get that Vicks. You got some. I know you got some Vicks rub. There ain't a nigga I know that ain't got no Vicks rub. Go put it on your top lip.
The problem is, I ate some noodles.
Oh,
that shit ain't allowed in my house. But my grandbaby, I know it is because it's right here. I ate that shit, man. I took
it. Wait. Hey, running the you got cold water?
Yeah.
Go running the running over there real quick. Go over there and put that cold water on top of your head. You gonna shimmy, shake, but give it a minute and then come back, put a towel around your neck. Man, take the pain away right now and quick in a hurry. Go on, try it. You got 30 seconds. I'll entertain the folks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
What's up, AK?
Cold ass water. Cold water.
Damn, it ain't no cold water in here. These people drink room temperature water.
You got ice? You got ice in the fridge?
Hell no. No ice live around here unless I'm a drink.
Come on, bro. Come on. How you living like that, man? You living like
bro, because it's 68 degrees in here. That's why. You don't need all that.
No, man. I always gotta have some ice.
No, we don't. We drink room temperature. Be so cold in the house that it be just.
I'm not trying, bro. No, man. You get you some damn ice.
Man,
you need ice. Or go stick a spoon.
We don't need ice. It be cold 24/7.
Hey, I got the work phone on.
I'm a hot
I can see the text.
Like this.
Yeah, too much soda. That's right.
Whoa.
Yeah. Tell your girl to give you an enema. That's what you need right now. A garlic enema.
What the hell?
Nah, that takes a month. See, like my wife was saying, "Kind of takes 30 days."
Hey, tell me am I wrong? When Wild Williams is on here, he got something to do with boo boo, but
I like fat asses. Big ass girls, man. Shoot, chase my wife around the house.
Oh shit, bro! I got you fucking hear her words, dog. Man, what is wrong with you guys, bro? What's up, man? Justin? What's going on, man?
Hey, man, I grew up a Jehovah's Witness, man. That was restricted, man. There was none of that. We could only look at the girls. We couldn't break them on.
Hey, look, there was a Jehovah's Witness girl with fire. Every girl doesn't know there was a
Yeah, but you can only pick one. You can only pick one, and then the worst part about it is it's a cult. So think about this: you in a cult, and then when you marry a girl, then she want to pull the other side to where they be telling her, "Well, you can do what you want to do, and you ain't got to listen." And they be like, "You know, you can't cheat on me, all this other bullshit, all this other nonsense."
Okay. Well, this goes like this. The Jehovah Girls was fine.
Yep.
It was freakier than the Catholic.
I wouldn't marry one. I wouldn't recommend marrying one because if you get married to one of them, don't become a witness. And then if you give her hope, like you go every now and then to one of her conventions, she'll probably act right. But the minute you get in with him and you a witness, oh man, that's when I'm
not joining no Jehovah Witnesses. I'm not joining no one of them Latter-day Saints.
None of that shit. I don't know nothing about that. I can only talk about
Catholics, and I got the coat of bug. I live in a nation of bug. It is a supreme nation.
But no, Negro. You better live in them. You better live in the law, statutes, and commandments. What you talking about?
I'm saying,
Shady Hebrew. Look at him. When the lights come on, look. Oh no. I don't know.
Real KY on your forehead and blowing the mic. Say, Silverback Tactica is borderline gay. Bro, you a backdoor gay blade. You hear me, bro? I understand, bro. You be having your little homosexual fantasies and stuff, and I know you're infatuated with bug. I am so sorry, and I apologize to you that I am not that way, that I love vagina. I am a lesbian. I'm allergic to dudes.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm with you on that, man. No.
What up, Howard J? Hey, man, we got the light skin punters in the building. What's good, bro? Look, that he said, don't become a witness. He said, don't become a witness. You already witnessed her in action. Run, ninja, run. Say, Pyro, I promise you, bro. Growing up, we had a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses in our neighborhood, and they were freaky.
Well, I mean, think about it. Think about how like I'm an old man. My old lady is a few years younger than me, right? And I'm a savage, so she'd be like, "Man, I need a break." So think about that. Now think about when you're 16 and you're looking at all. Come on, man, that's crazy.
16, but when I was 16, I was knocking out. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Right, but just think. I'm
gonna leave that alone.
Watch this. As a good witness, you gotta wait till you married first.
Man, them little girls was at 14.
Hey, well, those are girls. I mean, dudes, right? Because remember, you gotta take care of her and all other stuff. Because she gonna want to pioneer. She gonna want to work a part-time job. Man, if you black and you're a witness, the only thing they preaching is poverty. That's it, man. All they preaching is poverty. That's it.
Hey, bro. He said he owe you for that joke.
What's that one? Oh,
hey, look, bro. He said owe you that t-shirt joke. Howard J is hell. That dude funny as fuck. That dude hell. Give me Pyro hell. See, I know Pyro hell because he called my boy Billy. It say Billy ignorant. Look, bro.
Light skin power, Howard J. Yeah. It's all about the see. I catfish my wife. See, I look double chocolate, right? But in the real, I'm high yellow, man. Look. She was mad. She was like, wait a minute, hold on. I thought you had the double chocolate, almost the triple chocolate. That's because I'm in the sun. I stay in the sun. You know that tan's nice. But then, when he take off his shirt,
I really kind of don't want to hear this conversation because it's going somewhere that I don't want to go. I mean, I feel like
milk chocolate, baby.
I feel dirty just listening to it. It feels like I need to go clean my ears out of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, he's talking about he double chocolate. He's supposed to be triple chocolate, but he yellow. Man. That shit don't even sound right.
Hey, man, listen, if you high yellow and them girls,
it's a fad.
It's a fad. Nah, man, quit. What you talking about, man? You having a conversation with your woman? Man, come on now, man. Hey, pause. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like, what's his name? What's my from the East Coast? What's his name?
Damian Dash.
Killer Cam. He said pause.
But that's the Damian Dash.
Pause. It's always pause.
Pause. A lot of pause. Man, that should be just pause symbols all through here. But this dude said he's yelling. I mean, like. Shit, I got imagination. I don't even want to think about that. So, you know what I'm saying? You just bruised my thoughts.
Oh man, you soft fruit then if you bruise easy.
No, I don't bruise. You bruise my hearing and shit.
Yeah, man, you just old, man. That's all it is. Yeah, you gotta get rid of all that ear hair.
Hey, look,
I forgot you older than me. You older than me.
Look, why you thinking? I need to go back to meet your brother. He a master barber. He the only barber shop I ever went in that give you an edge up. Yeah, edge up.
Yeah, but you got a Chicago. But I mean, you trying to do the Chicago? Fuzzy lip.
Listen, the dude is the only barber that I sat in his chair without asking. Cut ear hair, trim nose hairs, hit you with the clippers, and then hit everything with the razor.
Yeah, but does he go? But does he go all the way up and go all the way down, or does he stay in your line, like in your hair growth line?
He stay in your hair growth line. He's a master barber, man. The man can.
Yeah, okay, yeah. A lot of them
they
go outside the hairline. It's like
the other dude that had me back
here. You start getting hair up here by your eye and eye. You gotta stay in that natural hairline, or what happens? You start cutting that peach fuzz, and then you start getting wild hairs growing.
Bro, I got wild hairs that grow all up here.
Because they cut your hair wrong. Somebody cut your hair wrong. If he stay in your hairline, he's just gonna stay in that line. If you stay in there,
I'm just saying, like, I got hair that grow all over my face.
Because somebody messed up your hairline.
Yeah, somebody messed me up a long time ago, bro. I used to
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, brother.
But he the only barber that I go sit in his chair and I leave out of there. Your barber supposed to make you feel good. I don't give a fuck how bad you feel.
I stopped going because I couldn't get it. Like, I stopped cutting my hair. I moved to the Bay Area, and everyone out here I'm not gonna say that. All the barbers I went to, they couldn't get a fade, man. They couldn't give them a fade to save their life. If I walked in there with that fofo, they would have messed up my hairline, and then it would have been on. They would have been all over, a bunch of shouting. I couldn't find a brother that could cut my hair. Would have give me a fade. I go to LA, they all got. I mean, I can get a fade anywhere.
I was in Wichita, Kansas. And the dude, I had dreads then. And the dude gave me an edge up, and I looked, and I walked up out of there.
You look like a short boy. You was gonna start cussing? Yeah, man.
Cussing my ass. I had that Drake in the bag with me. Man, I looked at him. I said, bro, what is this? He said $20. I looked at that.
He said, wait. How much did he say? He said $100.
$20. I walked up in there, bro. I looked.
That's like 50. I'm in the Bay Area right now. It's like 50. Last time I did was maybe a couple years ago. It was like 40. But you get only 50? Nah, for edge up. Yeah, it's about. I would say probably about the same.
I wish I would pay. Damn, Joe.
Probably about $30.
I can edge my own shit up.
No, but it's 50. But it's 50. Listen. It's 50. It's 50 for the whole cut, and you out. And, it's about 45 minutes.
That's about right. Because
it's 50. When you drop in the tax and all that, it's about 50. It ain't. I mean, you gotta.
Now, I get a shade.
Only problem though out here in the Bay Area, I don't like the barbershops I was going to. Over in the Rich, they didn't have they weren't selling no goods. You can go to a barbershop, you can buy some nice gear and stuff. I didn't see none of the homies running through selling no gear. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I didn't see the business popping like when I go to LA. I'm from Pacoima, so the OGs be in there, and you get a homie coming there selling stuff. But the conversation was there. That's always the best part about the barbershop.
What I love about that man shop, man, y'all check him out. What do he go by? Richard the Barber. He in Richardson, Texas, man. You can look him up. Richard the Barber. This dude, when I sit in that dude's chair, he make me feel like I used to feel when I was young when you go to the barbershop.
Oh,
he used to make me feel like that they were T-Ridge. My homeboy T-Ridge used to me up. When you come out T-Ridge's stuff, you like, I'm bad because I know I got boy, I know this hairline. Boy, I'm telling you.
Crispy, huh?
Boy, I'm to my ego up here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he give you some of that. Yeah, you know what's funny? You think of like you saying, the barber give you some of that. You know what? If the barber's that rush, nah, man. You gotta get a barber who's smooth, take his time, nice and slow. Hey. Right, the old heads, and they give you some of that swag, right? That's pretty dope.
My boy told me this here. It's 3 types of cut.
Okay.
It's that comeback cut. That's that quick cut. That shit gonna be gone in 3-4 days. That mid cut, that's because you paid. And then that tip cut. When that nigga know you gonna tip.
Oh yeah, you better serve you nice.
My partner showed me this. He cut me up. Man, my stuff didn't grow back for like damn near 3 weeks. One time I caught him on a bad day. Shit was like, you shaved me up 3 days later, man. I'm like, what the? Damn, like this shit don't grow back.
How you do me like that, huh?
You get the cut you pay for, man.
Man, nah, I don't know, bro. I can't concur on that.
Hey,
It's who cutting your stuff. It's who cutting your stuff and how good they want to be. Because I mean, at the end of the day, when you starting out in that school, man, you should at least cut it 1,000 heads before you get in that. Before you got your own chair. Whether it's your own hair you cutting or it should be like other people.
It's in the chat. It's in the Buzz Nation chat and the Buzz Nation. Let's go. I drop.
Where you see Skilly at? Where's Skilly at? Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, you saying drop the win?
As long as you put handsome.
Handsome.
Yeah.
Well, Skilly working on them damn jobs. I think he need to start his own business, man. All them dang jobs he had.
Hey, Skilly pronoun is he, we, she.
He's gonna call him Frog for short. Probably before say
but you put handsome in front of it.
Jeez. Yo, what up, Skills? Look at it. He gotta make sure the shit right. Look, Skilly gotta make sure the gear is right. What up, Skills?
I'm at work.
You always at work, nigga. I ain't never seen you not at work. Like when he do his own show,
that you got to wear a jacket.
Yeah,
No,
because he got his gear on.
It's cold.
He got a vest on, probably.
It's cold in Detroit.
Shit, it's cold enough to have a jacket on, man.
Listen, I stepped outside yesterday. Man, I see all these people walking around with hoodies on. I said, what the fuck is wrong with these people? It's 95 degrees. I'm looking at them like, what the hell wrong with y'all? Because I see a sweater in the hoodie. The first thing comes to my mind is, shit, they own something. And don't let me see when them station masks really, shit, they make you reach for that thing. You know what I'm saying?
See, it ain't nothing but a North Face jacket. It's like a windbreaker.
Yeah, North Face.
That holds heat. That holds heck of heat. That's why you can wear those. You can wear those when it's 30 degrees outside and not catch cold.
Listen, bro, you married. There's no reason why you should be low in iron. You should go on a high sunblock.
What?
Drink.
Wait, what? Pause, man. Nigga, pause. Hey, pause. You anemic, Skilly?
Yeah, that's why I got that jacket on.
Man, yo, I got you now. Hey, Skilly, man, your wife don't cook greens. She don't cook you no greens.
Man, she's seen his face.
Skilly, your wife don't cook no greens, player.
Bro, swallow that shit.
She'll cook them going to cook them like that. No.
Nah, nigga, that gotta be the staple of your diet. Them greens, man.
Nah, it's too hot for this shit. That shit is sour on your stomach.
What, the greens?
Like gummies. People be eating pork. It's certain foods you just shouldn't eat when it's fucking 100 degrees outside.
Nah, you gotta eat greens. You gotta eat greens.
I like that shit. I live up in the South, man. We didn't eat too much pork shit. You better stay away from liver bones and all that shit when it's hot outside.
You know you ain't supposed to be eating that. That's why
That
I call
shit
you
is
shady
sour
Hebrew.
on your stomach, man.
Nigga, reminiscing eating a swilly.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. Like, bro. I want this turkey leg so damn bad. These people got this turkey leg. I want this thing so damn bad, but I never could get over there in time because I'm not. It's 7 o'clock. They close at 9. You never go to a restaurant the last 2-3 hours they close it. They're selling you everything that they didn't sell during the day.
Hey man, go order it and have them drop it off.
No, I don't trust people. Do you understand?
I know you got a side piece. Go have one of your concubines.
I don't got no more side pieces no more. I'm gonna start recruiting. I'm gonna start taking applications.
Man, get you some concubines, man. It's in the law. You can get a concubine.
Man, this Dallas, man. Everybody hitting everybody, and we got an influx of other people coming in with their diseases. I'm scared.
Oh, man.
You got these Californians, New Yorkers.
Hey, what you talking about? Over in the South, man. Y'all don't even know what
man, you got people coming from Louisiana.
And over in the South, birth control is
in their neighborhood. They come to Dallas, don't nobody know them, and they just slang that thing. Everybody in their hood from where they go know it's contaminated.
Yeah, but the California girls be the finest of the finest. Just let you know right now.
No, they don't. No,
man. Hey, ain't nobody talking about the. Hey, ain't nobody talking about them.
Hold up. I'm gonna say this here because I want everybody in the chat to hear me. If you say any woman in the United States, California, New York, now everybody got some bad shit.
Yeah.
But ain't nothing fucking with that South, boy.
Not like Cali.
Not
like Cali.
North Carolina.
I'm talking about from the root to the tooth. From the root to the tooth. I don't want to hear it. Y'all ain't got to find it.
Let me tell you what LA girls
Boy,
y'all just listen. Even listen. Let me tell you something. Even some of them hood boogers, like man, that be French toast fine.
Bro,
French toast.
West Coast fine. Let me tell you what West Coast got on the South.
And you just look at like, why? Why?
I'm going to tell you what the West Coast got on the South.
Yeah, better water.
Y'all women are thinner. Man, we got
thick as hell, man. South got thick.
Man,
I'm talking about stupid thick. You can go to Arkansas. In the middle of Arkansas, you go to Prescott and find a bad one. You be like, God damn.
With the fat cankles.
Man,
no. When
I come to Dallas, I'll drop my wife off at my mom's house, and we'll go get her sister wife.
Bro, you doing?
We're gonna get your sister wife.
Bro, let me tell you something. I done drove. First, I was driving. Before I was driving trucks, I was driving to other states and knocking off niggas' kicks. Because I believe in long distance relationships. Because I don't have to see you.
I bet you do. Look, you should have been a rapper.
I started 18-wheelers, bro. When I started driving them semis,
yeah,
bro, I started seeing women for real. What's up, Joe? Let me tell you something.
Bug should have been a rapper.
Nice women. Oregon got some nice women. Washington got some nice women. Missouri got some nice women. But ain't nothing fucking with them South. Nigga, I'm talking about Mississippi, Louisiana, Arizona, New Mexico, Mississippi, New Mexico, Georgia, North Carolina, Florida,
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Man, Shreveport got some bad bitches in it.
I know. I got one. I got me one.
Shreveport got some stallions in it. Well, you got slim, thick, fat, whatever you want. They got that.
No. I can't.
They got ratchet.
No more, man.
They got sophisticated. They got voodoo princesses. They got whatever you want. Don't sleep on Shreveport. Don't forget.
I ain't got that.
A lot of people came to Shreveport with Chicago and LA. So everybody got big folks from LA, you know what I'm saying? Everybody back and forth. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but you gotta go where the money's at. That's where you're gonna find the finest of the fine. You don't even see them.
Man, let me tell you something. You can find the finest thing in the ruralest spot. Boy, you can go to Greenville, Mississippi and find you a thoroughbred. I'm telling you, find you a Serena Williams. She gonna be ugly like Serena in the face, but got that black.
Oh man, I was looking 6'5" and up with the hands. I got wide shoulders. I got broad shoulders. I need a masseuse.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's the South. I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm from the South. And it ain't nothing like a Southern woman, bro.
Yeah, you right on that.
I'm dead serious. Because listen, when you start getting to the Midwest, they start tripping. The higher you go, the mentality. Look, no, I ain't lying. You muted.
Skilly,
you're muted.
Man.
From Arkansas, when I went to Detroit, whole different breed of type of woman, bro.
No, man, I wouldn't touch no city woman. No.
Hey, for real, the mentality different, bro.
It's completely different. Man, no. Oh no. Think about it. You out here working your ass to death, and she's sitting her ass on the couch looking at The Bachelor, some bugs. No, man, no. Hey,
I'm gonna say
no city chicks. I'm telling you right now. That's a liability that you can't afford. I'm going through it right now. Last one was a city chick. Oh no.
Most Midwest women, are self-centered.
Shit ain't nothing like a city woman, like in the major cities on the
East
and West Coast.
Oh, it's about they gonna crack your pocket.
That's about it. They gonna crack your pocket. That's about it. They ain't gonna crack an egg. They ain't cracking no egg. Here's the worst part about it. I remember like when my oldest uncle, OVGs, when he got locked up, he told me that a long time ago, man. He said, look, man, he said, if you ever get hemmed up, yo, stay with them country boys, man. Don't mess with them city Negroes, because it's all bad.
Hey, man,
it's all bad.
I tell anybody,
it's all bad.
I done been everywhere. I'm gonna tell you one place I hate, and it ain't no knock to your city. I just don't like it. It's dirty and it's disgusting.
What's that?
New York.
Oh hell no, man! I've been in New York. It's a oh my god, man! How you go to the restaurant and the lady pull a roach out the water and play like ain't nothing happened? Man. Oh man, we all got up out of it. Man, my mama went. My mama looked at that lady. Yeah.
It's too many people in one area. Instead of like the South, we go out. New York is this big, but everybody go up.
No, but see, though, all right, wait. Let me explain this. The difference between New York and like I'm just saying it because I was there. I'm not saying like I lived there or nothing. The difference between what I saw was this: New York City is just New York City. It's a rat hole. When you go outside of New York City to the country, it's gorgeous, bro. It's beautiful. And I know. Oh man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, it snows and all the other stuff, but it's beautiful. They got beautiful countryside. It's beautiful. It's just gorgeous. It's like, listen, it's like LA or it's like California in the springtime.
Yeah.
There ain't no better place to be. Huh?
California in the city.
In the springtime? Oh.
Fuck the city. But you start hitting the outskirts.
Like, yeah. Like you come to the valley, like you come from my hood, if you come like Pacoima, the woods, you go to the Hollywoods, West, whatever. The places are nice, man. Heck no. I mean, all through Cali. Yeah, remember California is the second largest state in the continent, on the continental U.S.
Bro,
after Texas is Cali. Yeah, but but there's more cowboys in Cali than there are in Texas.
I can believe that. Because a lot of people migrate.
There's more ranches and I mean, listen, watch this, man. This is what I was saying. This is one of the things I was saying when the governor ruined California. That dude, when they came through and they sold all that farmland over to the Chinese. Now I don't have the facts or whatever, but just looking at California, what 75% of the food come out of here or something like that? I mean, avocados, almonds, a lot of produce. Yeah, and here's another thing. Our produce lasts for a month in the refrigerator. Our produce that's produced here lasts you a month in the refrigerator. When I moved to Oklahoma, it was 1 week and that food would go bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm looking at the logistics of it. California produce and farm is, and they sold it overseas already. It's already, I mean, that stuff's been sold since I was in high school. That was the early 90s. The governor came in and sold the country. They sold it overseas. Sold the whole joint overseas. So when you come to California, I mean, most of these farms, I don't think most of these farms are from the second, third, fourth generation people that live here. Mm-hmm. That's probably overseas stuff.
Bro, I like just rolling. I love Northern California. And what I hate, they so anti-gun.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, that's a small percentage. Listen, California is a Republican state. They just hide it really well. They hide it really well. And you got to remember this. This is what I tell everybody. Like, I lived in the South. So when I moved back from Oklahoma, when I moved from Cali to Oklahoma, I saw what the real was. And all they family members and all that stuff, they go to college, they go to the big colleges and universities, and they take that mentality, but they go to California and they hide it well. But they own a lot of the businesses out here. You would never know, but they own a lot of the businesses out here. That's old Southern money, old slave money. Own a lot of these businesses out here, and they run a lot of stuff out here too. They run a lot of stuff out here, but most people don't know that. So when you're talking to a lot of these guys, they have homes. They have 3 and 4 homes, and they just stay out here. They got a home out here because they're out here working. I dealt with a dude out of Louisiana. I don't know what part of Louisiana he was from, but he was from Louisiana. He was from Louisiana. He got 3 or 4 homes. And they run a lot of the oil stuff. Oil and gas is big out here. You got Chevron, which is down the street from me.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's
I'm
like
all surrounded.
everybody that's turned California to what it is running to our state and other states down here.
No, they not. No, man, no. Those are those knucklehead. Those are those high IQ talking points. That's all, man. That's all fraudulent stuff. You got to remember. No, man. The Republicans are the one. Listen, when Reagan was when Reagan was the governor of California, who do you put all the gun laws up? It was all Republicans. He was a Republican. Ronald Reagan was a Republican. He got rid of the two things he did. The worst two things he did was he got rid of mental health institutions, and he brought in gun laws. And he was a Republican, so you can't say he got a library in California. So, like I'm saying, California is a Republican state. What they're doing is this: is how they do business. They do business this way. They get government contracts, and who pay the most? Government do, right? So they get multi-billion dollars. I used to work for the city of San Francisco. They gave these idiots $1 trillion. They gave them $1 trillion to do a rail system, and they broke. The city is broke. City is broke. So when I retired out of there, when I left out of there, I took my money with me. I was get the heck out of here. They broke, and they play like they rich or they got money, but they broke. Broke. When I say broke, I mean broke. And a lot of these small cities are trying to compete with these folks, and they ain't got no money. And they take money from these folks. They do like us. They take the money that you're supposed to be spending over here, and you got to borrow from over here because you run short. You ran short. That's how all these cities are doing it. All these major cities, they hella broke. Why do you think they ticket so bad and ticket so hard? They got cameras.
Let's can't say they broke all the goddamn money they getting.
Well, look at the fraudulent list. All right, so in the Bay Area, it's full of bridges, right? Who paid for those bridges? The citizens from the taxpayer dollars, right? So how come they trying to tax you on getting paying on crossing the bridge when you already paid with your tax dollars? And then they want to hold licenses, and then they want to put liens on your license so you can't transfer. That's all illegal stuff, man. What are you talking about?
Yep.
And watch, it's so good that they doing it all over. They doing it probably in Texas. They got toll roads now.
Oh man, what? Listen,
yeah, they doing it all over. And then, wait. Here's the best part about this. They sit there and they take that bridge that the taxpayer done paid for, those billions of dollars that they raise your taxes up, and they sell that to overseas countries. And then they take that money and they pay them. How does that happen, man? How is that? I mean,
hey, listen. The damn, what's his name is Carlos something. He was one of the richest men in the world. I come to find out he owned the North Texas Toll Authority. I thought that shit was owned by the state. That's owned by a private company. That is Rapid Transit is owned by a private company operating under federal grant.
Well, yeah. I mean, the federal bank is a private. The federal bank is private. The taxes is private. They play as like they the government, but that's all private entities.
And like the toll, we got a toll road, Interstate 30.
Yeah, but it's paid by tax dollars. How is it? How are they going to tax you?
Hold on. Let me make my point. It paid for itself. The North Dallas toll should be paid for by now. That motherfucker still bumping. And then this the part that tripped me out. 121 had already existed. Then they turned that bitch into, they built some more on the road that already existed and made a toll road. I was like, they turned HOV lanes into toll lanes.
Yeah.
And people allow this shit.
Yeah, that's what trips me out. All these old people, a bunch of Karens running around here, and ain't no one complaining about the robbery. Because you remember, a ticket ain't nothing but a tax.
Yeah, it's a tax.
It's a tax. It's a heavy tax. That's why the highway patrol ain't nothing but a highwayman. He's a highway robber. When they get you for speeding and all that other stuff, and if you ain't damaged no property, no one's been injured, and they tell you to pay this, or they gonna put liens on you, that's a tax.
They go back to the old saying, the law of the land and maritime law. That's why we have maritime law. We on the statutes. It ain't laws, it's statutes.
We on the color law. Yeah. Who got the bigger phallus?
A lot of statutes, you break statutes, you're not breaking law.
course.
Breaking
But
law has to
that's why
have-
it's called the color law, because they trying to pass it off as law. Like they try to the banks, all this foolishness. Like I told all these old heads. I mean, when I was working for the city, and I was asking them, I was like, man, this is supposed to be Chocolate City, man. What happened? Y'all was making $200,000. They was making $250,000 in the 80s, driving for the city bus, right? This was in the 80s. They was making this kind of weight. They was doing double shifts, 16-hour days. They was making $250,000 7 days a week. The boys was making money. I said, well, how come this ain't Chocolate City? And then you heard the OGs, how they screwed it all up, doing stupid stuff, chasing girls, blowing, doing dope and foolishness. And when you talk to them, they like, well, we got ours. You guys got to get yours. But what happens now when they pull a pension? Because you remember what happened in 2008, which is about to go down, which is going down now.
Oh, it went down. Right? Look what they did to Yellow.
Yeah, well, listen, they took their pension, right? They took all these people's pension, and all these people were like, oh, man, my pension. I seen it, man. I lived through that jazz. They spent billions of dollars. I mean, your federal government is going over there blowing money in another country, and they got all these homeless people. I'm like, yeah, you can't make that. You can't make that stuff up. You can't make it up. And they're talking about, well, we got to do this. And then they close down the country. They're going to do this. They talking about doing this again, which I already knew. They're going to do it again. But who does that benefit?
Don't benefit me.
Hey, look, I'm going to do this, y'all.
Most of y'all going to be stuck at home. And if you ain't got to, because they already told you that your savings is going to be gone by the end of this year. Because they can look at your bank account and tell you. Because it's their banks. It's their equipment. Everything is by them.
Watch this. I'm finna do a video. I'm gonna start tonight. And I'm gonna try to top it out tomorrow. So I can drop that bitch Sunday. I'm gonna do every location in Dallas. I'm not gonna hit too many of the suburbs, but I'm gonna hit the city of Dallas. Northeast, southwest, central. I'm gonna drive down the highway and show y'all the homeless.
Oh, bro, you ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying
nothing.
I'm
gonna take you to a homeless camp.
Bro, you ain't saying nothing new. I'm in Cali. What you talking about? I'm in Cali. It don't snow over here. In most of the places, bro. When I first moved to San Francisco, and when I didn't move. I was working in Frisco. I was like, man, why are all these tents in the middle of the street? And they were like, man, why don't you knock on the ass? And they was like, I'm like, man, I'm coming from LA. We don't have this over there, man. We don't have that kind of stuff. Man, in the city of Frisco, like you see a big old mountain of turd. That's a human turd. I only seen that twice in LA. And most of the time it was in a phone booth and they was using a paper to wipe their ass. Out here, they will sit their back against a trash can because they got these big cement trash cans and drop a deuce in broad daylight. Broad daylight. I used to tell the folks in the I would tell them. I say, when you go back home, when you get back on that plane, burn those shoes. Don't bring that in your house. Burn them shoes. Don't bring that, man. Come in here with some Timberlands and leave them. When you leave in the city, leave them Timberlands, leave them boots. Don't bring that stuff in your house. Leave them boots there. Because you're not trying to bring that stuff. Because think about it, all the bacteria, the parasites, that's human waste. Every day they would drive with water trucks and they would hose it down with chemicals and stuff like that to clean it up.
Damn. Look, bro. What killed me?
It was insane.
Look, I stay right here. 75 is right here, and you can see SMU in the Bush Library. On the right side of the street is Dallas. On the left side of the street is the Dark Cities. Them people got tired of coming down Lover's Lane and seeing them homeless people. They made text out, put a gate up around the damn bridge.
Man, they try to pass laws so that you had to let the homeless encamp in your front yard. What you talking about, man? Get out of that noise.
Man, this is my yard.
These fools try to pass laws in California to let the homeless encamp in your house. They talking about, hey,
I will make life miserable.
Right.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you
I will make life miserable. I'll be damned. But that's Cali. That's Cali. It's Texas.
I just told you.
They're not hearing this shit.
Here's what you're not seeing. What happens in Cali happens to the rest of the world.
You so right.
What happens to the rest of the country. Here's the other thing, though. All these politicians and stuff like that, all they homies, They want, like I was talking to brothers, I would see the folks, right? Because I talk to everybody. I say, yo, what's up, folks? What's happening? Where you coming from? These dudes would get out of prison and they were from Louisiana, they were from all over the country, and they would go straight to California, they would go straight to Frisco. I said, man, why are you coming over here? Why don't you go back to Louisiana or Texas and get with your folks? They're like, nah, man, they got too many programs over here, man. I get all kinds of money, I get all kinds of programs. So the cities and they getting money. And what they do with that federal money is they're building buildings for them. They get, I mean, you got to remember, when you charge the federal government, you charge them 2 or 3 times as much as you charge everybody else. It's the federal government. They checks don't usually bounce. They might start bouncing pretty soon, but as of yet, their checks haven't bounced yet.
Hey, I thought it was gonna be July, August. But the way I just see everybody linking up with this bricks, once that shit goes into effect.
Well, why do you think the world's trying? Why do you think the United States? Why do you think the NATO is trying to make the Russians drop a nuke? Because what they doing. And think about this: if somebody shot up your house, what's going on? What's happening? If somebody came and shot up your house, bud, what you doing? You gonna probably if I'm in your neighborhood, you gonna call me and say, nigga, what these dudes just did this? So I'm like, all right, where we going? What time? Where's the jump off?
900,
right?
911.
I'm calling 911. I'm calling 911.
Okay, that's right. We on the internet. Okay, right.
I'm calling 911.
911,
please call 911.
Hey,
White
but
Cliff told y'all what to do.
When you yo. But what you do when you the police? If you was the police and they lit up your house, what you doing then? You the police. That's your job.
SWAT.
Yeah.
Well, you SWAT. You above SWAT. They call you when SWAT don't deal with it, but they just lit up your house. What you doing?
Well, I'm gonna use my fellow officers.
No, you
above them. You above them.
Right here. Watch this. Pause. Time out. If that happened to me, I'm gonna do what all black people been doing their whole life. I'm gonna pray to Jesus. Jesus will find a way. I'm calling God.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
Tackleberry Bug is no longer violent. I'm not fighting nobody.
JC, man.
I don't got guns. I ain't doing shit. I'm calling the law. And when the law can't help, I'm calling on my knees, Jesus. Take the right.
Do I need to tell you the same like I tell the rest of them JC thumpers? Isaiah 43:11. Go ahead and read that.
Hey.
Yeah. Go read Isaiah 43:11. Go get your scriptures out right now. Let me show y'all Negroes what you talking all that JC stuff.
Hold on. Let's read.
Yeah, y'all be talking that, and I'll be telling the Hebrews, I'll be like, man, y'all ain't reading, y'all listening to these other chumps. They leading you to the path of destruction. Yeah, man, I got some Hebrew brothers. They don't talk to me no more. Yeah. Chapter 43. Chapter 43, verse 11. What it say? Read it out loud.
Hold on. It's still fucking recording.
I know Skilly got it. Look, he got the answers. Look, Skilly got the answers.
Isaiah chapter 43, verse 11.
Uh-huh. Read it out loud.
Hold on, we going to it now. Hold on, bro.
You can't read your thoughts, man.
No savior besides the Lord.
Okay, then. So I don't know why y'all talking about JC, nigga. Because JC was saying that's my daddy.
Even I am the Lord. And apart from there is no savior.
That's right. So all that JC stuff y'all talk, I want you to knock the taste out your Negro's mouth.
Look, Pyro, to my get him with him. Well, the Lord is my savior. I shall not want.
There you go. That's what it is.
Lay down the green pastures.
That's right. Walk down in the shadow of the valley of death. I shall not fear.
The Lord will make your bodies turn cold. I'm calling.
No. He ain't about to make them turn cold. Hey, that was the first time. This time he about to light them up. This time, world's about to catch fire. He about to light them up.
Sir, it is people that got 3-letter acronyms I would call. It is HPD, UPD, SMUPD, DPD.
Call them when the lights go out.
Texas Department of Public Safety, DPS. I'm calling a 3-letter acronym to come get your mangy ass. Because Taco Bell Bud, we're going to be a victim. And he's going to be the plaintiff saying he did it. I'm going to court. Captain Kaskeen assaulted me with his braids because his forehead was it was him. But it was handsome. Nigga. It costs too much money. It costs too much money.
Amen.
Oh, shit. We got a JC. Oh, shit. We got a Christian. Come on.
It costs too much money and too much time wasted going through court when you in the right. And it don't matter.
It don't matter because if you can't afford it, you're going to sing anyways. You can't afford. Most of us can't afford that. Who got 30? Dude, I talk to my brother once a week, and he got a rapper in there. His name is I won't say his name. I won't put him on blast. Anyways, there's a rapper in there. He just dropped 30 stacks on a turnover or on a lawyer. Yo, where he at?
He didn't put it to the Lord.
Hey, 30 stacks got him in gym pop.
He should have gave it to the Lord. He should have gave it to the Lord. Can I get an amen? Amen.
Look at Reverend.
Hey, man, I'm going to do it like them old black spirituals.
Hey, look at Rev got that Sinite name. Hey, Rev, why you got that Sinite name on you? Why you got that Sinite name on your
slavery away. Because 400 years.
Hey. Because I'm halfway in the streets and I'm halfway with the Lord. Can I get an amen?
Hey, man. Say, hey, the devil built that fence. You can't run with the devil and walk with God.
I can too. That's why I dig a hole right underneath the fence and I play around. Shake it.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, Reverend Poke Chop.
I part the gates like the red.
He just going side to side.
Yeah, look at her, boy, taking all the money and all them pole JC girls.
Go and pass the collection plate over there to that side. Go and pass.
That's right. He's trying to get that new Lexi, that new Rolls Royce with the Rollie.
I'm trying to get that new BMW with the DVD to drop down.
Look at him looking for problems. See, now that was a preacher. That was the preacher at the Southern Baptist Church, man, fleecing all the wives.
I'm trying to lay some proteins in somebody else's wife. Yes,
Lord. Hey, look, hey.
Milkshake, I got it.
Hey, we said, man, I was never a preacher, boy. My youngest son, boy, he sure do love it low.
Hey, man, y'all boys is ignorant as hell. I'm gonna ask y'all something. I'm gonna ask y'all something. Hey, Chan, I'm gonna listen. Answer this question, y'all. Can you cheat on somebody if y'all just having sex?
Man, no. I mean, you gotta compare. What do you?
I'm going to have sex with somebody else too.
Yeah, what are you comparing that to, man?
Okay, I'm comparing this to. Okay. I'm
talking about modern day rules because there are no rules for modern day.
I'm just saying, period. Bro. If I'm having sex with now, and then I go have sex with later, but I'm not committed to now and I ain't committed to later, could they get mad because I go have sex with Twix?
Okay, so you talking about you talking about modern rules? Oh shit! Here comes my brother. Hold on. Hey, bro.
I'm just saying.
No, it depends.
Nah, I'll fuck it. Go ahead, Skip.
No.
You got the flow. You got the flow.
I'm gonna say this. If later, it depends on you if he has that understanding. Both of them has to have that understanding that we're not committed to each other. So in that case, no. But if you commit to later, and you out there messing with them and you go get Twix.
But what if you're not committed to none of them?
You ain't.
What's the agreement? What's your agreement with that woman?
What's the agreement?
That they're gonna fuck around.
It ain't no agreement. We just hunching.
No, anytime you. I mean, think about it. Think about what you're doing. presumptions, right? You're doing a presumption. You can't do presumptions. You need to make a deal with the woman. Like when you get married or anything like that, you make a deal with that woman. This is the deal.
You make a deal. We ain't going to
You make a
buy you.
deal.
That's a deal.
That's why you don't
You
just
have a
walk
good
in.
time.
You
I
don't
have
just
a good
walk in.
time.
But you don't just walk in and duck her down and be like, yeah, we got other options because we just mess around. You need to have an open. You need to have a. I mean, number one, why you ducking her down in the first place without having a conversation?
Well, shit, because she gave it to me.
Right. She gave the juice.
Listen, man, but that's dumb. Okay, so when she give you AIDS, she was like, well, hey, I mean, this is what we do. I mean,
that's why we wear condoms and saran wrap.
Man, AIDS don't stop. I mean, condoms don't stop AIDS, man. What you? Oh, bro.
Hold
Come
on, let
on,
me
man.
look this up. Do condoms stop? I'm gonna ask Siri. Siri, you can be my friend. I'm gonna ask my friend Siri.
Nah, man. Listen, man, that virus, it's a virus. That's like that mask.
Condoms stop AIDS.
No, that's like that mask stopping. That's like that mask stopping the virus.
They even said the says that
That mask ain't gonna stop that virus.
The condoms can break. There you go. You got this shit.
That's why you have the saran wrap.
Man.
Stop
Saran
that.
wrap, dog. This ain't
Listen,
booty
man,
call.
no,
This is not
How
booty
dare
call,
you?
dog. What the hell?
No, I used to sell first aid. I used to sell first aid supplies.
I remember that.
Listen, the only thing that's gonna stop a virus is MERV 17 and up, and you can't buy that stuff because you can't push it. You know what kind of air you gotta push to get through that. There ain't no gear that's gonna push you through no virus, so all those stupid masks don't work. That's like man, think about this. That's like throwing a marble, like a small marble in a basketball hoop.
But
That's what it is.
But Dad did say, and Shannon did say that they are fucking each other or fucking other people on the other side of the coin. So that's a risk you decide to take. Are you willing to take that risk? Is the question. And if you're willing to take that risk, then that's the risk you choose to take. Y'all ain't doing no but hunching each other. That's it. And if you decide to go your way and hunt somebody else, then that's a risk that I'm willing to take. And if that person willing to take that risk, then hey, you good to go.
Shouldn't have been popping that pussy.
Hey, boy, you got music in the background. You gonna get me copyrighted?
I ain't got nothing in the music other than the mariachi band in the back in the plane.
Yeah, I'm saying that'll get me copyrighted. That'll get me copyrighted. So unmute when you talk and then mute when you're not. Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's all I've been doing.
They gonna
copyright. Correct the red, I do what I want to do. Now you keep on playing, I'm gonna send them blessings your way. Amen.
Hey man, let me tell y'all something. Boy, look at this Pyro. Pyro funny as fuck. Pyro ignorant. That dude said first aid kids without the aid, just a box.
Just a box.
First aid. Look, man. Listen, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go get one of my boxes. I'm gonna go get one of my boxes. I'll show you. Hold on.
Hey, look, man. I'm just saying. If we make a committed decision for me to put this Magnum on and put this saran wrap around my leg, eyes and balls, hey, we going to work. Rip me out the plastic. That's why she said that song. Somebody was eating something. Rip them out the plastic. They be making bread. Boy, I swear. I'm childish. Hey, look, he said we hunching and burn rubber. Hey, no lie, true story. Me and my homeboys had ran a train on this shit, and some of us had rubbers and some of us didn't. So we literally did burn rubber. So she burnt our rubbers and burnt them.
Yeah, I did. Yo, you know when you hitting it hard, when you hitting them guts hard, you get to smoking. You get to smelling that latex burning, yeah.
Hey, bro, you putting in too much work. I am too lazy for all that. You're not my one. Nigga, I'm trying to get you down to 3 strokes in a swirl and get it over with.
No, you don't work the middle. So you want to?
No, I'm not working no side, no middle. I'm just blasting that swirl over with.
Look at that.
I'm trying to work myself down to 3 pumps.
3 pumps.
Yeah, she ain't my wife.
Weak sauce.
She ain't my girl.
She ain't my wife. Get my nutty gone by my feet.
Nah, man, she gonna talk about you and her girlfriend.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a damn.
Oh, he got some sour dick. And I can't.
Got you some ointments? Got you some ointments for your STDs on me? Look. It's a bit.
Sir, we're disease free over here in the Bug Nation, sir. Shout out to the formula. You don't do no something too.
She can get this blessed dick and take her ass on. Amen. Can I get an amen?
Amen. Hey, I hate these dudes. I hate these dudes that be wifing side pieces. You be over there making love. Stop making love to war.
Hey, I was taught different.
You was talking to love too?
Yeah, man, I was taught. Listen.
They lied to you.
When you become a Christian, when you raise a Christian, you got to know that might be your last hit.
Oh well, and I'm gonna get that cum. I'm not trying to demolish it, boy. I'm not trying to. I'm gonna take 3 hard pumps. If I can take them 3 hard, they go. On the way out. It is over.
You trying to tear it out the cervix, huh? You trying to blow that cervix up?
Nope.
Sure am. I am.
I'm gonna drop this in the toilet, flush myself. I'm kiting out. Women, if y'all see these women, y'all know I am trifling. I am not here to please you. It is all about me. And once I get me, fuck you.
Long time.
Shit, I'm trying to tell you. Selfish.
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
And I know changes go.
Yeah.
Changes go,
Right. I fixed it. That's right.
Tell them. I'm trying, man. Fuck all that. I'm not eating your vagina. You're not my girlfriend. For me to eat you too, I got to love you. I like your life. I'm not looking shit.
Oh no.
I ain't sucking titties no more. Because I see titties.
You see why your girl got some hair on hers?
That's what near for.
Yeah, dude. You know what? It's funny. It's funny though. But the most beautiful boobies I ever seen was some hairy ones. I was like, man, you got it. She just flopped them out in front of the hospital. She was like, bloop bloop.
So you like hairy nipples?
So you like hairy nipples?
Oh,
I didn't say that. Did not say that, man. Did not say that.
Good guy. My point exactly. My point. Listen, I'm not even gonna go there.
I ain't no
What is life in Beirut right now? Where is at this moment? Because I really need them.
It was on a woman. Yo, word. It was on a skirt.
What's up, Rapper Brady? I know I got an echo, man. I know I got an echo. Y'all just deal with me, bro. It's wild weird.
No, it ain't. Well, is it me?
Yo, watch. Now I'm gonna mute you. Now see, I have no echo. I unmute while with you. I have an echo now. But it's okay. We're gonna make this work.
Man, stop crying. Nigga, stop crying.
He said Sasquatch tits.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, man. Yo. You know some of these. Hey, you know some of these dudes got Sasquatch mamas. So you go read their history books. Some of these dudes got Sasquatch mamas. They come from the lineage of the Sasquatch broad.
Hey, my boy $2 said somebody said give a manscape. Man, let me tell y'all something.
Nah, man, you're not trying to get that stubble up on them boobies.
Hold on, bro.
Them shirts won't hold.
Hold on, bro. If you don't got nair or razors inside your kit, because every man should have a whole bag. If you are on whole type activities and bachelor type stuff, you should have a whole bag. Your whole bag should consist of lube, condoms, preferably a half a box from the big box, so you could never run out. You should have some type of water-based lube, some type of petroleum-based lube.
Some coconut oil, son.
Coconut oil, something.
Some coconut oil with some
you should have your vibrators in there, your D-ring, your kit. It depends on what type of dude you are.
Yeah,
you should have a kit. Just go hit that cervix. Just tear that cervix.
I'm trying to tell you, I would shave a bit. Hair stinks, and you should keep vinegar because vinegars take all the stink off when you get on the towel.
Put some tea tree oil on the tip, and then just hit that cervix. Just tear that cervix up with that tea tree oil.
So you want to hurt somebody's cervix? So she got to go home and give her old man some cat, and it ain't gonna feel right.
I sure the fuck is. I like how that sounds. Yep.
Now you can't double back.
Yeah, you can. You got boom. Every time she see you. Every time you see her and you look at her,
Bro.
be like, "What I tell you?" She be
Bro.
like, "What? What I say?
Bro.
What? Oh no, yeah."
Bro, I'm giving 3 to 4 inches of meat. I'm short stroking. I'm not putting all that meat up in them. That cause problems.
I'm fucking up everything. I'm trying to hit it like I was motherfucking hair.
Well,
Boy, I'm trying to hit it.
Bug, you gonna have to get Bug. Gonna have to give them fat chicks, man. You got to give them big
It's
brothers.
Asia. It ain't got no face.
I can't pick them up no
It
more,
don't
man.
have a face. It don't have a weight.
Oh, there's a whole lot of fat girls got gorgeous faces.
As long as I got some, long as that bitch go pop,
Ain't that service when she get out of line? Like,
nigga, I'm on the age, nigga. Listen, I used to talk about my partner. Ooh, I gotta have a bad bitch. Man, as long as it's a bitch. I don't give a
man.
Long as well, yeah.
I don't know about
you know what?
Long
Yeah,
as-
but here's a problem though. Just think, here's a
Hey,
problem.
bro.
When you too strong, and you wear them out, and they be like, man, you gotta get that bag of ice ready for the week.
Yeah.
Ice it up for the rest of the week.
I ain't sweating up nobody's girlfriends, wives, or daughters no more. The bitch gonna be mad at me. I'm short
I
stroke.
can't promise it.
I ain't gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in there so good the short time I'm in there. You gonna call me?
What you talking about? Straight
No,
pumps.
you wrong. You wrong.
Yeah,
You
you
wrong. You doing it wrong, dog.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah.
Hold
Doing
up.
it wrong.
Hold up.
Doing
Let
wrong.
me mute you a little bit.
Doing wrong.
Rhea, hold on. Watch this. I want to say this because I want it to be clear. I got a partner, and I can call him right now. We was in here long. I'm talking about 2 hours, 45 minutes straight piping these heifers. This nigga was fucking them 5 minutes. And he had 6 girls outside waiting on him that he hit for 5 minutes. While we up here long stroking, these hoes running from us. Oh, no, we don't want none. No, we don't. I'm going over the Bug. I ain't talking to Playboy. I ain't talking to him. Man, my boy was up here. Send them on their way. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck, man? You ruining our rep. He said, bro, it's so good to them. They want to know what it's really like. They want to spend all their time to figure out what it's really like. That little short time I gave them be so good to them that they be like, they want it. And it's like dope. It's like getting them a crack high. They hit that 15-minute high, they come back chasing. But if they got a high, they have them all day like heroin. No, man, okay. I'm trying to give them that crack, that cocaine high. I ain't trying to make love to you. Now, if you my girl, or if I like you, I'm going to stand up in that shit.
Nope,
Yeah, but
look,
look, man.
So she's like, I'm coming. You supposed to
Yeah,
go out,
but
like,
I mean, but see, when you like that, then you just got community dick, and then most of the broads just like gonna say
they got community pussy. Why should I give them exclusive dick and they got community pussy? I'm gonna give you some community dick.
Well, you ain't supposed to be dipping. If you an intelligent brother, you ain't supposed to be dipping in the community's shithole.
Man, when you horny, drop that shit. Let's keep it real. Now let's have a real conversation.
Okay,
right
soul
now.
ties.
Cut the bullshit.
So let's do it.
We finna cut the bullshit. We finna cut the bullshit.
Soul
Man,
ties.
you don't give a fuck. Man, you go through that phone like, nigga, I ain't got nothing to hit. Nigga, you hit anything. Quit faking, bro.
Soul
Man,
ties.
I know niggas who I never fuck this type of bitch. And I'm creeping and see him. I'm sneaking and geeking. And I said, oh, no. And now it's camera phones. I'm taking pictures. Hey, nigga, I thought you said you would never do that.
Right.
Yeah, you put a man up. You saw the man in the back of the
Man, that's Taco Berry, but it's just a joke. It's a joke just showing.
I'll never do that.
That's me. That is me. That is Taco Berry, but
hey,
I'm just
listen.
saying.
What the thing is, you gonna gamble. You gonna gamble with. But here's my point. Like you an intelligent man. Come on, you 50 years old. You gonna just sit there and give soul ties? What if this bride got a demon? What if this bride got a demon? You don't know what you're getting yourself into.
But a lot of young men don't think about that. A lot of men when they're horny in their teens and 20s, they don't think about it.
You don't talk about no demon. That demonic cat.
Man, listen, man.
I'm getting the demons out of it.
Man, come on.
I'm real demons out of it. Man, that demon. Listen, man, that demon.
Let's be real, William. Will, come on, let's be real. Niggas don't give a fuck. Man, I care about this. I care about energy.
Ignorant fools. No, fools don't give a flip. And then on top of that, fools don't give a flip, number one. And on top of that, they don't know no better. They don't know no better.
That's why I just said the teens in your 20s, you're home.
Man, let me tell you something. We don't even know teens and 20. I know some niggas 60 years old still.
Yes, you're home. Yeah.
Well,
again, let me tell you something.
Again.
When they get hard, they gonna try to put it in something to make it stop.
That's true.
Man, listen, these dudes will fuck another dude. They don't give a damn about the hoe.
Hey man, what you say about what was that gangster? What's his name? He came out. He was married too. He came out and said he was like, "Yo, if anyone can help me out," I was like, "Yo, somebody got to put that man in the hole. Yeah, somebody put him out of his misery."
Man, on God, Pyro. Man, a lot of these women got demons in their pussy. They got sucking pussy. They got entities and bad spirits and everything else. Bro, who I am now? Bro, I passed up so much cat and shrimp this weekend. It was pathetic. Bro,
man, hey, them demons trying to latch on. That's all I'm saying. You know, trying to get with that.
Tell you something.
Mess up your whole life.
I'm so aware and so conscious. I done hit so many women that ain't even fun to me no more. So really, I'm a mental person. You got to stimulate me mentally. So, but, this nigga hit that. And bro, don't nobody like, bro. These dudes don't be caring. These niggas will fuck a sock with butter in it. They don't give a fuck.
With butter in it, I never heard that.
He told me.
It's called a FIFA. Like, man, I'm serious, man. These niggas don't be caring, bro.
They got the dirty feet, man. Got the dirty feet, gonna have itchy nuts.
And the women worse than the niggas now.
Man, they got body counts. They got body counts by a mile.
I'm about to say they got 10 times worse than the males.
If you trying to find a wife in this day and age, you can hang it up, lady.
I did. Well, she was an ex Jehovah's Witness though.
And these religious, let me tell you what a religious woman is. A highly religious woman is an old hoe from back in the days. She found and God changed it.
Her big daddy or her big wheel is JC. Yeah, it'd be a lot of these church women in there sleeping with the reverend and all that good stuff.
Man, I used to date a chick. I ain't gonna say date, I was just fucking. And she was sucking the preacher dick. The pastor was fucking.
Shoot.
The pastor got mad because I was busting up. He made him throw a hot dog through a hallway. I bust up. Man. Good. But she told me straight up, we were so open. I was like, man, what's going on? Me and the pastor, man, I just don't want to be it. Oh man, girl,
she don't want to be a side. She don't want to be a side piece for 3 seasons. Man, like I said. Well, again, that ain't supposed to be what's happening. You get down to the law, you're supposed to be taking care of these broads, and that's the problem. You're supposed to be taking.
No, sir.
Hey, if you listen, if she's a concubine and you tell her these are the rules of engagement, and she with you. Well, she remember at the end of the day she worked for you. So if she gotta work for another man to bring you some paper, but she's a concubine, you ain't supposed to be marrying. You ain't supposed to be marrying none of these broads. Listen, a wife is a virgin. All these broads out here talking about I want to get married, and they not a virgin. They not wife material. They concubine material.
Shit, where you find a virgin these days?
I got me one.
How long you been married? How long you been married?
They born through between, Skilly.
Yeah, they out there. They out there. A bunch of them out there.
They out there, but you got to dig through. You got to dig through the sea.
Yeah,
and
man,
that bitch is bad.
You gotta be praying. You gotta be praying and fast and heavy. You gotta be praying and fast and heavy. But
God got to know you that virgin. Yeah, man, I don't even them no more. Because I swear, I drove a school bus. And the shit that these little kids was doing was ridiculous.
Right. Ain't nothing they weren't doing back in the day, bro. But now it's just more to where they're recording and stuff. I was teaching special ed for 13 years, brother, and let me tell you, man, and the teachers is just as bad as the kids. When I was a young man, that was the thing I had to stay away from them teachers, man. The teachers is just as bad as the kids, if not worse. Because they should know better.
They screwing the kids for sure.
Oh yeah.
Look at all these teachers messing with these little boys.
What was the teachers that they were messing with little boys when I was going to school? Because I had some fine
right. I had a couple of them.
I wouldn't say shit. I don't even understand it. I ain't condoning this, but I'm just saying. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Man, I would have actually got a decent education because I would have been thinking instead of thinking with my small head, I've been thinking with my noggin, right? Because
bro,
my cousin that was a stressful time in life.
My cousin Teacup knocked out 2 or 3 teachers from Jez Clark to Booker T. And I thought he was the man in my eye because he told us But we didn't go tell on that woman. Hell, I tried to go get my game blessed. What you mean?
Right. I'm trying to go get blessed.
I tried to go get my game blessed.
Trying to try some stuff. Trying to try some. Nah, man.
Hey, and she was bad too.
Right.
Man, I heard what she did to half of the football team. I wanted some shit. I was a horn dog.
Well, everybody. I mean, come on. Everybody going to school was. Everybody going to school was, man. Everybody going to school was.
I know it, man. It's weird. It's wild weird, man. I don't know what he got going on over there. When I mute him, see the echo gone. But I don't know what it is. You know, I ain't tripping. We just working with it, bro. It's one of them ratchet shows. This freestyle show. We working with it tonight. What's up, C man, Jason, everybody, y'all? Look, this my thing. If I was in school, because we had bad at Bullet. Listen, no lie. Veronica Levy, that was her name. She was one of my middle school teachers. Miss Levy
old hoe gonna get on there with no teeth.
Miss Levy was so fine to me. She used to have this little fade, and she used to wear them gazelle glasses. She had a big ass booty. I used to think that woman was so sick. I used to have a crush on that woman forever. Like when I got grown, I went looking up trying to find on Facebook. Like Miss Levy, I was in love with Miss Levy.
You stupid,
bro. She could have molested me all day long. I wouldn't have said it.
Yeah, you would have. You would have. That's my woman.
Nigga, shit.
That's my wife. You would have been like, that's my wife.
On everything, bro.
Hey, somebody would say something bad about her, you would have beat the brakes off of her.
Hey, man.
Don't you talk about
anybody
no
watching
baby.
this that went to Booker T? Miss Leviston, she could have molested me. Miss Leviston was so fine with that big old booty. Man, Miss Leviston booty was so big. One day I almost bit on her booty, and I knew I'd have got kicked out of school. My mama said I couldn't get kicked out of school no more because they'd kicked me out of school in Kettle Perry. So I ain't go with my move. But Miss Leviston was so fine, she could have molested me. Miss Crawford, she could have got me too. Man, I went to school with some badass teachers. Man, I'd have bust them bitches down and told nobody nothing.
You would have squealed like a chicken like everybody else.
I'm going to put it like this here.
Telling everybody, man, I hit that. That's mine.
I'm going to show you how gangsta I am. When I was a teenager, while everybody was busting down the girls, I was busting down people's mama. My mama stopped that. Because when my mama heard about it, she went to whoop 3 or 4 people mama and told them, and she kind of ruined it. You know, my vagina rate went down for a little bit for a year or two.
Cause see, Bug, you had that community D.
Damn right, I was slinging that motherfucker too.
And he was tall, wiry, and skinny. All them girls, it was like, you was riding them. You was ripping them cervixes out. That's what they was coming up for.
I'm gonna say this here. I was in Keyville spending the night over somebody's house because it wasn't my partner, but it was a sleepover.
You told me
that's why there wasn't no room in the bedroom. Look, it wasn't no room in the room, so I was in the living room on the floor because she said don't sleep on the couch. So I'm sleeping on the floor. If y'all remember these TVs, anybody in the chat, T-Man might remember this. Jason might remember this. The Quaystar big flow model TVs, the big wooden bitches. That was the equivalent of a big screen. If you had a flow model TV in your house, y'all had some money. You know what I'm saying? So they had one of them Quaystar TVs, and then they had the old cable. They had the card on it, and it was a long box, and you slide the channel. So it's up. It's about 3 in the morning. Anybody know anything about the old sliding box? All the way to the end was Playboy channel. So I'm Playboy channel. I got my little TP up.
Got the meat out.
Now listen, you got the fan, so I can see through the fan, and I got the sheet over. So when the fan blows, it make like a little tea. I'm up under that bitch.
She had a demon.
I'm working.
She had a demon. Her demon woke up.
That boy mama walked up in there, and my stepdaddy, Chicken Wayne, that nigga told me this here. Son, if a woman walk around you naked, she want to be fucked. A woman covers herself when men are in the house or boys in the house. If a woman prance around you naked, you try to fuck her. Because that's what she wants. I thought he was lying. I'm in here. This woman took my TP down and stood over me like scissors, just like this here. I look up. All I seen was bush. And it was pretty. So, me being the perv I am, I reached up and grabbed it. Too much you don't know what to do with that. Shit, took 2 fingers and stuck it in there and took that thumb and did some other. Yeah. Oh, you know what to do with that. Yeah. Yeah. Man, that woman grabbed me and took me upstairs and I worked the dog shit out of it. Playing with me.
Hey, yo.
And this is my first
she
time.
Was dehydrated.
So I want to told on my teachers. Now, if this happened and I was 14 and I'm just not telling them now, nigga, shit.
Stop the front. Stop the front. Wasn't that the same dude who tried to shoot you? You had to shoot him?
No, that was my first victim.
Oh, that was your first victim?
This is my first victim. That was my partner that tried to shoot me. Yeah.
Because you blew his mama's back out, fool.
She asked for it. Don't walk around me naked. The rule was she told everybody, and one adult told another adult, that little boy, you walk around here naked, he gonna fuck you. Shit, walk around me with some boy shorts, I grab your monkey. You don't slap the shit out of me or beat my ass and put me out your house, you want this. It didn't happen, I'm working. I'm working. And one of them, see, my partner got mad because his mama did some old sneaky shit. She had a nightgown on, and she gonna go in the kitchen and bend down in the drawer. The nightgown came up. Only thing you see is, shit, I dropped my pants and went over there and went to work. Don't play with me like that. Man.
Yeah, you retarded. What's up, baby?
Now, I ain't talking. Boy, I almost said something. But niggas in the city know what it is.
That's why I say stay away from the city, because that's where you get that ratchetness.
Niggas in the city know what it is.
Because that's where you get that ratchetness. You're not doing that in the country.
Nigga,
what's going on in
bro, I did that in Shreveport. I did that in Keatville. I did that in Blanchard. I did that in Belgium. Belgium is the real country. I did that in Benin. Nigga, shit, that was the country.
That's like bros all had demons. That's what I'm saying. All the bros had
I did too. I had a lust demon. I was horned out. I was lusty.
Well, hey man, yo.
I had a lot of D and no bubble gum.
RD. And when you're young, you
that
can run for days. You can run for days. You can run for days. Well, you going to, man, you do 10, 12 a night,
hey,
man. Oh, man, 10, 12 a day.
Tell me again, Pyro, victim of circumstances. Man, don't come play with me. You up here playing me like that. That's why I told Maul. Hey, bro, my cousin, I can call my cousin on the phone right now. My cousin come stay to me, I tell him quick. If I'm messing with any woman, you can have any woman I mess with. But the woman that's in this house is mine. Don't mess with that. If she come at you, you let me know. I deal with that. You feel me? But if I catch you, I'm gonna kill you. That's just what it was. I used to tell all my cousins in house, anybody that live with me.
Hey, Bud, hypothetically, we don't call it that. Allegedly, there you go. There we go.
Allegedly. Fuck that. That's what I told ass. Nah, that's a fact. Ain't no
hey, Bud, I want one of them hats, but I want the outside black with the orange.
Gotcha. Say, man, I'm just saying. I had an understanding. Bruh, if my chick walk around, Devin the dude said if she had no bra, no panties ready to bone, that's okay with me. Just go ahead and take that hoe home. Listen to that song, sitting in front of my ride, drinking and smoking some weed. Devin the dude said it good. If a woman put herself in that position for you to knock off, if she your woman and she ain't come to your house and spend the night, she don't got no goddamn business walking in there, no panties and no goddamn nightgown.
Hell no.
I don't want that kind of woman, bro. I don't want that kind of woman, man. I mean, yo, you know what kind of woman she is, right? So why would you bring that home? I just saying, man.
Hey, man.
Why would you? And watch this. Now, what if you blew her back out and you got her knocked up?
Hey,
that's the risk you took. Come on now, we all grown.
I take the consequences to my action. One thing that nobody can say about me is I take responsibility for anything I do, good or bad, bro.
Now you got for the rest of your life, you gotta raise this. You gotta raise this.
It never happened. It never happened. God allowed me to shoot blanks until now.
Until now, who'd you knock up lately? Yeah, but you don't even know.
I got a 3-year-old. So
you know how many times girls don't got knocked up and then tell a dude that they was messing with that they got their baby.
That's why you go in the
That's what
That's why you go to
that's what
court.
DNA diagnostic for.
That's why you go to court. Don't even play with her. That's the guys that want to play with somebody.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. These girls is coming up.
How old is she? 4 years old?
And they come years later.
Oh,
like
she's
I had
6.
an uncle.
My bad. Shit.
I had
7.
an uncle. I have a cousin.
been that
And
long?
my uncle blew out this old lady's back, right? Because that's what he used to do. He was like Bug, man. He was just running through them. And 30 years later, he finds out he got a daughter.
And who
Girl
fault
calls
is
him
it?
up. Huh?
Who fault is it?
That's what I'm saying. Don't matter. That's his seed, but his seed was raised by a disheveled, whack ass, retarded, something wrong.
Who fault is that though? Put the blame where it belongs.
That's
How is
his.
this his fault? If he didn't know the helper had a baby?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. You ain't supposed to be laying down with these broads. If how you gonna lay down with her and all this other stuff? You don't know what's happening?
Because you want a nut. Let's just be simple. We're gonna keep simple
Right.
plan. We ain't finna ostracize this shit.
Right.
We ain't finna do shit. The nigga want the nut. She was willing. She gave him said nut. She got pregnant. She tracking. My
At the
homeboy
end of the
went through it
day,
right now.
at the end of the day,
Hold on. Let me make this point. My homeboy went through this. My homeboy bust a woman down long time ago. She didn't say nothing. And then out the blue, now he got a daughter.
Why you say that when she was born?
Who
Say
fault?
something.
Who fault is that? Who fault?
It's her.
That's the Evelyn ass mama fault.
Yeah. Say something.
no, that's yours because you putting your seeds
Man,
in
that was
soil.
a joint decision. Fuck that. You can't put no
No.
more
Yep.
blame on this than the nigga.
It's
No,
on you.
because-
It's always gonna be on you.
She made a decision not to tell that nigga that
You
she
the
got
boss.
a fucking child. That's her fault. She was the
No,
trifling
it's
bitch
not.
in that
When
whole
you the boss,
situation.
when you the boss and your subservients do some dumb shit, it's on you. Always remember that. You the man. It's always gonna be on your fault. It's bottom line.
No.
God don't. Hey,
I
listen.
just-
Yeah,
no.
it is. You
No.
talking. Y'all
No.
talking about that. You talking about that new school stuff, man. As
Let
a
me tell
man,
you something.
it's
'Cause my
always
daddy
old
had
school.
a-
There ain't
let me
no
tell you,
new school
My-
nothing.
my daddy had a woman. This woman waited 16 years. My daddy got papers saying that he's a father of a 16-year-old. At the time, me and my brother, I had to be. This was a couple years ago. I'm going on 40. My daddy only knew about 3 children that he knew about. 16 later, state sent him a court document talking about he has a child and he has to come and take a DNA test for. Why do you wait 16 years to contact this man about a child that you could have contacted him about a long time ago? Why wait?
The nigga she was trying to keep the baby.
She didn't know who was the daddy. That's what that was.
Now she wants
She
to
didn't know who the daddy was. That's what that was.
Man, that
Hey.
bitch knew who the daddy was. That's a lie.
Man,
My
half
bro,
the time these brides don't know who the daddy is.
man,
Man,
they
that's what
should
I'm
be doing
saying.
whole shit.
Listen, man, you see it all the time, bro. That's what I'm telling you. It ain't no new. These
Bro.
ain't new games.
Bro,
These are
I
not new
understand
games.
it. I
And that's
understand
what
it.
I'm saying. If you lay down with that man, you should have the courage enough to let that man know as soon as you get pregnant, it's a
They not doing,
possibility.
bro. Watch this.
Yeah.
When I was a bus driver, watch this. I was a bus driver, right? Now this broad was up in her. She must have been in her 40s, her late 40s, and she had a baby with this man. And you know what her excuse for? And she was homeless. She was sleeping on my bus, like me and the other brothers drivers. She would get on the bus and sleep with her little son, right? Maybe he was like 3 or 4 years old, and we would be dropping her $20 bills and all kind of stuff. And this lady was homeless and didn't tell the dude that her and his son out here homeless.
Who fault is
Listen,
this?
listen, his. Like I'm telling you.
How is this fault?
No,
Because you listen, it's your
no,
responsibility.
Oh my
no,
God.
no.
Hey, it's your responsibility.
How
It's
you
always your
really don't
responsibility.
know? How you
Your responsibility. You don't want with the deed.
you don't know how?
No.
You wear the
No.
crown. You wear the crown. It's your responsibility.
Nigga, but
You
how
need to know who you need to know who you
ducking.
ducking.
Yeah,
You need to know who you ducking. You need to know who you ducking.
That's like
You
my
need to know
mama
who you ducking
used to say,
down.
a closed
It's
mouth don't get
responsibilities.
fed. A closed
Watch
mouth
this.
don't get fed. Open up
Watch
your
this.
fucking mouth and say something.
What? Hey, watch this. The
What are you
consequence
talking
is still there. The consequence is still there, and that's
That ain't
still
the
seed
point.
out there.
That's not the
The
point.
consequence.
The point is this. Hold
Consequence
up,
is
bro.
still there.
Hold up. Before this shit get
No.
convoluted. It took
No.
both of y'all.
Yes.
It's on her. It's on her to tell. If Skinny bust down the motherfucking jank, a jank got supposed to tell Skinny, hey, look, I'm pregnant. And it's a possibility. I was knocking out Will, I was knocking out Bug, I was knocking out Chain. But this is what it is. But no,
and it's my response. At that point, it's my responsibility to go. Let's go get a DNA test to make sure it's mine. That's the response of a king.
No.
You don't have no motherfucking
No.
kid and don't
What if you?
tell
Hey,
me.
watch this. Watch this. So you don't got no DNA test. This all new. That's why the old school laws apply that day. There was no DNA test 30 years ago, 40 years ago,
How many niggas
50 years ago.
How many niggas took care of kids that wasn't there? I had
Exactly.
an
Bro,
offer.
half the hood had daddies that didn't know that they was getting taken care of. Half the hood. So yeah, wherever you put that pipe, that's your responsibility. Those are your seeds.
That's if I
Nigga,
know
you
that.
don't just go all willy-nilly just dropping seeds.
That's if I know that.
Oh, I had a jacket on, I had a coat on, so it wasn't getting wet. You don't know that. Listen, hey, look at these ball
No, you gotta
players.
open
Look how
up
these
your mouth.
watch this. Look
You
how
gotta
these
open up your
ball
mouth.
players.
No, man, because I'm not gonna sit up here. Everybody
all
has got a responsibility, but we're not gonna negate this responsibility of that fucking woman. It is that woman's job to tell whomever to whom it may concern that you got bust up. If I don't know you bust up, and I don't know you done snuck off and had that motherfucking baby, and I don't know shit about it because you was just a jump off, nigga, and you go have a baby and you homeless, that ain't on me.
It's on
Cause
you.
open your fucking mouth.
It's on you because you the man. Always remember that. You
It's
listen,
not
God
on me
gave
if
you
I
that
don't
crown.
know.
You can't pass
No,
that
I'm not gonna put
responsibility
that.
off.
No.
So you
Hell
better
no.
make sure
You done lost
if you
your
blowing
mind
out a
now.
back,
No.
you better make
No.
sure she the right one.
No. If you
My
don't open up
pops
your
taught me
mouth,
this.
let me ask you
If
this.
she ain't
Let me
marriage
ask you this.
material, don't give her that meat.
No, let me ask you this. So if you did your grandma always tell you if you don't open up your mouth, then you are. If you don't open up your mouth, then a mouth is not gonna be fed. Correct?
My grannies never told me that kind of stuff. That was my dad who told me that kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, in that case,
He was an elder. He was an elder and all
like
that
I tell my
other jazz.
son, if you don't open up your mouth, I'm supposed to know what you need or want. How do I know that? That's a
Because as a leader, you're supposed to know. You're supposed to see. You're supposed to observe. When you run your house, listen, when you run your house and your wife works for you, you're supposed to know her breaking point. You're supposed to know how far she can go and what she can do. And when you give her too much of a load, you're supposed to pull back. And you tell her something and it messes up and she follow your instructions, you're supposed to fix it. That's what a man do. See, so you can't come out here talking about all this foolishness. That new modern stuff that y'all talking.
If I don't know, I
That
don't
new
know.
modern stuff y'all talking, you can go out here and pipe all these broads, and if one of them get pregnant, she got to say something. That's still on you because that's your seed.
Hold
He
on.
come with your last name. He come with your DNA.
No, he don't come with your last name. Hold on. Make your point, Skilly. Let him say what he got to say, Will. Make your point, Skilly, and then I'm gonna backdoor your ass.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. My son ran away. This is my son, my seed that I put my time and effort into. Ran away from my house. I got him home. Well, y'all yell at me. What the fuck? And that's gonna cause you to run away? Open up your mouth and let us know what's going on. You're not gonna know your son and daughter's every little secret. That don't work like that, Williams. You're not gonna know your kid like that. So if you don't open up your mouth and you don't let me know what's going on with you, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm not no psychic. I'm not no motherfucking palm reader. Let me know what's going on, what's going on. And that's the same thing with a woman and a man. If you lay down with me and you mess around and lay down with somebody else and you have a baby coming out of you, let me know so we can go get a DNA test. And then I can handle, you can live your life, I can live mine. Right. And if I don't have to deal with that headache, if you don't want to deal with me, we can just squash that all together. That is called being responsible. And I tell my son at the same time, don't go around here laying with women that you don't want to have a baby with, because you could possibly have a baby. I tell my son that. Don't do it. But if my son decides to go do it, guess what, son? Make sure you go get a DNA test. Don't go around taking care of nobody else's baby. Fuck that.
Shit, my brother right now. My brother right now got 2 kids that ain't his from his ex-wife. Shit, the fuck you mean? Bro, my thing is this here. If she homeless, it's her job to tell. But my thing is this. My thing is this, bro. If she don't tell me about my responsibility, how the fuck do I know to take care of it?
Because it's your responsibility not to lay down with trifling women.
Time out. If she fuck me and dip off and go to Cali or go out to go to fucking Timbuktu, I don't even know where this bitch went, and have a fucking child, and then come back 20 years later saying, this your child. Who fault is it?
Yours.
No, it's not, bro. Come on, dog.
It's yours. It's your baby. The baby probably have your last name. It's your seed. You got your seeds out here running around. Wow. You got your seeds out here running, and you don't know who it is.
How's my name?
Hey, this nigga getting us back because we got to be getting trolled right now. We got to be getting clout because this shit can't be real.
Listen, watch this. Hey, watch this. Watch this.
My blood pressure.
Watch this. Watch it. Look at this. Take your glasses off before you get a stroke. Look at nigga leaning back. Look. Take the glasses off before you get a stroke. Them tight eyes, boy. All that top Robin whooping his ass. Listen, no, that's real talk. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What's that baby's last name?
I don't know.
Watch this. Watch this. When she put that baby's name, when she put your name on that baby's
She can't do that in Texas. I got to be there to sign that shit.
Yes,
no, it don't. No, it don't. Hey, no, you don't gotta be there to sign it. You ain't gotta be there. You ain't. Well, the state. I live in Cali. You ain't gotta be there, player.
I ain't fucking no Cali bitch.
Hey, watch this. She go from Texas to Cali, and she put your name on there. 20 years, you come stepping in Cali. Say, I'm gonna move to California. And all of a sudden, and stuff come up. Well, this thing.
I would never move.
You come up there. You got a job making $500,000 a year. You say, I'm going to Cali, and they come hit you up with rears.
Because the price of living
20 years of rears. Talking about you better pay this $250,000, or we gonna put you in jail. They gonna take your license, all that.
That's why I say I would take your ass to court before that.
I'm going to court.
Like you got the $50,000 to fight. It's already done. It's a judge order. It's already in order.
Just bread,
man. A gang of brothers was doing. A gang of brothers hemmed up for that nonsense. Wherever you put your D is your responsibility. Okay, you go put your D in the glory hole.
I ain't even about to argue with you no more. You tripping?
Hey, it ain't arguing. Now, it's arguing. It's just facts.
No, it ain't no fact. Because if I don't know my responsibility, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Hey, watch this.
Responsibility.
I'll show you just like this.
To inform you of said child. Said child when getting elected. If said child getting elected, that's her trifling ass. And shout out to all you whores and bitches out there that you go out and fuck niggas and don't tell them that they got a real fucking kid, and then you want to wait 20 years when life get bad for you to try to call. Oh, he got some motion. He got something going on. Let me bring this nigga up. And then
how many kids? How many brothers?
Hold on,
yeah, but look. How many of these brothers say that their daddy was dead? Their daddy died, and the nigga live around the corner or some shit.
Because they mammy told him that. They trifling ass. Your daddy died because she's sucking everybody else's dick because she won't be a hoe and she didn't want to take accountability for her ass ways and then want that daddy to talk about it because he 9 times out of 10 he was a real nigga and kept him away.
He was a dummy because he put his seed in that.
Oh, you a dummy because
you a dummy because you sit there ducking them hoes.
You a dummy for putting your seed in that woman, fucking that woman, letting her shit on you and making you think that it's okay. You a dummy for that.
Hey, watch this. She's an ex-wife. You dig? Wife. Those are my babies. They all look like me. Got my DNA. I was there when they were born. Okay? Because see, a wife can't just run off and run. But a hoe can.
Bro, let me tell you something. A wife can be whores too.
Yes, they can.
Because they can be dormant whores.
Nobody's saying that. But I can guarantee. Listen, I can guarantee. Unless they was coming and unless she was selling them seeds.
They do.
Unless she was selling those seeds. I only got two baby girls. That's it. Can't no other woman try me and say, "Oh yeah, he got it." Nah, man, no, ain't happening.
Well, like I said, a woman tried that 16 years. This is what I'm saying, bro. And my daddy only knows of 3 children. But a woman tried that 16 years later and sent a court-appointed document to have my daddy come all the way down to Rock, Arkansas to take a DNA test for the 16-year-old, which was not his. Let me say that. But women do that.
Because she didn't know whose it was. And she trying to,
All right,
well, I
but
think
what
that's your
I
daddy.
mean is-
Your daddy had motion.
And then she be like, well, if that's not him, come on, you seen Maury Povich and all this jazz? All these
But I'm
bras
saying
come
it
out
wasn't
here
my
talking
daddy's
about,
responsibility.
I think he's the dad. And then two other dudes, well, I think it might be him. Well, it might be this. Come on, man, you know what it is.
So
But
you
I'm
just
saying
made
you
my
saying
point.
it's my
You
daddy's
just made my point.
responsibility.
You just made my point. though.
You just made my point. You saying it was my daddy's responsibility 16 years
Listen,
ago.
if you control called dick discipline, if you control where you put your pipe, you don't gotta worry about those problems.
My daddy wasn't worried about it because my daddy didn't have to worry about it until somebody sent him a letter in the mail saying he need to come out.
We not talking. Yeah, but watch this. Did your pops? Hey, watch this. Did your dad sleep with that broad?
I'm quite sure my dad did.
Okay, then. So
It
he got to
wasn't
go in there and take that
responsibility.
test. So
So
he got to go in there and take that test.
like my
And
daddy said,
when
let me
if
tell
a
you
woman
something. Like my
lied, if a
daddy
woman
said,
lied on me, watch this. If a woman lied on me and said that I had her baby, right, and I go take the test and it's negative, I'm gonna sue that lady for false. I'm gonna sue the brakes off that broad for defamation. Understand? You understand what I'm saying? So
But
anytime
you
a woman
slept
come
with
up
her.
to you and tell you that's your baby, and you go take a test, right after it come back negative, sue her for defamation. But if you slept with her, that's a gamble you gotta take. Because
Hey,
you're gonna
bro.
be sitting there stressing.
Hey, bro.
Damn, is
My
that
daddy
my
wasn't
baby?
stressed.
Hey,
My
bro.
daddy got this out of the blue. That's what I'm telling
Hey,
you,
bro.
bro. He got this letter out of the blue 16 years later.
Hold
This
on,
one-
Skill. I got Skill. How am I gonna be stressed, bitch? If you took 16 years to tell me about this motherfucking baby, I'm really mad now because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm living
You
through
a
this
father
shit.
first.
I'm living through this shit. I had a son that I thought was mine. I tried to get a DNA test 5 times and couldn't get it. You feel me? I found out my son is my son when he was 14. My son's 21 now. Because I love my son and I love the way my son loves his mom and grandmama, is why I ain't slapped the shit out of his mama. Because you stole his youth
11
from me.
years. Yeah.
Because you dodged me. I tried.
Right.
Hey, nigga, that's when DNA test was $1,500 a test.
Hey, and watch
Whether you
this.
take it or not.
Hey, Bug, and the scars cut deep, don't they?
Yeah.
All right, so then it's your fault.
So who fault was it? Who fault was it? That's the one I'm saying.
If he tried to
You
go
gotta
get a
know.
DNA five
You gotta
times,
know.
that's not
You
his
better
fault.
know who you messing with. You better
What
know who
you
you
talking
messing
about?
with.
He went to go
You
try
know
to
what
take
it
the
is.
test. This is a man that's
Yeah.
voluntarily go take the test, bro. What are you
Look,
talking
look.
about?
Watch this, Bug. And you still paying for it, right? Because you feel guilty.
No.
I ain't feeling guilty. What the fuck I feel guilty for? If I tried to get the
Man.
test 5
Look,
times.
Bug, off air, you ain't gotta lie to me. You gonna tell me like it is. You feel hella horrible.
Wait,
Because you're not worried about the bride, you worry about your son, or you worry about your daughter. You ain't worried about that bride.
Come out.
Come on,
On
dude.
air, out there. Y'all know one thing. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Yeah, of course.
My son, I paid for a DNA test 5 times.
5 times.
The 6th time she paid for it. He was 14 and found out he was my son because he forced her. He wanted to know who his real daddy was.
Right.
That wasn't on me.
That was on her.
I'm making is, when I seen the boy, I kind of felt like he was mine. But like I told her, I'm not doing nothing until
So I get a DNA test.
because
Right.
this other chick lied and said she was pregnant for me. Come to find out this bitch wasn't even pregnant, but it was the mental anguish she put me through about that lie. What I'm saying to you, Will, is it's everybody's responsibility. But
Yes,
it's my responsibility to let me know or to do whatever it takes for me to find out and reassure me that is my child, that I can pour into that child. You didn't allow me to pour into that child as he came up. He was 14. He already made up who he wanted to be. He got y'all ways. He going to lean towards y'all now. So it ain't nothing I can do to him. The first time I flashed out on him and disciplined him, he shot back to them. So with that being said, bro, it's on that woman to tell a man.
Look, I'm not saying that she shouldn't tell, but at the end of the day, the only person's actions you can control are whose.
Yours. And I want that to bust her ass down. And the rubber broke. So it wasn't like I just, I'm going up in her raw. Now, nigga, I went to working her. And the brother broke and shit. Like,
was she only with you?
Nah, she was fucking my homeboy too.
Okay, then. Then that's all kind of stupid.
That was after the
Why
fact.
would you, number one, why would you duck a broad that's ducking your homies?
He said
I
he's saying
didn't
that's
know.
after the fact. He didn't know.
Well, it's different.
You don't know what a woman
it's
does outside you.
I get it. Well, listen, my point being, now, if she go do some sneaky shit behind your back, that's a whole different story.
That's what he's
But if
saying.
she's your-
He didn't know.
But I'm saying, but most of the, come on, man, watch this. How many of these brides you don't knock down and you know their names even, where they grew up, where they live, who their folks is?
Well, we already said they trying to get the pussy. I mean,
So like I'm saying, it's on you.
Wait, Will, I got a question.
Go ahead.
How many women I done knocked down and I don't remember their name?
That's what I'm saying.
How many women I knocked down, they don't know my real name?
Again, that's what I'm saying. Irresponsible stupidity.
On
You
both
just
our
sitting around
times. I want the net.
But you the
She
man.
had what it took to give me that net. I
Man,
got
you the
said
man.
net.
Watch this.
You ain't
Watch
tell
this.
about that game with that.
Man, please. You gonna put man, bruh. You supposed to be using strategy and reasoning when you
I
walk
did
in
use
life.
the strategy to get that ass.
You put
And
in the
reasoning,
Jimmy,
what-
you put in the Jimmy, and you put a number in your
to
phone.
put some money in my pocket and put me some gas in my car to get back to my side of town. So I did use strategy, knowledge, and education.
No.
Because the end goal was
You was
get that
thinking
pussy.
with your small brain and not your big
No,
head. You
I
was
was
thinking with
thinking
your
with
little
my
head,
big
not your
brain
big head.
to help my little brain.
Well, look,
Because I want to be
For the
compensated
next-
for my time.
until the day you die, you always gonna have to think about what was with your son. I don't have to do that.
No.
That's one less stress. I
He
ain't
don't
gotta
have
worry
to
about.
think about that. You keep on saying that
do.
when I already made that
Man,
effort.
my
No,
son,
He
that's
gonna
not
always have
on
to
me.
think about. Bugs
What?
always gonna have to
Come
have
on,
that in the
dog.
back of his head.
Bug,
Damn,
Bug,
man, if I was
Bug
just
ain't
there for
guilty of
my
that.
baby boy,
No,
if
hell
I
no.
was there for
It's
my
the mama
boy,
fault.
he would be the man because I
He
was
would
schooling.
have if she would have took the D and taste the first fucking time. Yeah,
Man,
I tried to
again,
make her. I did do that.
listen, if Bug was with a real one and he busted her down and had a baby with her, and Bug was raising that boy, he would be a G. He would be
You
able to sit
saying it
there.
like he did not
He would
try
be
the
sitting there.
effort.
He would be in the chat room with us right now, saying, "Yeah, man, my pops was there for me. My pops taught me all this." He'd be out there squeezing them guns on them. They would probably be knowing Bug, he would probably send his son to school and say, "Son, I'm gonna send you to school. I want you to go take these courses. You be the gunsmith, come back, and we go do this shit together and build one of the finest gunsmithing gunsmithing stores in all of Texas."
But
So
watch
this
this
is a
thing.
part when
But
you're
watch out,
dealing
thing.
with these hoes, because you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing no building. All you doing is busting a nut. And when you roll the dice,
I
these are
wasn't
the
trying
kind
to
of
build. I
problems
was
you
just
get.
coming up.
Yo, what up, Tank?
What it
We had
do?
an
What it do?
understanding. We had an understanding at the time that I want the net, she want the net, and we nutted together, and it was good. We had good nuts.
Yeah, I mean,
Now
this
you
ain't,
paying.
Those are
Now
house
you paying the
orgasms.
cost to be the boss. Now you don't always think about. Now
let me
you
just
gotta.
say this before
Now you
everybody
gotta
gets
think
started.
about. Now you gotta think about your seed that got. You don't know what happened to this poor boy. Don't
Let
know
me
what
say
happened.
this. I would say this. If I was in Bug's situation, the fact that I tried 5 times to take a DNA test, that's not on me. I'm not. I hate the way the mother did what she did, but in the same time, in the back of my mind, I tried. I tried.
How does that change? How does that change the condition of your son?
Hold on, man. You only can, like you just said, you only can control you.
Mhm.
In that case, he controlled himself. Said, "I'm about to put my money up to make this DNA test to make sure it's mine." She died him 5 times. So at that point, what the fuck can he do other than keep on trying? Why am I gonna keep trying? No, I'm not. Fuck that.
Because if he was with a real one, even if he was his girlfriend, he did a contract. Say, "Yeah, man, we're gonna do this contract."
You want my girlfriend?
I know, and that's why you
did
ain't supposed to be
what
with
it
no.
was.
That's why you ain't supposed to be out here slinging that D.
Shit,
That's what
she
these
was fine.
hoes. Half the time you don't
Girlfriend
even
can go
know.
wrong
Most
when
of the
you
time you don't even
same
remember
way.
their names. You don't even know where they from, where they people from. You
One
don't know
night
nothing.
stand, a wife, it can go the
Why
same
y'all
way.
arguing with this opposition tonight?
It can go the same way with a
Why
wife,
y'all
with a
arguing with this
girlfriend, with a
opposition
side
tonight?
chick,
This is
with
what I
a
want to know.
one night stand. It all can go the same way.
It can, but guess what? You go put the money up, get your bread right, get your weight up. You can have the kids staying with you. You ain't gotta have her with that stupid bird. You know how that stupid bird have your kids messing with their minds, raising up,
This was
raising rejects.
Silverback said this to you, Wild Will.
Man, please, man. You see these? Hey, man, you see these soup coolers I got? You see these soup coolers I got? Hey, you see the soup coolers I got, man? I was getting out. Hey, like I'm
You was
saying,
over there topping everybody out.
no, I wasn't. Nah. Listen, look. It's called D. Hey, it's called D discipline.
It's called
D discipline.
Oh, so you were eating them then, huh?
Hey, because listen.
He
No,
so
it's called
did.
D discipline. I told you, I grew up in a cult, so you know, we wasn't out there running out there.
He was out there eating that monkey out there.
We wasn't doing that, man. Half the girls, they stuff stank. They stuff was stinking. They stuff was hot.
Look at him, he can lost his fucking mind.
Man, whatever, man. Hey, don't be mad because y'all don't have no discipline. My pops raised me well.
I mean, two things could be true at the same time, though, right? Like that's really what it sounds like.
Truth is truth, and facts is facts. Listen. In the game of weights and measures, when the game of weights and measures, it is or it's not. There ain't no gray. There is no in betweens. There's no gray and none of that stuff. So the whole point is, if you messing with a woman, you better make sure she's your woman. You know where she come from. She got good stock. Or whatever, you make her your wife, she's yours. When you start adding and jumping in the foolishness, then you never know what you can get.
Let me say this.
At least have the conversation.
I disagree with that. Like,
your opinion's right,
but it don't mean. But it don't mean you're right. You just got an opinion. I'm giving you facts. You trying to come with
yours. So I'm asking a follow-up question. When you say yours, break that down a little bit.
What is your woman yours, or is she the community's?
You never know.
That's the whole point.
How can you take possession of something without granting it autonomy?
These women that you messing with don't have morals and principles. So why would you put your pipe in that? If she ain't got no morals and no principles, that means she can give you. She can make you hot. She can give you whatever burning her. She can give it to you. She has no morals or scruples, so she can do whatever. How many times these dudes don't hit these girls up, and then the girl come back and say he raped me? That's a whole bunch of instances where it was consensual. And she wanted to ruin the dude, so she was like, yo, he raped me.
Well, prepare yourself to go to court and prove yourself innocent at that point.
Well, again, listen, the system's working against you. They need slaves, especially that look like us.
Get the conversation you recorded.
Well, it's not just getting the conversation. See, when you have a girlfriend, you walk around, everybody seeing you with her. All your friends know that she's with you. Your partners know that's so you got witnesses. Yeah, they was a couple, and then you have an agreement. You don't just start ducking these brides because it's stupidity. It's a lose-lose for a man, especially in this environment. And in this type of environment, listen, I was married to the broad. Working 80 hours a week, working 80 hours a week and all this stuff, and then the bride want to be like, oh well, they didn't work a job, work for me, because all my wives work for me. Okay, they don't work for no other man. They work for me. See, a secretary used to be called a work wife.
Definitely a coach, man. This is some coach shit right here.
So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I know where my children come from. I know my woman. I know what we've planned. These are all plans before you go in and get with her, and then you make these seeds and all this stuff. This is all planned. Now they can go against the plan. They can renege on a contract. But that's the contract that they didn't renege on, right? So you know who your children are. Whether she go cheats on you and all the other stuff, she reneged on the contract. She broke the deal. No one's saying because you can only do what you do. But if she does all that, that's on her. But you just can't. Most of these dudes are going around here sleep on these bras, blowing their backs out, don't even know who their names are. That's your responsibility because that's your D. She got your seeds. So if she don't tell you, yeah, that's wrong for her not telling you. But you still held responsible for that.
No, I'm not.
But to your last point, you said you can't control nobody, but then you talk about ownership.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand those two things. Those two things are diabolically opposed to each other.
I don't know what to tell you, player, if you don't understand simple math.
Hold on.
If you make a
Your math
contract with
ain't mapping.
somebody,
That's what I'm
Your
saying.
math ain't mapping to me, but
oh
Yeah.
snap. If you make a contract with somebody, or you deal with them,
Hey,
that's how you deal with them. If you
That's
dealing
not
with somebody,
ownership.
but
that's
if
not
you dealing with
ownership.
somebody who
either.
don't have no morals and no scruples, then you get what you get.
start
How's
You're
that
not an
not math?
ownership.
Contracts are made to be
My wife
broken.
is not my ownership.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say this
I
here.
have papers on her.
Hey,
There she is.
hey, let me
No,
say this
she's
here.
I
not.
guarantee you the court tell you otherwise.
Let me say this here. By contract, if you're looking at maritime law, basically she is. That's when you get married, that's a certificate of contract. But listen, watch this. Now later said, some dudes don't have no morals or principles.
Yes,
If they
that's true.
both want what they want, it is what it is. You do what work for you. That's life.
Right.
That's life.
And you take on that moral responsibility at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, there's his law and there's God's law. God's law tells you it's your responsibility because that last name is you. See, that name, that surname, that baby got,
Jehovah's
that is
Witness
yours.
on us.
Right, that's
I'm
what I'm
not.
saying. Why he keep
I'm
on
not.
saying baby name is
Hey,
yours?
hey,
Why he keep on
everybody I
saying
see,
that?
everybody I see on the panel throw up them palms. 9 chances out of 10, all y'all Hebrews anyways. Half of y'all are Christians. We got a brother in the corner called a Reverend. Yeah, I see it. Firstborn. Look at it. Listen, half y'all Negroes talking all this stuff about in honor and all this other jazz, and we living in honor because that's what we do as men. We live in honor. We live by codes, laws, all this stuff.
Yep.
Right? There's a reason why I don't go and disrespect Bug to his face because I know there's gonna be violence with it, right? These people running out here, you can't even walk with somebody who don't have morals and principles, and you gonna sit there and potentially impregnate them with your precious seed, and they don't have no morals and principles.
Horny.
That says you stupid, but that says you dumb because that's a dumb move.
I use
As
my
a
dick
man,
because I was dumb.
as a man, you are responsible for your seeds. It's different. Remember that one corner that was going around? Guys would die with money, and then he would pull their seeds out and impregnate these women, and then they would go blackmail the family, a couple $100,000. That's a whole different thing. But if you say, "Hey man, I'm gonna blow this chick's back out. We're gonna go sleep together," and you guys go do the do, and this woman is not mentally there, but she's fine as French toast, and you go blow her back out, and 20 years, 30 years later, she's like, "Oh yeah, this is your son." You go do the DNA test. Yeah, this is your child. She effed that kid up. But you effed that kid up because you slept with a woman who's already messed up. And you don't know, half the time y'all Negroes don't even know the broad's name. I used to be a bouncer. I used to see stupid stuff all the time. These women I had a sister ask me one time, should I sleep with him? I don't know. You trying to get a baby or STD or what? No, I'm not trying to do that. Well then, I mean, why are you asking me? That's your body.
Right.
Ask your
I
daddy.
agree.
So let me ask,
mean,
in the context of what you said, in the context of what you're saying, do you perceive morals and principles to be static or dynamic?
Static meaning not moving,
Yeah,
or
they don't
dynamic
change.
meaning. Well, come on, man. Speak English. Speak like a third grader so everybody understands.
I did speak
$10
English.
words.
Damn.
Yeah, but you use it. Yeah, I understand. I think I understand what you're saying.
Can a
Just go ahead.
person's morals and principles change over time?
Absolutely.
So how do you judge that then in the context of what you're saying?
Well, when you walk in, so as a man, I'm gonna point. If you on Bug's channel, most of these cats on here are decent men. I didn't say pious
Hey, don't
men
you ever
or God
disrespect me
fearing
about
men
being a reverend again.
or spiritual men. Yeah, we know what kind of reverend that was.
Bug ain't a decent man. I can tell you that now.
Right. But I'll tell you one thing. He's a God fearing man.
Yeah.
Right? He's a God fearing man. I get from you somewhat from you. You're a God fearing man. You're a meek man. I can see it in your voice. I can see it in your demeanor.
He like me too.
What? Well, he ain't living right. You know, something wrong. Hey, maybe his dad slept with a.
And you went over there with a baby blue hat, Bug. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's the nation.
Throw it up. Where's the white chair at? But here's the point: if you're dealing with honor, and you're a man of honor, why would you get with a woman who has no scruples and no morals just to do a defiled act? Just to get that low vibration, just to get that nut off, and you get with a woman.
Yeah, because that's what you want. You want that nut out. You ain't thinking about nothing logical.
Right.
It's
So
illogical.
again,
You
that's
think
what I'm
about-
saying.
Oh.
And so it's stupid. So what you're doing is you taking a gamble. You taking
Yes.
a gamble with
Yes.
your
Yes.
name.
You
Yeah.
You
gamble
taking a
every day. You
gamble
wake
with
up
potentially
tomorrow,
with
games
your
have to happen.
seeds,
Yes.
all to
Cause-
get that nut. That's
Yes.
stupid to me.
It's out.
That's stupid to
But
me.
at the same
Food was
time,
more important than water. That nut was more important than food. I wanted that
Nobody
nut.
asked you for your opinion. No
You
way.
guys just answer my own question. At the
Hold
time
on.
you did it, you're not thinking. You're
Hold
not
on,
thinking
I'm
as
gonna say this,
men.
y'all. I'm gonna say this.
Fed.
Now later came back. She said the white man book is full of truth. Don't care what nobody say. How many men in the Bible have multiple wives?
Yeah.
What marriage certificate is a note in the Bible? That's the
Deuteronomy.
fourth thing.
Tell her look up. Tell her look up Deuteronomy chapter 28. Tell her look up Deuteronomy 28 chapter 1.
Miss Mika,
1 and 2.
whatever
Deuteronomy 28 1 and 2.
whatever Hordin you're dwelling, if you can get into the chat and
Hey,
get this
listen.
man.
You
Hold on.
supposed to make a deal with your wife. You supposed to make a deal with your wife, and before
Hey.
you even date her. Hey,
Then
listen.
the flow said,
What's up?
does he knows what whores are made for? Show him what the pussy
No,
made
he
for.
doesn't.
Nope, I don't. Don't know. Don't want to know. All I know is all the dudes and all the 304s that I know. Listen, they old right now, and they gotta go spend their money. They broke. A lot of them are homeless. They be out here on these streets, living on these streets, in them tents. They be them 304s that you used to see back in the day, fine and French toast, right? The ones with the effed up kids, where their kids hate their guts, their kids don't want to be around them. They don't raise some effed up children, and all kind of jazz. And they bring and all they doing is misery loves company, and they bringing more misery in this world. And we trying to build a nation, and you can't build a nation with no 304s. You need good, wholesome wives. You can't build a nation with 304s. Look at our communities.
That's
Man,
why Joe Block said.
We talking nation building. Y'all talking about 304s and busting a nut. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you come in and you saying,
"Hey
"Hey man,
what are you talking about? Make it make
Yeah.
again, make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Hey.
Watch this.
Joe Block
How
said
many
he
y'all
wants
brothers?
to be
How many y'all brothers own a business and y'all got children that can run that business? And you listen. All these multi billionaires and millionaires, they pass this legacy on to their children. What you got to pass on?
shit into the ground.
You can't pass on a job. What are you building?
What else, Sally?
What are you building?
Hey, but listen, I get what you're saying.
So then you can't come and say I'm a man. You can't come and say I'm a man, but I like hoes on the side. That's stupid.
I do.
So
I love so every now and then.
Judgmental.
Oh, okay, man. So listen. So go get a concubine.
That's what the whore is.
Go get a concubine. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Or-
No, it's not. That's just a girlfriend. Like she love the D. She love your D. Hey, listen. She ride for 2 or 3 years, and then she get to the point she want to listen to you. She want to check out D up the street. Cut her loose. Let her go. You don't have no contract with her. The only contract with her is usually a verbal or a written contract. Now, don't go in the court of law. She's just a side piece. Your wife know about it. If you have any kids with her, she know that the kids come with you because she signed a contract to where she have a baby, the babies go with you.
It sounds like you need to be Muslim in that case.
Hey,
We Hebrews over here,
you
bro.
only do one woman in your life, so you have to let him believe in his truth.
I let him believe in his truth.
Nah, man, it's not. Listen, bro. Listen. Look at. Nah, you don't. It's not a. But see, here's the problem. Everybody's talking about a truth, but look at our nation of people. Look at our nation of people. We're the laughing stock of the world. Don't come in here with that foolishness.
What the hell is he out
Hey, wait. Joe Block said just because you like them don't mean that you have to submit to your desire. And that's true because I didn't
There you
submit to my
go.
desire this
Exactly.
weekend.
It's called dick
And I
discipline.
was horned out.
Listen,
I
yo,
was
King
horned out.
Solomon. Hey, King Solomon was a rich dude, right? If you got that bread, you can have a whole bunch of wives. As long as you can take care of them and the babies, go for it. But that has to be an agreement from jump. You can't go in there and say, hey, you know what? By the way, I have other wives. Nah, man, the girl got to know. She got to come in there with that. A pimp will tell you that.
Hey, but look, the Corporation of the United States of America said that you can't have more than one wife.
Oh, again, they tell you can't defend yourself either. But there's a difference between God's law and man's law. Who you gonna listen to?
All right, so I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. I want to say this to you earlier. I get what you're saying. I'm not naive to what you're saying. What you're saying is
Right. Right.
it's true.
We all old men here. There's no boys on this panel.
No, it's true. But I'm gonna tell you, this is the discrepancy with what you're saying.
There ain't no discrepancy.
Watch. Let me make the point. Before you even see, you judge. You listen to you listen to respond. You ain't listening to hear. I want you to hear. And why I say the discrepancy is this: the woman in the state that the woman is right now is not living by that old law, bro. Like you said, a wife was supposed to be a virgin. Ain't no motherfucking virgin.
Nope. I said nope.
These women are trifling. These women want you for what you want. They want you to come fix their car, fix their drain, fix their plumbing, get them, face them out, shine up their vagina, or they pearl tongue, polish that motherfucker with your tongue, lips, or whatever it is that you got, and then they're gonna send you on your way. But if we not on the same page, we can't achieve what you're talking about, which is what we should be trying to achieve as men and as a society. I get
so stop hoeing. So leave the hoes alone. So use dick discipline. Stop all the foolishness. Use dick discipline. There's a bunch of grown men trying to hit. There's a bunch of grown men over here trying to sit here and debate about bad behavior and crying about the consequences. Man,
what I'm saying is,
how you gonna sit here and cry on bad behavior and you supporting bad behavior? It's contradictory to the core.
Okay, but what I'm saying
is, if you know what it takes to be a man, hold on, Skilly. If you know what it takes to be a man, then your daddy's supposed to teach you on how to walk to become a man, not your mother. Okay, so all this female stuff y'all talking about, I can do this and I can do that. You're just giving women talking points. You're giving whole talking points. And as a man, you need to stand on what you're speaking of, and it better make sense, and it's got to build. You as a man, you need to build. You can't be talking about no emotional stuff. Oh, my dick do what it want to do, and if the whole comes
through, my dick don't do what I think.
I'm telling you, as a man, as a young man, you need to have dick discipline. You need to know what kind of woman you're dealing with. That woman can change, and they often do. But you don't sit there and support it with bad behavior.
Okay, well, I'm not supporting bad behavior.
Bug walking around here slinging that D. Yeah, Bug got the community D. Now,
not no
Bug
more.
has to.
I'm a born again home.
But watch this. Again, fine.
I'm unconstructed hope.
So you ain't supposed to
be hosting again. I'm hosting too.
So you a 50-year-old Bug? You a 50-year-old man talking about 16-year-old boy issues? Talking about, oh man, I want to go out here and sling this D because that hole look good. Slap yourself. Slap yourself. Don't have me do it.
I am not a hoe no more. I've been delivered. What they do say I'm not gay no more. I'm not a hoe no more. I've been delivered.
Feel some booty come in the room and he missing for a while. 6 months down the road when he got the super blue balls, he be like, man, I sure do miss them hoes. Oh man, here's the point.
Hey, let me tell you something. To be real with you, I don't miss the act of sex because I done so much.
You just missed the nut. Everybody just missed the nut.
No, it ain't even the nut, man. I'm beyond the nut now. See, I'm an egotistical asshole. So as they say, narcissist. I don't want the woman for her vagina. I just want her to want me the way I want me, and I'm happy. And I'm going on by my business. And then they get mad because I'm hurt.
Your point, the point being is we sit here as old men, we supposed to be showing the youngsters, the young bloods, the ones coming up, our sons and daughters, how they supposed to be, how they supposed to act.
Wait, Joe Brown just said something. He said, Big Will, did Jesus hang out with a prostitute?
Hey, Joe, who's your savior, Joe?
Joe,
who's your savior? Hey, Joe, what your master tell you? Joe, what your master tell you? Did your master tell you to do that? That's why I be saying these new Christians and that foolishness. Yo, Joe, what did your master tell you to do? Look up Isaiah 43:11. Go read it to him. Go read it to him, Big Bug. Tell him what Isaiah 43 say. Because they think JC is their savior.
He is not.
Who's your savior? Who's your savior?
Wait a minute, I'm gonna go to it.
Who's your savior? Y'all talking this foolishness.
Isaiah said, no savior besides the Lord. That's what he said.
So don't tell me what JC tell me. You tell me what the Most High say. I don't want to hear what JC got to say.
There is no savior. There's no
Whatever the
single.
Most High say, I roll by that. What JC got, what he got, if it contradict what the Most High say, man, he can't come with me with that stuff.
Hey, put Mika back on there.
Yeah, you do. Everybody got a master. You better know. You better know who he is. Everybody got a master. You got a soul. There's a fifth element. That soul element. Everybody got a master.
Okay, he says the responsibility is
we ain't
that
talking
of the
about a
individual.
distorted or a putrid. We ain't talking about a distorted or putrid master. Everybody got a master.
We're gonna make you have that conversation.
Yeah, you come out here with that foolishness. We trying to build a nation, man. We ain't got time for that young, dumb, and come. We building a nation. Everybody over here is over 40 or damn near there.
Oh no, I'm not over 40, sir. Sorry, don't put my.
Everybody here is a grown man. Everybody here is a grown man. Everybody here on this panel is a grown man, and they're a leader in their community.
Hey,
you can't come up here with that whole shit talking about my dick told me to do it.
Until I say something first, I want to make this comment. This is where me and Will disagree.
Skilly.
Okay, hold on. I know you about to start, so I'm about to get you. Wait till I'm done, then you can get started. Cause I know you about to go. But anyway, where me and Will disagree it's with the pregnancy. If you are willing to lay down with that man, then you should be mature enough to let him know if that's a possibility of him being his child, and then go to court and get it squared away. That's where me and Will really disagree at. All the other stuff I agree with Will on, but when it comes to that responsibility, I disagree with it being just on the man. But go ahead, Jovan. That's what I want.
Bro, I didn't say it was just on the man. I'm just saying this, that as a man. No. Listen, I'm saying it's always going to fall on your responsibility. It's always going to be on you. The responsibility is always going to fall on you. As a man, the responsibility is always going to fall on you. The problem is what I'm saying is that woman, yeah, she has the right to change her mind. But if you get with a woman that don't have no scruples and no morals and none of that stuff, any agreement that you make with that person is null and valid. That's like making a deal with a child. It's null and valid. So a person that don't have no screws, no ruples, no, they don't have no morals or no compass or any of that stuff. Any contract you make with them is null and void. They can do whatever they want. So it falls on you. So
no,
you
I
as
did.
the man,
Like I
you
said,
can't make the argument.
We ain't about to
you
argue
can't
about
say.
this. Go ahead, Jovan. That's what me and him disagree.
I just want to know how Skilly Douglas in here talking about he ain't 40 years old.
Hey, Bud.
No, he said everybody's over 40 years old. Motherfucker, I ain't over 40 now. Now, don't your ass start with me.
Got kids and a whole family talking about working 80, 90 hours a week talking about, man, I ain't 40. Man, you sit there. Come on, bro. Stop it.
What's up, Joe? Let Joe talk. Joe want to say something. Joe, what you got?
I am not over 40, so stop saying that. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Bug, thanks for having me on. Hey, Big Will, two things. I don't know you, man, and you don't know me, so don't make assumptions about what my religion is or who my master is, because some of you guys are sitting down here reading from the fucking good book, the same good book that was given to you that said it was okay for motherfuckers to fucking lynch you and to do this and do that. But this ain't a conversation about that. Now
Big Joe.
There's nothing wrong with Skilly working 40, 80, 90 hours a fucking week, because I think he set a great fucking example for his family to show the work and the skills, and he's not out here bullshitting. Third, whatever you subscribe to and everything else and shit, because you may subscribe to a religion based upon what some man wrote down, that's good on you, man. I ain't got no fucking master, all right? So now, I'm a fucking free man. I'm a man that thinks for myself. I don't follow what some fucking preacher says, what some pastor or fucking book says. Because here's the deal right here. If you look at it, it's a book full of fucking controversies and contradictions.
Yep.
And now we sit down here, we want to fucking read a verse, we memorize a verse and we say something, and we don't know the true meaning, the true understanding about it. Because depending upon which Bible you read, if it ain't the Old fucking Testament, you read the fucking King James New fucking Unabridged version that was written by a man, rewritten by all right, serve his fucking. So miss me with that bullshit, and I'm out.
Joe, wait, Joe. Oh, come on, man. Ain't no rebuttal. Listen, I love Joe. Listen, Joe's hey, watch this. He dropped the mic. Watch this. Joe's a warrior. Joe's seen action, right?
Right.
Now, like they always say, ain't nobody don't believe in God in foxholes.
Nope.
If you have bullets thrown at you and you've gone to that level to where you could die, you know there's something in the air. You know you feel that spirit moving. So you can't say you ain't got none. There ain't nobody there. So what Joe's saying, somebody had to teach him. Everyone, listen, a warrior has to learn.
Oh, he's back.
Joe, where's Joe at?
Hey,
Joe,
hey,
you
right.
the man. Listen, I hope we talk off air. I hope we talk off air because listen,
I'm not
the information that you use, you're a technician. I heard you last week when you was chewing my ass out and I couldn't get in. I was so hot. I was crossing. Go ahead, Joe.
I'm not the man. All right. And man, we're trying to build a nation. One thing, nation building that I know a little bit about nation. I've helped over nations rebuild them. You don't build a nation by people and everything else.
You breaking out, Joe? You breaking out? You coming in and out?
You don't build a nation by attacking and then letting them live. Because
I'm not attacking them.
No,
Joe.
Big Will, please. Right? If you got a particular point or anything else, speak your piece, but don't assume anything about anyone because you're telling me I got a guy, you're telling me the religion I follow and everything else, man. And you just don't know. I don't know what you practice and everything else. We say a lot of shit in theory, but in practice, a lot of times we're 180 out. We're hypocrites. Right? When you start looking at it, when you start looking by this perfect book that was written, whether it's Judaism, Islam, Christianity, anything, we say this and we preach this, and on Sunday or Friday or whatever our day of worship is, we go in there for an hour, 2 hours, and we're most being, and then at that time, we're just fucked up. So everyone's going to do things, but they call it backsliding. Everyone's going to backslide, right? So you say that the Lord did this and everything else, but who was the Lord's representative on earth? It was Jesus. He hung out with fucking prostitutes. He hung out with the fucking people that wasn't from the upper crust. So, hey, man, someone wants to sling dick until they're 40, let them sling dick, right? They'll change.
There's consequences. There's consequences that come with that.
There's consequences there's consequences to me sitting on my fucking back porch, right? There's always consequences. You only do what you can do, what you can stand. It only costs as much as you're willing to pay for it. So if you want to go out and sling dick every night, right? You may have to pay. You have to pay that bill. When it comes, it could be a zero, or it could be everything you got. Right? But people,
but Joe, when you slinging that D, there's consequences not just for you. Listen, Bug had to deal. Listen, Bug got a son that he got to deal with that. His son was raised in an environment that he shouldn't have been in. Bug always has to have that. That's going to be something that's always going to be a halo over Bug. And worst of all, his son has all these inadequacies because he didn't have his dad with him showing him how he's supposed to walk, how he's supposed to move.
Okay, so let's do this right, man, because I'm gonna call bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit for this one fact. I was raised without a father. I probably turned out okay by a lot of standards. I was raised in fucking one of the toughest neighborhoods. Matter of fact, I went to the fucking worst fucking middle school and high school in the fucking U.S. during the time. I turned out okay. I didn't have a father. I had a positive male role model. So now here's the deal right here, right? It's not a fucking one facet thing. Just because you're fucking slinging dick every fucking day, every fucking 45 minutes, doesn't mean the world's gonna fucking turn on its fucking end and shit. We try to oversimplify a multifaceted problem, and it's just not so, man. So just like those good old folks up in the church, you know, the more time you spend down on your knees praying that motherfucking blue-eyed white God up there, or whoever else you're praying to, your shit's gonna get better. Bullshit.
You're right. It's work.
Because people have been praying. We've been listening to that shit for 40 fucking years. Look at Detroit, Chicago, everything else, right? So it's a multifaceted problem. So probably if we spent less time debating with each other and all this other shit, all right, cool. We know we got a problem. What are we going to do to fix it? Okay. So who's going to step up and be that positive role model? Or we just going to let the fucking streets raise them?
Right.
I did that. I did 13 years of that. Them kids ain't trying to hear. They're not trying to hear that positive role model. How much you got in your pockets?
All right.
What can you do to show them? No. I heard what you said. I heard what you said. I did that. I did that 13 years. I taught special education in my hood, in my neighborhood I grew up in.
All right. Big Will. So by saying that, what you're saying that it's a zero-sum game, and we can't win. There's no hope for the future. So we should just fucking sling dick. And be happy.
No, you got to come up. Number one, you can't get everybody. Everybody ain't chosen. Everybody ain't coming. That's number one. Number two, with the principles that are laid out in front of us, we can win. Everybody ain't gonna make it, bro. You know this. When you go into a war, you know the brother to your left, the brother to your right, you might not make it.
Yeah, I got
but
that.
You train hard. You train hard. Those principles are put there so that you have the best chance possible. And when you slanging that D, you're not being responsible. You're not giving your son, your daughters, the best chance possible. And the whole point is, when you train to win. You don't train to lose. So you can't come out here saying, well, you know, I had this or I had that. Listen, there was somebody watching out for you. You can't say that there wasn't. You had that positive role model. And yeah, that's how you came out positive. That's how you came out good. Yo, I heard you talk last week, man. I would love to sit down with my brother, break bread. Go have you school me and lace me up on that M14 of mine that gives me headaches and nightmares at night. Okay? At the end of the day, Joe, at the end of the day, you are a man. Can't no one come in there and just walk on you and tell you what to do and just talk to you all kind of short. You have the training. Not only do you have the fortitude, but you got the training to back it up. So when you have a child and that child goes into the world, they don't have that. Like, I'll give you a perfect example of my oldest sister. R.I.P. my oldest sister. Her mom was horrible, and my dad messed up when he was with her. See, he didn't know she was molested. He didn't know that. We didn't know any of that stuff. It wasn't until 30, 40 years down the road, because her mama was a 304 and was doing all kind of foolishness. That kind of stuff happens. But when the father's there, there's a high chance that shit ain't happening. Okay? So, like I'm saying, you can't throw your D all over the place. It ain't, see, what affects you, Joe, affects the whole community. Because that poor girl that was hurt, that was damaged, that was scarred, right? What kind of children are she going to bring into the world? Number one. Number two, how are we going to let these predators roll through here and not get checked?
Yeah. All right. Hey, here's the deal right here, right? And this is something that I've learned sitting down talking to the elders and everything else. There's a lot of stuff going on in our community, the Black community. We look the other way because pastor's a good uncle, Uncle John's a good man. He just got a problem. So we let that shit go unchecked. It's one of those cultural things, right? So we don't check that, and it just goes. And that becomes normalized. There's a lot of shit that we think is cute and we support. I'm guilty of it because we check the Bug Nation chat. I send out shit that's fucking probably inappropriate. Else. True. You agree with that? So Skilly, and here's the thing right here. Just because you slinging dick don't mean you making babies.
Nope.
Right?
I'm just making a lot of nuts.
Those are two mutual exclusive things, right? There's a difference between slinging dick and making babies and not taking care of those. Second, right, like we say, it takes a village. But now by you saying that, it's not going to get fixed, or you got to have dollars in your pockets or whatever, because you worked in a special needs education arena for 13 years. To me, it sounds like you did what a lot of people that reach a certain pinnacle within their level, it's like they quit, right? Yeah, Oprah, she'll send a couple of millions, hundreds of millions to a school in Africa, but that's it, right? Jay-Z, he might, go up to your fucking event, but that's it. Handing the motherfucking community, handing out motherfucking lunches. He very well he might be one of those quiet dudes that do shit like don't want no attention. But yeah, so we got this thing sometimes, hey, be about it. Don't fucking talk about it.
I am. Joe, I am. But the point being, what I'm telling you is, what if you open a business and you take those youngsters and you put them to work and you give them a skill they can feed themselves? That's changing the community. That's building. See, I'm gonna tell you like this. I went to one of my old friends. I went to her house. She's got 4 sons. We out in Oakland, right? 4th of July. There's about 20 young brothers out here popping these fireworks. You know what I didn't see out of those 20 young brothers? When I see 20 men, I'm supposed to see 20 families. And these are all single men from the age of 30 to 40, maybe even some of them might have been 50. And not a single one came with their family. It was all just men.
Okay.
And you can't build a nation with just men.
All right.
And you can't build a nation with a bunch of dummies, and you can't build a nation with a bunch of 304s.
All right. So
as men, we trying to build a
Sound like
nation.
you assume.
All right. So here's the deal right here, right? We had to make a lot of assumptions with that statement you just said.
Yep. You just made an assumption. Yep.
Those men had a family, said their family chose not to come. Did you survey to find out if it was just a men's gathering? Because, you know, men do fellowship and shit. We used to have barbershops where we would sit down. We had those fucking free spaces and everything else where you wouldn't get judged. You could say it was on your mind and everything else. Now let's dive deeper into it. So, like I said, it's a multifaceted thing and shit, right? Nothing up here as a black man is going to fucking sit down here and open up and talk about our fucking feelings or our mental health and everything else. So that's something we probably need to fucking change, right? Because we got that stigma. We ain't gonna talk about physical health, right? Because the running joke is, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna go get checked out. I'll just die. I'll just die before that happens. We've been programmed to do that shit. Some of us are trying to break free. Some of us have freed our mind and our asses have followed, right? But now we got a lot of us, again, it's just my opinion, we sit down, we cast that motherfucking judgment because I think my ivory tower is just a little bit higher than yours, and it ain't.
Yep.
It fucking
no,
ain't.
Joe, I gave you the playbook. I said we went to my friend's house. She has 4 sons. We go to Big Mama's house. All these men are from the ages of 20 to 40 to 50. Right? On the 4th of July. When have you gone to Big Mama's house and it was a bunch of dudes hanging out? When you go to Big Mama's house, Big Mama want to see the kids. She want to see the wives. She want to see how everybody doing. That ain't a hangout spot on the 4th of July.
Big Will, again, listen to what I'm saying.
That's assumption. You assume.
It's mutually exclusive. They didn't have any families. Maybe their families was doing other things and everything else. I can't, you know, until you poll them and ask them, maybe their fucking significant others was sick. No, maybe they don't like Big Mama. Maybe Big Mama didn't like them. That shit happens in our fucking community. People don't get along. They just don't fucking show up because they don't want that shit to be on YouTube about who fucking put raised.
That's not family. That's not family, and that's not family building. Family come together whether we like each other or not. Now, if family, now my wife laughs in the background because
family can be deadly too. Let's be real.
Family's supposed to come together.
You guys are making excuses for a family, for a nucleus, and that's not what we're gonna do.
We're not making excuses. I'm just stating the facts. Family's supposed to come together. But like I told fucking Bug and some other people, I told Skilly this and shit. I've known these guys 6 months, 8 months, a year and shit. I've talked to them more, talked to my fucking so-called family in 45, 50, 60, 70 fucking plus years.
Absolutely.
So just because blood don't make someone your motherfucking blood.
My wife amens that too.
Let's get that straight. So again, it's not a monolithic approach that we need to take to say, hey, you know, take this and everything will be fucking boom. And it's not something that's going to happen in one generation. You have to understand, for over 400 years, we have been getting the short end of the stick every time we get close to the end zone or to the goal zone, whatever the fuck they call it. They move that shit on us, right? We've been robbed of our fucking generational wealth that we cannot pass on. That's not
100.
Got to work hard on it because you promised me when I went to World War II, you came up with the fucking GI Bill and all this other bullshit to help me get a house. What did you do? You made exclusive fucking community I couldn't move into, and you wouldn't give it to me, right? Black farmers used to be
redlining
in the U.S., right? And then what do? USDA denied them loans, so they had to go under. So it's not going to be something that can be fucking changed in one conversation one day. We got to keep pushing it. But again, I'm not going to fucking build that nation, that team, that support if I keep saying, well, if you're slinging dick, I don't want you. You're fucked up. Maybe pull that one wayward sheep back into the flock and set them right. Because if you telling me slinging dick, I'm fucked up.
Joe, what kind of business you in?
Say again.
What kind of business you do?
the best. Let's say I'm in the industrial
He's an industrial prostitute. That's what it is, bro. That's just what it is.
I be fucking big hoes like
So Joe,
I don't put hoes
watch
no more.
this. So Joe, watch
Allegedly.
this. Watch this, Joe. Watch this. So all the hoes you blow out, you give these hoes validation saying what they doing is good. Because all they gotta do is wear a short skirt, get you a hard on, and you're gonna blow her back out, and you're gonna give her that support. And you're gonna go there, you're gonna fix her toilet or fix her car, whatever the case is. And at the end
No.
of the day, hold on, wait, hold on.
Go
At
ahead.
the end of the day, giving this validation and hitting these hoes lets them know that they're doing something right because a man's gonna come in there and blow their back out and all this other stuff. But at the same time, at the same token, I've already told you, go look at these streets. It's a bunch of old 304s living in these cars, living in these tents. Brothers and sisters are stepping over them, stepping over somebody's mama, stepping over somebody's grandmama, auntie, all this foolishness because no one pulled them to the side and other brothers was like, she was hot at the time, so I blew her back out. And as men, we have a responsibility. There's brothers out here that don't want to be men, right? They're 60, 70 years old, got their pants sagging, walk around here talking like fools. We see them all the time. We shouldn't be paying them no attention. And again, if you're not about foolishness and you with men, you don't sit there and try to bring everybody with you. You're looking for like-minded brothers so that you can build. Because you know you can't take all that foolishness. You can't have that stuff around you because it's toxic and it's a problem. So you need to be around brothers that are on your same lane and your same direction and move and build together. So if that's the case, then that's what you should be looking for. You can't bring all these people with you. When you think of that kind of mindset, that comes from a woman. We can save everybody and all that stuff. As men, we know we can't do that. They either with us or they can't come around us. Because if they're not building nothing, they're not about nothing, why would you be around that? Why would you want your children around that? You want to keep your family protected. You don't want that riffraff around your family because they have nothing to look forward to. They're not building anything. If anything, they're a burden. Right? Now, when they grow older and they may change, they may not. They may or may not change. You don't want to bring that stuff around you. When they get it in their mind that say, hey, I've hit my head against this wall 1,000,000 times and I want to change, they'll make that change. And when they do, you can see it in them. You can see it with them. And they may even ask you for help. But at the end of the day, when they want to see that change, they're going to look for you to see that change. But as long as ratchetness and foolishness is accepted, then that's what they're gonna do. That's that simple. You want to change? You start a business, you open up businesses, and you hire your folks and teach them. Those who want to learn, they're gonna come on board. Those who don't, let them do what they do. Stay out their way.
All right, so things with that right there, right? So now again, you want an assumption that the ones that I'm slinging the D to are short skirts and twerking and everything else. I might be slinging D to corporate CEOs.
A doctor. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, let's go there.
Watch this. You gonna build a nation? You gonna build a nation with that?
Hold on, stop, please. Let me finish. Right. Second, if you don't cut it off and you don't address the issue, like you said, right, it festers, right? If you got one bad grape on the vine and one bad apple in the bushel, that contacts everything else. So it's your job to either cut them off or try to fix them, right? And again, if you're talking about nation building, right, you're right. You can't save everyone. People are going to die. But that doesn't mean you should just give up on people, because that's not true nation building. That's being selective. That's being selective. And who the fuck am I to say that I'm not going to take someone, up under my wing or whatever because they might do this and might do that. That might be the person that just needs that extra push and be a fucking genius. So I don't have a crystal ball to say who's worthy and who's not worthy. And if that means given higher generation.
When you was in the military, were they able to take everybody?
Say again?
When you were in the military, were they able to take everybody and train them?
Yes. Everyone doing that.
So everybody passed. Everybody passed through fine. Everybody passed.
Big Will. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Man. People are going to die. People make the cut. That doesn't mean you need to get rid of them. It means that they're just suited for something else. right?
Exactly.
Correct. I'm not saying that.
So when you do that, that's one of those things. So the military has the police department, the fire department. It has a different selection and grading criteria, right? So I mean, granted, everyone's not cut out for that. So it's like saying because a kid plays football, and we know that the likelihood of someone going to become a professional athlete is less than 0.0001%. That means that we should take all fucking footballs and sports away from kids.
Mm. No, that's a good point.
No, but again, you're talking about a game, and the game we ain't playing. We playing for keeps.
Yeah,
and right. So the point being, if you raised as a warrior, your training is warfare. You have a regiment, and I guarantee you right now, if a battle cracked off, you're not, and you have to go to war, and you're the protector of your area, of your neighborhood, and your community. You're not bringing a bunch of you bringing guys that are a bunch of slackers and gonna sleep on the job and all this other stuff to get everybody killed.
Hey, Big Will, check this out, right? I'm glad you mentioned war. I'm glad you mentioned that, right? Because now, right, we're taking a very myopic approach about it, because I need warriors and I need academics, right? I need logisticians, right? So when you look at the military, when they go to war, less than 1 to 3% are actually in combat arms, actually goes to war. The other 95, 98% are the support personnel.
Yeah.
So I can't get rid of them because this individual didn't pass the SF assessment or the Ranger assessment. They're not in Ranger regiment. They're not, within the USASOC formation and everything else, right? Our elite warriors are a very small percentage.
Absolutely.
Our non-elite warriors are a very small percentage. But guess what? Everyone that's in the military is a warrior. There's a certain time that they're expected to do.
Right. There's a standard. That's what I'm saying. It's a standard.
And what do we do? What do we do in the military? If someone doesn't meet the standard, we don't lower the standard. We raise up the standard. We don't give up.
Well, they either find them another assignment, I would think, because I wasn't in the military. They either find them another assignment or they cut them. They get a dishonorable discharge, or they put them somewhere, cut them potatoes or wherever they put them. But they'll find a spot for them. But everybody has to toe that line. Everybody has a responsibility. Everybody has a duty to do.
Boom.
But there is a minimum requirement.
You just answered your own question right there.
Right.
So thank you.
I know it was coming. Skill, I saw it coming.
But what I'm saying is there is a standard, and the whole point we're talking about is when you're dealing with people, you got to deal with men and women who have standards, who have some kind of moral compass. You have to come into the military, I assume, with some kinds of standards.
Don't make those assumptions, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you this.
Even if they don't have them, they have to apply by them because there are rules, right? Otherwise, because every military has to have a regiment and discipline and all kinds of stuff, and there's standards in there. The barracks, all stuff has to be clean. From what I understand, that stuff has to be clean because when you break certain protocols, bad things happen, and you put other people's lives in jeopardy. So whether they're fighting in the fight or the logistics side of everything, I can go in as a business side and I can break it down that way, right? If I get a contract and I have to maintain this contract and I have stipulations on my contract, right? I have to stay within the bounds of that contract, right? So for me to make money, I have to stay in those stipulations. I need to know how much everything is, and I have to put that stuff together to make a beautiful recipe to where now I can eat and those who work for me eat as well.
Let me say this, because I'll give you an example with my mother. My mother has been in the military for 20 years, and she was training a newies that came in right before she retired about 2 years ago. She said the standard that they used to do is nowhere compared to what the standards that they do now for the military that's coming in. She said, I wouldn't let them motherfuckers lead me to war. So you
Hey,
that's my mom.
there you
20
go.
years.
So
Oh, he
right,
never
but so
said.
now we got this new mindset to where that we got to save everybody, which we can't. That it's okay to be a 304. It's okay to slang that D. We are not responsible completely, and that's the point. You're gonna have a weak ass nation, and we can't build with that foolishness. So the cream rises to the top. So the strong gonna be strong, the weak are gonna be weak. Once we get to where we going, those who are there, they gotta have to follow with a standard. We can't have no pedos rolling in the nation. We can't have no 304s running around here making bastard babies. We can't have no 304s out here just doing whatever they want to do.
Okay,
Not
can I
afraid
say
of
this
the
then?
nation.
Wait before you get too far down.
Go ahead.
You said we can't have no 304s out here just having babies, right? That's what you said, right, Will?
Yes, it is.
Okay. How do we stop it?
I just told you. We got a standard. If they want to change, fine, they can change. Them babies, though, are going to suffer. But as men, as the responsible men, we got to do what? Because we're the leaders. We hold, God has given us the crown.
So I'm going to ask you
we got to, go ahead.
So we got to stop hunting these 304s, right?
There you go.
Okay, but let's just be realistic. How come we can't put the burden on both instead of just the man?
Because, man, that ain't how to work. Come on, man. No, man, that's whole shit. Bug, that's whole shit, man. You a man. You can't sit. Listen, if my wife leave me today, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna fall apart.
Everybody don't think like I think.
Stop. You a man. You older than I am. You gotta know this.
Well, I can't think
you
for
have to
another
know
man.
this.
I can't
know, man.
For myself.
What I'm saying is this. How we stop all this? Let us be real.
You can't stop it all. We cannot stop it all. We're not going to stop it all.
I can. We can. It just takes two things.
You stop chasing the hoes. Joe, stop chasing the hoes. Stop ducking them down. It's simple as that.
Now let me make.
You think it's simple as that?
Big Will, were the hoes chasing me?
Thank you.
Hey, the hoes was chasing me too, but I wasn't blowing their backs out.
Well,
he was eating cookies. He was eating cookies.
See, now we go goofy. When we go serious and we talk nation building, now we go goofy. Let's go back to being built. Let's go back to building.
Hey, we do a little bit of both here on Bug.
This is the Bug Nation. Everybody know what thing
fuck what you talking about.
You're gonna have some bullshit in the midst of some real shit because it get too heavy. We got to make it a little light so people can receive shit. Now watch this. It take two things that's got to happen.
Go ahead.
First, women get out to take their place as a feminine woman and stop doing the whole shit they doing. And then if they stop allowing shit, the men are gonna correct themselves. Because if you ever think about it, for every strong man, there's a strong woman next to him. And this what
God didn't give him that. God didn't give him that. God gave it to us, man. Stop with that.
Can I make my point? You just asked me a point. I'm making a point. You listen to respond. You ain't listening to hear. It goes back to accountability for both. Because without a woman, if these women stop chasing these whole ass niggas, and these men stop chasing these women, it take both. Because guess what? Out of the men population with penises, all the men are not men. Everyone is not a man. So guess what the boy's gonna do? If she give up that spot, they gonna go get it. And it's gonna keep making kids and keep making other new fuck niggas. So the women need to take accountability for their fucking ass. But I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be honest with you, men get clean because of what, Joe? Women, right?
Yep.
Men get clean because of women. Men buy nice clothes because of who?
Women.
Everything is based on a fucking woman. So if a woman put herself in a place, all this shit will stop.
So again, you can't call yourself a man. You can't be a leader because at the end of the day, you relying on a broad to take the lead. And that's why they don't want to respect us. No, that's what you just said.
Relying on a woman to take her place.
If the
everybody has a motherfucking place. If a woman is out of fucking place, okay, if you got two lines and you in the platoon, you in the regiment, and on every platoon you got a squad leader. You got a fucking sergeant and you got a motherfucking corporal, and they running that squad. And every squad, if you got 5 lines, you got a squad leader. Now, on every motherfucking line, bro, if somebody jump out of line and one of the squad leaders say, hey, stay in line. And one motherfucker step out of line, and you got 5 or 6 motherfuckers out of line, you're gonna fuck up that whole motherfucking march, bro.
All right, hey,
Yeah,
Bug,
and
Bug,
people are
hold on.
probably gonna die. Hey, Joe, watch this. When you was in the military, who was the hardest of the hard? Who was a hard ass?
Say again.
When you was in there kicking down doors and shooting up, who was your hard ass sergeant, or who was your hard ass supervisor, whoever that was? I don't know.
I was never kicking down doors. I was never in the military, but allegedly,
I thought you was. My
you
bad.
don't have to be a quote unquote hard ass. Now
You don't.
all about perspective, right? It's about respect and everything else. There's some people that's not hard asses, and you'll follow to the ends of the earth, and you'll lay down your life. There's some people that's hard ass by this definition, whatever, and you're like, man, fuck that.
But they lead by example.
Yeah. So
those men you follow to the ends of the earth, they lead by example. Because you see how hard that brother worked. You see how hard that sister worked. But the ones that are leading, as far as the men, it's because they lead by example. So we can say all the stuff we want, but if we're not leading by example, our women ain't gonna have respect for us, number one. And number two, yo, I always used to hate saying to my daughters, do this or do that, but I wasn't doing it. Because they not hearing what I'm saying, they seeing what I'm doing.
You can do all this extra shit, but in the damn day, everybody's not gonna listen to what the hell's going on. Everybody first see what's going on social media and the damn TV, and they go by what that example is. You can do all the good damn things in the goddamn world, but ain't nobody gonna look at you as the best damn person. They're gonna look at you as square at the end of the damn day because you doing this and you damn doing that the right damn way. So no, it's more too than just the shit that you sit there just trying to preach out what you say. So tonight you're Reverend Will. That's where you've been changed to because you went close to the Bible so many times.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this real quick. So, Big Will, you say you're in the business, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm asking you some question, right?
Okay.
Are you vertically integrated? Do you control all aspects of your supply chain and everything else?
Absolutely not.
All right. So by saying that means you need some type of support, some type of backside support.
What I said again? I need some backside support.
Yeah. So that means you need supply chain support in order for you to do 10% to complete that thing. Because remember, execution is really only about 5 to 6% of any given job. Everything else is the logistical support leading up to that execution. Right? Yeah, yes or no? I'll give you some time to think about it.
Hold on, you might be talking. That's it. Say what you say, Will.
No. I just want to know. Look, Joe's a smart dude. He's a calculated dude. So Joe, I'm trying to understand.
All right,
how does that apply to what we're talking about?
It applies like this right here because I'm Italian and you know about business, right? So Bug said you need the support of the females, and you said that we're going to stand in the back and let females run everything out. I don't think that's what Bug was saying. I think
No. I hear what you're saying.
So
you're 100% right, Joe. But this was the point with this. So the whole conversation started off like this. The whole conversation started off like, all right, I got an urge, I got a scratch, and when I hit that, I need to get that nut. And I'm saying, hey, listen, yeah, that may be true. We all have that urge. We all have those desires. The problem is that we got to make smart choices, and the unsmart choice is messing with a hoe. Or messing with a 304, messing with any woman that don't have the same standards, right? The same standards and the same mindset as you. Blowing that broad's back out is a liability. Hence why, and this is what I was saying with Bug, it's on him because he is the one that dictates that, right? Unless she rapes him, he dictates whether she get the D or not. But before he even goes in with that conversation, they need to have a conversation on how this relationship's going to work. If we do have kids, all these things. Not that let me go here and blow her back out, and it is what it is. I'm a wrap. Yeah, exactly. I'm a wrap a hat in, and I'm gonna try to make it work. Or I should be cautious. This should work again because you are gambling. And as men, you can't gamble. Hey, you can, but there are consequences for that. And yeah, it is a woman's responsibility to say, hey, listen, when we get in a marriage, to follow toe in toe. She works for her husband. She's not a partner. It's a dictatorship, and the man's the only one with the dick. We wear the crown. We have all the responsibility. Okay, we take on all that responsibility, and so that we have subordinates, and anybody fall in line because we're on the hook for it. When we have a child, and that child does something, the husband, the man, is on the hook for that. So if I have a wife, there's standards that my wife has to follow. And there ain't gonna be no ands, ifs, or buts, or no, well, I don't know. We're not gonna have that, because the minute she get to talking, well, she got to go. Because I am not gonna be holding responsible for a woman who says, you know what, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Because I have to uphold my end of the bargain. And this is what the complaint is with all these brothers who are trying to move forward and trying to build themselves. Because there's a bunch of women out here that they look good and all this other stuff, but they're irresponsible and they want to do what they want to do. And I'm saying, hey, listen, if you need to go get a passport and go to a different country and go look for a suitable mate, go do that. But we out here trying to build, and when you building, you can't be sitting here worried about all the foolishness and triflingness and stupidity. That's like you trying to control your government. You can't. This government don't. This ain't our government. Number one, and number two, you can't control these people. The only thing you can do control is you can control your surroundings, your environment. That means the woman you have children with. You can control the things like who your friends are, who you associate with, who you spend your time with. And if you're a man, you shouldn't be associating or be around people who are not in your mindset, who are not responsible, and who don't have the desire to be number one and take care of themselves, their family, and their nation.
So, hey, let me ask you this question right here, man. You talk about nation building, right? So we build a nation from within amongst ourselves, right? Big Will?
Yeah, right. Yeah, go ahead. I just muted myself. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So now, with that being said, if I can't find a suitable mate here, you said I should get a passport and seek or find someone outside of this nation of ourselves to be suitable. Isn't that destroying the nation from within?
No, we got bro, we got. I mean, come on, look at the diaspora, and we got brothers and sisters all over the world that look like us.
I understand that. I'm very well versed in the African diaspora and everything else. So now, with that being said, if we look at let's say the Africans. Hey, someone's echoing bad. They reverbing bad. If we look at the diaspora, let's say down in South America, the black indigenous that they try to wipe out and whitewash, right? They're culturally they're different from us because they're set up for multiple wives and everything else. If we look at some of the natives or the indigenous people in Africa, let's say Kenya, the Maasai, again, they're set up for multiple wives. Right. If we look at the Mesopotamians, the Middle Easterns, coming from that nice sliver of land in between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers back in ancient times, again, multiple wives. So when we say that, we have to be very careful to calculate it because we open up another door to that Pandora's box. Right, because your societal norms are different.
Way different.
I can go down. I can go to some countries, and as long as I can provide for them and a certain level of subsistence, I can have as many wives as I want. So that means I'm slinging dick.
And that's perfectly fine, brother. That's perfectly fine. Ain't no one saying you're not.
So why is it perfectly fine? So why is it perfectly fine if I could take care of them and do that to sling dick, but I can't sling dick out here if I'm taking care of my responsibilities?
Because that woman is your responsibility, and the point being, she's under your headship. So when she has that child, you're her husband, or you're her man, and you have a contract with her because you have a contract. You made that with her and her family.
Hey, brother, in some of those places, they ain't got no contracts, man. It's just you sling that dick and you knocked her up and you got that child.
Well, again, how did they get down? How do they
Say
get
again?
down when they find out they woman cheating on them? They usually kill them out there. In them countries that you're talking about, yeah, they
you
take
can't
that
say
machete
that,
to
man.
that girl's head.
Have
Them
you
dudes do a lot of killing.
have you ever been there? Have you ever witnessed it, or are we just looking at the latest YouTube videos and everything else?
Yeah, YouTube videos. I haven't been out there. I haven't left. The
So,
first time I left the country, I went to Mexico.
all right, so we can't
And
say
I'll
for
never go
sure.
to a country again that I don't speak the language. Because
So
when I got hemmed up, I was supposed to be with a dude who spoke Spanish, and I ended up speaking more Spanish than him. And when you're in another man's country, you have to abide by those men's rules.
all right, so let me ask this question right here: whose country is this? Whose country is the United States of America?
Well,
The
again,
white man's.
No, it ain't. No, it
This
ain't.
man is
No,
your land.
they just got the
This
listen.
man
At
is
the end,
my land.
at the end of the day, as men, another
Hold
man
on,
can't tell you nothing.
stop. You're going on a tangent, man. It's a yes or no
No,
question.
I'm sticking on the
All right.
script.
All right, so flip the script and fuck the script. This is real live television. So you said at the end of the day, you say you go to another man's country, you gotta abide by those
You gotta
rules.
abide by their rules.
You're in California,
You
right?
said that.
Hey,
Yeah.
you're in California, right?
Come on, man. You guys,
No,
these are female arguments.
No, these aren't female arguments.
You
Man.
just said you go to another country, you gotta abide by another man's rules.
Because
This
you're
is
not
America.
you don't have a structure when you're there. Here in the States, we have a structure as men. I could go
A bunch
listen,
of
if I want to do some
contradiction shit here.
nefarious stuff, if I want to do some nefarious stuff, I can go with Bug, I can go with you, Joe, I can go with Skilly. We can all sit down and break bread and do some nefarious stuff. If we wanted to build a nation and we were builders like we supposed to be doing,
You just went from
and we started
nefarious
building,
shit to building
we
a
could
nation.
build that here. We could go anywhere in the world and build it.
That's how our nations are built off nefarious shit.
All right, so check this
Well,
out,
again,
right?
we're talking about productive nations, and right now, if you look at our nation, because it's a whole bunch of well, look at this, Maurice. Look at this.
You just said
Listen.
hold on,
I'm
10 minutes ago.
gonna tell you just like this.
10 minutes ago, you said the government's not ours. So if the government's not ours, that means this nation's not ours.
Right, it's not. The nation isn't ours, but the land belongs to the people.
All right, so
see, governments come and go,
right.
but the land stays, right?
Hey, check this out.
Shit, I don't own my own house. And I pay them motherfuckers a mortgage.
You don't. At any given time, they can come in and take it.
I thought we owned it, dog.
So this ain't our land.
Make your mind up, dog.
It ain't ours then if they come
man,
take.
listen, y'all playing female semantics.
No,
y'all
but-
playing female
Oh,
semantics. These are female semantics, man. These are female semantics.
That's all this shit is.
Nah, man, no. You guys are
Yeah,
playing.
you is.
Listen, that's that new age.
Yeah,
listen,
you
y'all playing that new age stuff.
right,
man.
man.
They can come and take my house, even though I pay
Every
my
time
house.
you deal with a broad,
So it's not
every
my
time you deal
land,
with a
bro.
broad, she has a
It's not my
contingency.
land.
Well, what about
Yeah, it
this?
makes
Well,
sense.
what
It
about
makes
that?
sense.
Well, what about this? We can't do that.
But
We
this is what
can't-
you've
we
been doing
can't
the
do
whole
that.
night,
You
though.
made a point, and we going off your
2
point.
hours you've been on. That's all you've been doing. That's
We
all you've
going
been
off
doing.
your point.
Yo, shit, what you saying? As soon as you get shit turned around, you ain't
Watch
like
this.
it. Don't
Let's
get your
go.
feelings
Let's
hurt.
do it right. Hey, let's do it. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it right then.
I prime you
guys,
some night off.
Let's do it. Let's do it right.
Let's not
Let's
attack
do it
the
right.
brother, man. Let's not
Let's
attack
do
the
it
brother.
right.
We not
When you
attacking,
sit
but he
here-
said some.
Ain't no
We said
attacking
something to him, and now
But
he's
you
saying
got
female
listen.
attack.
You
But
can
we going
sit
off what
because
you
that's
saying.
what
So you
females
doing
do.
female attack.
Men
No,
do
but we
men
females, but
men
we
go
attacking
and
him.
build.
Nope.
Men go and build, and men resolve issues. We don't sit here and build a fence and be like, well, there's a T-Rex coming. We don't do all that foolishness. We build the fence. We're gonna occupy the fence, and we're gonna build. We're gonna build some more. What's next on the list to build? And right now, the only thing we have going for us is this so-called law. Because when I went over that thing, it's perfect. And you know what? If you want to go look at an example, you can go read Rev 2:9. They follow that law. And how is their nation? Last time I checked, they're the bankers of the world. Last time I checked, they run the media. Okay, so if we're going to look at an example to win, that's a perfect example, and it's called the law. Meaning when I do something, right, I have to spend my money or my resources or my sweat equity with my brothers. When I build, I have to build with my brothers. Okay, my daughters, I need to raise my daughters so that my daughters could marry possibly Bug's sons so that we could build a dynasty. You see what I'm saying? You need to be around men who are like-minded, who walk that law, who walk in that way, and that's how you build a dynasty. Yeah, it ain't gonna be overnight. But sitting here bringing up, well, what about this here? What about that there? That's what the females do. We know
You
what we
said
need
it.
to do as men. We know what we need to do as men, and we need to go build. So again, I'm a technician. I fix stuff. One day, hopefully, Joe, you and Bug, y'all can go be the y'all sound like the warriors. Y'all can go build the stuff that we go to fight with. But when I go buy my weapon or I do whatever, I'm gonna take it to Bug for you, either Joe or Bug, to work on it. I'm gonna give you guys my sweat equity because I trust you. Because you have what? You might not be the best gunsmiths, but guess what? I'm not taking my sweat equity anywhere else. I'm putting it to my brothers because you may be okay, but your son may be better and your grandson may be greatness. And that's the dynasty, and that's the kind of way, and that's how you build societies. And more importantly, that's how you build nations. It's all within. The answers ain't outside. And these females are always looking for answers outside. The answers are within. And as men, especially as men, as black men, we gotta work hard to get it. These other people coming there with it. They don't have the United States government's been warring with us since we've been here. Since they got here, they've been warring with our people. So how you gonna say this is our nation? It ain't never been our nation, but we still work within the confinements of it. And we get along just fine because of the grace of God, we get along just fine. So if we sit here gonna be talking about we building and we men, we can't be sitting here saying, well, we can build this, but what about this over here? We can't worry about that now. We got to go to the next thing and build that and not make excuses. Oh, well, I don't know about this here. I don't know about that there. We don't. That's like a prepper. A prepper can't prepare for everything. As men, we can't prepare for everything. There's certain holes, there's certain gaps that are in the fence that we know about, but at the time we don't have the resources or the time to fix them. And maybe we can't get to it, but our sons and our grandsons can. But that's not important. The important part is we lay that first brick. We outline that line of where we're gonna be, how we gonna do it. That's what's important. Okay, so yeah, there's gonna be holes in it and all that other stuff. You can't prevent that. Every man who runs a house know that. You only have so many resources. So again, that little stuff. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about that. Well, what about this? That's what women do. And as men, that's why they not listening to what we saying. That's why a lot of these women be like, well, I'm gonna jump over D over here. Listen, dick discipline. We put up a strategy. Everybody ain't gonna follow, but when you become successful, they will come. They will come. We just set the example.
Well, we need some pussy discipline too.
Hey man, listen. Why you talking? Why you bringing up the women? Listen, if they need to control that pussy. If you stop knocking down holes, and your son say, "Hey man, we're not gonna knock down these holes. We may have to go elsewhere to get suitable wives, or go. Hey, you guys got all these fine country girls. Go look at their families, how their families raising them. You start looking at that, and you start really putting it down like that. I mean, shoot." Yo, I don't know. Anybody here got ugly children? I know I don't. I got gorgeous daughters.
I can't tell them.
I make beautiful babies. So I can't sit here and say, listen. When I give God willing, when I give my daughters off, God willing, they be walking. My daughters should be wife material, because I want to build this nation. So I need to raise them and to teach them to become good wives.
Sure.
And not 304s.
As well as her mother.
Again, you can lay the plan and lay the foundation. There's always going to be holes in it.
Be a woman. That's what you can't do, dog.
Unless you just know how to be a woman, and it's something you ain't telling us.
Feminine ass. You know that women shit in me.
Nah, when you start making excuses for every little thing, well, what about this here? What about that here? Come on, man, we building. Man, that's like you trying to build something. You trying to build your business, and your bride sitting up here, some stupid ass bride sitting up here. Well, what about that there? What about that there? What about that? Man, just start. Start with the LLC first, and then build on it. But when you start adding in all the other shit, that's what women do. Well, you not doing this or you're not doing that. That's what brides do. And we can't, as men, they listen to this. They like, damn. They
Well,
act, oh, so we can't have that. But as my brother, said, hey, when Joe tells me, hey man, that's a good point. Hey, but let's build on this too, because we gotta make sure. Okay, cool. I'm down with that, Joe. Let's do that then. That's right. That sounds great. How can we make that happen?
So I'm gonna ask you this question.
Go ahead.
So holding women accountable for their actions as well as men, I don't get a hooray for that. So that's a woman trait, man.
Nope.
Because
Well, I mean, again, all the time. But see, here's the problem: the women are the liabilities because at any given time they can change their mind because this government who's fighting against us is giving these women the ammunition to harm and hurt us. See, because like I said, there's only limited resources. So when you get divorced, I'm gonna get divorced, man. I'm paying two mortgages. I'm paying 2 mortgages. So the energy that I'm taking away from creating and growing my business is harming me. And more importantly, the worst thing about this is that my daughters don't get to see me every day. And because of their mother doing what she's doing, how can I raise my daughters, Bug, so they can be beautiful daughter-in-laws for your sons? Because see, they gonna see, and that's the point. And so if we build a nation, yeah, we gotta have right and proper women because they need to be raising these children while we out here trying to get it. And our sons are watching us.
See, now you just made my point. You just went all the way around to make the point.
But the whole point is, we talked about was what? Y'all niggas sitting here blowing out these backs on these hoes. You can't build nothing.
The hoes gonna make themselves available. The niggas can't blow their back out. That's the point I'm making.
So my point being,
don't mess on both parts.
Don't mess with the hoe. Don't reward the hoe with that good D. Don't reward the hoe with a 10. Don't reward the hoe with D.
Give them this much.
That's a problem. So then they say you got that much. Well, see, if I can get those, so yeah. So if you can get that much, then it's like, well, I get it from him. I get it from him. But if you say, hey man, we're not accepting that behavior, guess what? They gotta be like, well, okay.
Bro, I ain't knocked down a 304 in over 5 years.
Congratulations.
I'm doing good.
Hey, congratulations.
I passed up some trim this weekend. I could have hit about 5 of them.
Hey, I bet you the devil's waiting too, boy. He had them hoes out there. He was waiting for him. Hey, guess what? You probably dodged a couple of bullets. You might have dodged a setup.
I probably dodged HIV stipplers and
all kind and the waffles and the blue waffles.
Because it's some nasty hoes in Freeport.
Because you know why? Because you gotta help raise that grandbaby of yours, right?
Yeah. I'll follow for them.
There you go. See, because as long as you're here, you can raise them. Right? And when you're out here trying to get it, right? When your son's out there trying to get that bread and trying to build that stuff, build that off of what you built, your legacy, you can sit there and help them raise them grandbabies. That way you ain't got to send them to these whack ass schools and having these people in there touching your grandbabies and stuff like that. So we got to start thinking like that, not this foolishness. Oh man, this is where grown men are supposed to be at. This ain't no foolish talking and all this or making excuses. We build the house. Yeah, there may be some holes in the house.
Okay, Silverback said if your wife leave you right now,
yeah,
you're not going to sling more eggplant? No. Yes or no?
Hell no. I'm gonna try to find a replacement. Gotta send it to me.
You're not getting it, bro.
Huh?
No, I'm just talking.
Yeah, she can change her. Listen, everybody has a right to change their mind at any time.
Yeah.
Everybody has a right to change their mind.
I'm not a hoe no more.
She not. Oh, okay. You're not a hoe no more. You got that. You got that right to change your mind.
I got the right to identify as a virgin.
Right. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. So that's whole talk for real.
Born again. Me and I can be a virgin, motherfucker. I never had
born again virgin. Huh? But here's the point. Here's the whole point. At the end of the day, the most important thing you have is you have your word and you have your legacy. Right? Yep. Your legacy is watching you every single day. How you move, what you do, what you talk about. How you moving? Listen, man. When I was coming up, I rarely saw my father. He was a businessman, and now I never saw my father's father. I never seen my grandfather. He died a couple of weeks before I was born. But I'll tell you this: I seen my father work. So anything anybody had bad to say about my pops, is a chump to me and a sucker because that man worked. You know how proud I was when I would come home 2, 3 o'clock in the morning from working them long ass hours, dropping my keys in that coffee in that smoke dish, right? Paying them motherfucking bills feels good, don't it?
No.
Yeah, hell yeah, it feels good. When you got the bread to do
Hey,
it, listen, when you making
no.
money and you got money, it feels good. And trust
Hey,
me,
hold
your
on,
kids.
man. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Let's rewind this. About
Go
20
ahead.
minutes ago, you just got on Skilly about working 80, 90 hours a week.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Come on, Joe.
Contradiction. Like I said already.
What? What's wrong with working those hours, brother? Wait. What's wrong? What did I say? What did I say about not working those hours?
What Skilly, what did he say about you about working 80 hours a week or someone working 80 hours a week?
I forgot.
He said that his Pornhub account is overcharged.
Is what? I said what?
Premium.
What?
His Pornhub account because he always get work. That's why he got the camera out now.
Bruh, look. At the end of the day, listen, at the end of the day, I would love for Tack to come work for me. You know why? Because he's going to make me a rich man. He put 80, 90 hours a week. Oh, man, I pay that brother overtime. All kind of bread. You know why? Because he's going to come in and day out, and he's going to make me a ton of money. Oh, he's going to make me a ton of money. But at the end of the day, Tack, watch this. And this is what, you know who said it so beautifully? Who said it eloquently? It was Damon Dash. Dame Dash said this. Dame said this. Dame said, to call another man boss is to call another man daddy. At any given time, they can close the doors. You seen what happened to Yellow? It's gonna start.
Nigga, it happened to me. What the fuck you mean? I know what happened to Yellow.
Yeah. You work for Yellow? Did you work for Yellow Bug?
Hey, let me ask you this question right here, man.
My bad.
Hey, let me ask you this question right here, right? So
Go ahead,
you just
Joe.
said you would love for Tack to come and work 80, 90 hours a week for you right there, right?
Absolutely. As an employee,
Right.
oh my God, it's
As
a dream.
an employee. So isn't that kind of exploitive because you're exploiting
It is.
his equity? So how can we
His
build
sweat
a
equity,
nation? How can we build a nation if we're going to start out by talking about exploiting each other? That's how revolutions start.
Daddy.
I
Since
sponsor
you want him to call you daddy. Because if he worked for you, you hit daddy.
What about Gabon?
Hold on, Bug. Don't play with me. Don't disrespect me like that, cuz.
No, if he worked for you, you work for him, you gonna call him daddy.
Like
At the end of the day, if watch this. Here's how I would do. Here's how I would do nation building. And if Skilly came and worked for me, this is how it would work.
He'll call you daddy.
I would give Skill the opportunity. I would show Skilly, hey, brother, I can make you $200,000, $300,000 a year for what you do. Let me show you how to do it. Now, Skilly has a choice to say, bro, I don't want to do that. I want to just do a 9 to 5, and I want to go home and I want to go to my family. Cool. Here's what I would do for Skilly. Skilly's gonna make me millions because Skilly ain't gonna go nowhere. Skilly, watch this. Skilly ain't gonna go nowhere. So what I would do for Skilly is 3 things. Number one, hold on. Number one, I will make sure that Skilly brings his sons and his family to those picnics that we have or those cookouts that we're gonna have, right? Number 2, watch this though. I'm gonna make sure Skilly got excellent health care. Number 2 and number 3, I'm gonna make sure Skilly got multiple life insurance policies because I'm gonna have 1 or 2 of them on Skilly. You know why? Because if something happens to Skilly, I can give his family a policy, right? And on top of that, I can have another policy so I can help find his replacement. And
so basically, you're taking a Henry Ford approach and a Kellogg approach and just exploiting your workers. You want them to be just productive enough to make you money.
I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
Hold on. You just said you're going to have an insurance policy for his family and everything else. That's great. But you also said you have an insurance policy for you to find another worker. It doesn't cost that much money to find a replacement.
You own your own business?
I work in hiring.
Wait,
As a
wait,
matter
no,
of
no,
fact-
no. I
as a
didn't. No,
matter
no,
of
no.
fact,
I didn't
yes.
say no, no.
Hold on, Big
Do you
Will.
own your
As a
own
matter of fact-
business?
Yes, I
Hey,
do.
bro, you stop rotating that at the bottom of the goddamn screen.
What?
You caught what he said. He said, "Hell no, Daddy."
So, Big
Mine's
Will,
Daddy.
just by the nature of employing someone, I am exploiting them. So I'm not giving
No.
them. Listen, I'm not giving them an equitable wage or a fair wage because if I was, I wouldn't be making any profit. I'm in business to make profit. So if I can make, let's say I pay you $14 an hour, you best believe I'm making at least $28 an hour off of your labor. That's exploitive by nature. That's just a fucking fact.
No, that's no money. That's not, man. Let me break you down margins.
I know about
No.
margins, man.
Well,
I know about
okay.
variances.
Well, let me just say this. I'll talk about my business. I do appliances. Okay. The appliance, like let's say an oven, right? Let's say and I hear slavery and all this other stuff. Mindset, nah, man. As an employee, the law states, God's law states, the Mosaic law states that I have to treat Skilly like a brother because he is my brother, number one. But I have to treat him like a brother because that'll fall on my head if I don't. So if I know I'm making and Skilly's making me multi-millions of dollars because you as an employee, you make your employer a whole lot of money or you make or provide a service to where your employer is providing a service so they don't get sued and lose millions of dollars. Okay? So, yeah, this is math class. The parts here's the reason why in our generation, majority of these companies, of these corporations went overseas. No, it's not slavery because I'm giving him an opportunity because he's saying he doesn't want the responsibility that I have. So I'm giving him the chance to feed his family and I'm taking care of his family because he's working for me, making me money. I got to make sure the things I said already was he's got good medical. He's got good medical. He has a life insurance policy. If anything happens, God is my daddy. That's my master. I serve the Most High. That's who he is. And I got to make sure that all that stuff is done accordingly. And I have to make sure that that Skilly is good. See, when you come out here and you work for these corporations, they make it multi-millions. There's no such thing as a billionaire. That means them people had to be robbing these folks. It ain't mine screwing. Yo, I mean, if he's my brother, listen, if I went and I worked for, watch this, if I work for Bug, if you making $100,000, how much you giving me? You got to first see how much it costs to run the business, and then you got to deduct how much you can give me, and then you're going to work on the back end, right? If you can't do the front end, you're going to go on the back end, right?
Right.
You going to make sure I'm set on the back end. So if you can't give me all that money up front, especially on a lot of small businesses, you can't do that. You make sure that the back end is covered. Life insurance. If something happened to me, say I died or whatever, that's a life insurance policy. You would love to go and give my wife and my widow and my children $3 million check, or put it in a trust or something where they get $250,000 a year. And when something goes on, if I leak lawyer fees, all that stuff, you got that stuff taken care of because you got the amount of money and you got the support and the backing to say, hey, listen, once the company becomes big enough, you have that stuff to make sure that everything is taken care of for your man. And when his sons, when they come and they get older, they know they can come and do a job and say, hey, this is what your father did. He was employee of the month. Every year he was here. He was a stand-up guy. We all talked. Yo, that man he got a Rolex when he got his tenure. He got a Cadillac or whatever car we was handing out that year, whatever. And he would have some kind of status. His name would be in the foundation of the building.
What tank it? What tank it? We need tank.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let me address that right here, right?
Go ahead, Joe.
So now I'm going to give Skilly a Rolex, or I'm going to give an employee a Rolex for a 10-year anniversary or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That To me, fiscally, fiducially, that's a cop out because one, that Rolex may or may not hold value and it's temporary. Why don't I give him stock options or something that's going to grow? Guns and butter, right? Shit that appreciates over time with value. Give him stock options, show him that, hey, come here. This is what I'm using your sweat equity for and all of the good stuff. Because again, a Cadillac, you got to pay taxes on that shit, right? So now I got to start looking at the total compensation package. Yeah, someone might come in and work a 2080 and on paper they're only making, $30 an hour, right? That's, let's say they're making 70 a year cash, right? Before taxes and all that stuff. But their stock options, their total compensation package, and that's one of those things that we don't get the education in, is how to break that shit down, right? So what is the total compensation package? And it's just like a lot of the CEOs, they don't take a salary, they take a stock option. And some of the CEOs that don't take a stock option and take a salary, they can really bust up the company and everything else. It's one of those things that's 95% of the time that's what they're doing. So we start talking about billionaires and everything else. How much money does Elon Musk have? And if you say he's a billionaire, he has a lot, I'm gonna say you're wrong. He has stock options that may be worth $1 billion if he sells them. If he leverages those stock options to borrow money against that and everything else. So again, a lot of us don't understand how finances work, how the financial world works. We're just thinking that, hey, I'm good. I'm making $70,000 a year. Hey, you're being underpaid for what it is you're doing, because what is your total compensation package? So I would love to have someone work for me, and at 10 years, give them a Cadillac. Because guess what? I can write that Cadillac off and make money on it. Right? My man raised no fool and shit.
Joe, again, that's my point. Until you understand and you start a business from the ground up, that stuff that you guys are talking about, Elon Musk and all them people don't apply that. Those people are fake. They don't build nothing. What did that dude build? I mean, he ain't like us. They don't got to get out of the mud. They're giving money. They're giving money. They give these people money and they walk in with a plan.
Hey,
how many times these people fail?
Big Will, we're talking about the basics, right? We're talking 1 and 1 equals 2. You
talking about fantasy guys that don't have to work for their stuff. We're talking about brothers like me and you building something. These people, they got stolen money. They got stolen wealth. You can't compare us to them.
Big Will, listen to what I'm saying, man. Please, listen to what I'm saying. Just pause, breathe, listen to understand, not to respond, as Tackleberry Bug would say. If at my scale, with what I do, if I was to give my employee that's been with me from day one a Cadillac on that 5-year anniversary or whatever and shit, you damn sure better realize I've made enough money off of him pimping that individual out to afford that Cadillac just to give it to it. I'm also going to get a tax write-off on it, right? So if I was a true employer, my brother's keeper, I'm going to give him a legacy, something that he can build on. I'm going to set him up, say, hey, look, I fucked up. Here's a plan. Here's a roadmap so you don't fuck up, right? I'm going to give you, you're going to earn. I'm not giving you nothing. You're earning $70,000 a year. Now, here's the stock options. If I was you, I would go ahead and do this and do your 401k and do this and do that and invest for your future, because this company can go under. Matter of fact, I'm going to fucking gut it out. So go ahead and do this. But we're not doing that. We're not looking at a total compensation package. We're just looking at those numbers up front, right? So when I bring up Bill Gates and everything else and Elon Musk, these billionaires, they're billionaires on paper because of their stock options. They don't take a salary. That's how come they don't pay taxes, or they don't pay very much taxes, because their reportable income is so low. They leverage a lot of stuff. So if I really want to take care of my employees, I'm going to teach him and show him the game, not just give him 70 grand and call that shit a day and a Cadillac and all this other shit.
That's what I told you. I said in the beginning, I would say, hey, brother, you can start this company yourself. He tells me, hey, listen, I don't want to do it. I just want to work a 9 to 5, come in, put my time in and go home. If I want extra time or overtime, I can do that. And I said, cool, fine. So come and be an employee. You work under my wing. At the end of the day, let's do it like this. Because the concepts y'all doing these concepts, man, I get it. The concept goes like this. Does the king work for the people or the people work for the king?
What the fuck does that got to do with business? You lost me.
100%, 100%. Because if you know real business, I used to work for the banks. When you know real business, them people don't hire outside their families. They don't have anybody.
Banks hire outside their family.
The real money does not hire outside their family. They may hire people to help run the business, but that business goes. Listen, Trump is about to go to prison. What did he just do? From what I heard tell, he put all his businesses into their until his family's name in a trust.
No, he did that. He did that prior to taking office as president.
And
right?
how does his children qualify?
And he structured that. So here's the deal right here. I don't know. I don't know what he was teaching them late at night.
I know. But and like I'm saying, right, but Joe, that stuff don't apply to us. We not listen. My father had a legacy, right? The feds came in and stole it. Like a lot of brothers, they burned down our towns. Like I said, this government fights against us. So my point,
Will, why do you keep saying it doesn't apply to us? Because we keep saying it doesn't apply to us. We're never going to get a fucking piece of that
these
pie.
people have. Listen, man. Elon Musk got majority. His father was already wealthy. He's not coming. They're not like you guys are bringing up these dudes and like, yeah, this guy worked it. Listen, man. These guys come from different societies. They do all kinds of stuff. We don't know what they're dealing with. We don't know who they roll with. Any of that stuff. I'm applying to only our people. We can't listen. We not even allowed in their halls and in these places where these people are going. We're not allowed in there. Most of the stuff that they doing to us, we don't even know about.
Okay, all right. So Big Will, with that being said, so since I'm not at the table, I shouldn't even fucking walk in the halls. But remember, there was a banker back in the 50s and 60s. He hired the white front man to buy properties and to make loans and everything else. So now, if I sit down here and I take the attitude, it's like, well, they're not letting me in the game, so whatever and shit. That's a defeatist attitude. And as far as legacies, Elon Musk's parents wasn't fucking born with money, right? They started from somewhere. The Kennedys wasn't born with money. The original Kennedy was a fucking cutthroat fucking crook. Loss of change, right? So at some point, you have to stake your claim and make your fortune and pass it on. As far as passing the shit down to the kids, most of the fucking businesses, the farms, everything else, the kids don't want to run that. They want to go and do something else, right? And I got it, man. I got it. They're what they call it, they're legacy fucking CEOs. They're just dumbasses that they fucking put in positions to do shit, right? We can name a whole bunch of them. Dumb it in the fucking box of fucking rocks. But what does that got to do with our nation building?
We can't do that.
Why can't we?
Because we not them. We can't do that. They're not. You see what you answered your own question.
Big Will, that guy. Why can't we use their model to build our?
Because it don't work for us.
What works for us?
Because that's not real business. If it was real business, then their business will always be successful. Their businesses are not. When they lose money like they're losing now, what do? They got to go to war and take somebody else's resources.
All right,
we don't do that.
All right, so let me ask you this right here, man. If it's a zero-sum game, why even fucking enter in and play?
Right.
Again, because you're a man and you can't take losing. Hey, if that was the case, everybody just jump off the bridge, man. We built different. We are built different. You know this, they know it.
But Will, listen to what they're saying.
They've been holding us back for how many years?
Will, we
still find a way.
Will, you're making a circular argument that's
right.
Because you're saying we can't play the game how they're playing it, and we can't play our own. Which one is it? Now you're saying I need to build a business and do it. Which one is it? I can take.
Man, listen, man. That's what I'm saying. You guys had that mindset. You guys had that mindset like a bunch of these women.
Well, you keep on saying running.
Nah, man. I'm saying, listen. I got the method. I got the formula.
You keep on mentioning women.
Because you guys are making excuses like a bunch of women.
I like you and I want you.
And I won't see.
Dude, that's what these that's what haters do. That's what these crazy brides do. Well, we can't do that, man. It's never that. If we say, hey man, we need to go get a bank, Okay, how are we gonna do it? Like that one brother did. What did he do? He had that white dude go around in front for him, and he bought those properties, or he did whatever he did.
He made
Right
loans.
to go get what he needed to get. And once he got, hey, it's all good. He chipped that dude off, and he runs a company. I run a business. I don't go around trying to tell everybody, yeah, I own the business. No, I'm just a general manager. Right? Them people, listen, you can't let them people know you the business. Listen, I'm dealing with as a brother, as a black man, you have to deal with this foolishness of once these people know you got some stuff, they get envious. They be like, you know what? This nigga can't do this. We gotta shut him down. Take your contract, move your every black businessman. That's why I said if you're a black man and you run a business, you know this stuff. You come in already knowing this. And to be successful, you tiptoe as far as you can until they get to where you good.
All right,
You can't just.
So let me ask you this right here, man.
Right.
Let's who's the lady that did the black hair community? What about John Johnson? So I guess they're just gonna let a few of us through, and now let's talk about. Let's not talk about the billionaires, multimillionaires, and everything else. Let's just talk about your fucking average business owner that's out there working every day. Let's talk about your George Jeffersons, right? He wasn't a billionaire, but he was highly successful.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Let's talk about those guys like that.
Those are the guys. Now that's the kind of guy that you sit there and model yourself. Yeah, we could do this. He's bringing something to the community. The people that he's hiring brothers and sisters from the community. He's building a nation because he is the one in charge of all of these people, all their families, and if the business is successful, he's the one losing sleep. He's the one taking away from his family so he can help you and your family, and in turn, you're helping him with his family. You make it successful. The people that he hire make it successful. Without good people around you, you can't have a good business. You can't have a good business. And this answers the point. The king is slave to his subjects. That's the sign of a good king. A wicked king has his subjects enslaved to him. And those guys never last. And when they do, the kingdom always crumbles.
You made some sense for a split second.
I don't think like a woman. See, you got to think like a man. And I had a father. No, it's no disrespect. And I'm not making a knock or disrespecting. I'm making a point that my pops can't never come home and say, yeah, man, I can't do this no more. You don't have, as a man, you don't have no options. Your only option is to win. You're going to take a whole bunch of losses. I promise you that. You're going to take a ton of losses. But when you work hard, you put the hours and the time in. Your wife sees you working hard, right? Your children see you working hard. God's going to give you those blessings. When you put that stuff in and you lay it down, the Most High is going to give you that blessings. And you stick to that law is going to show you how to win. And you keep doing that, the people around you are going to see you working hard. They're going to want to be on your team. If you build it, they will come. So the point being, stop making excuses. Hey, how are we going to figure this out? Let's get to work. All this hard, man, but this and all that. Man, that's what haters talk about. Ain't nobody worried about what a hater do because he's just going to sit there and hate. And then he going to be the disgruntled guy who's going to be mad sitting on the sideline. Damn, I could have done this. I could have done that. Whereas, just do it. Bro, I had to restart. Once I got divorced, I had to restart my whole business. I'm paying double the mortgages. Man, don't know how the hell I'm going to make next month's payment. I got the United States government on my neck. Got to worry about all this foolishness. And the Most High sent me this beautiful sister. Now is my wife to help me build, to help with the nation. Because, listen, I already know, man, my death's going to be probably horrible or whatever. But it's, number one, God is the master. That's my master. That's who I'll roll with. And anybody who's ever messed with me, listen, you can go anywhere. You can go anywhere in Cali where I've been and try to find 10 people that can talk bad about me.
All right. Hey, Big Will, you don't have to answer this, but this is a question going back to the original topic about slinging that dick. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to your family or anything else, right? As you got divorced and you met your wife,
yeah,
did you copulate with her before marriage?
No,
You didn't?
nope.
Damn. Right on. Got that
No.
motherfucking intestinal fortitude.
Well, again, man, listen, man. If you're doing business, right, with somebody, you're doing business with your brother. Don't you want to be in honor? Don't you want somebody to be in honor with you?
But
My
no,
wife can never say. My wife can now. My first wife, I can tell you no, but my second wife, absolutely, because then I found I understand who I was and I understand who I serve. So my second wife, absolutely, but my first wife, no. I can tell you with honesty, no. But when I did say I do, right? I was with her and she was a virgin, number one. Well, anyway, that's a little crazy story. But anyways, from as of a woman giving consent to sexual copulation, I can say, yeah, I was her first. But at the end of the day, the first marriage I did not as well as I should have done because I didn't know. And the other thing is you have to sit there and set a standard with a woman. You have to have a standard. You have to have things set in place. And that's what the scripture talks about, becoming evenly yoked, right? When we look at the laws and you look at God's book, a lot of people have issue with it because these people have touched it. You said it right, Joe. You said it best. King James and a bunch of other people went in there and mess with that word. But we have over 500 books.
It's crazy.
And they only show y'all 66. Right? They only show y'all 66. The problem comes down to is at the end of the day, I got tired of losing. I mean, like I told my wife, man, when I rode to Oakland, I seen our people standing out in the streets all zombied out on drugs and all kind of stuff. Man, I broke down, bro. That's our nation. Those are our people. We can't go no higher than the lowest. But don't mean that we got to get dirty and get in the squalor and do drugs with them to help them out of it. When they want to move or they want to do forward or they want to do for self or they want to do great, they'll do that. You just need to be there to help them, to watch them, to help them grow. They're going to ask you, good people are going to ask you, they're going to want to say, hey, man, how do we do this or how do we do that? There's a lot of good folks out here trying. How many brothers you hear, we see them all on the internet. They get burned out dealing with our people because they're trying to save everybody. And at the end of the day, man, look, those people who want to do, they're going to say, hey, man, how can I be like you? How can I grow? How can I do what you're doing? That's where mentorship and all that other stuff comes in. But again, that's like I couldn't save all my students. I can't save all my brethren. I can't save all my sisters. Hell, man, I might not even be able to save my own damn daughters. And those are at the time, they were my world. They were my world. I don't know about you, but I seen every single one of my babies. My oldest daughter, man, she slept on my chest till she was like 3 years old. I fed her. I the one who woke up after working hours on end, woke up and changed her diaper. I walked her in the park every freaking day. Baby, I taught her these are these kind of birds. This is what this does. These are these animals. I taught her. I'm the one who put all that hard work in there. I did that. And then for a woman to come and say, well, I changed my mind. You're not the person I want to be with. I want to do these things, and you can't do those if you my wife. So I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm the one who stayed there the 12 years to make sure my daughters had the foundation. Before I was like, yo, man, I'm gonna put this lady in the dirt. I gotta go. Okay, so yeah, man, you can put all that hard work in, you can still lose them, but it don't matter because you put in the hard work. I sleep good at night, player. I used to tell my daughters all the time, don't worry, I'm gonna find you a good mama. I'm gonna find you a new mama. I'm gonna give you some brothers and sisters so you can play with. So you can help me raise them like I raised you. Yeah, brother. Yo, none of that stuff is guaranteed. But at the end of the day, man, bro, when they bury me, I learned from my father, man. Even in his death, I learned. I had to see hundreds of people. There's grown men I looked up to about to cry. I wouldn't do it, and I wasn't gonna let them do it. And to watch that, for all the people to show up to the funeral was a beautiful thing. Every nation, people around the world coming to see my father and make sure he was buried and all that other stuff. Right? And at the end of the day, the lesson that I got from that was whatever you put in life, whatever you're doing, however you're going, when you die, that's going to be your telltale sign of how good you were and what you brought to the world. See, we never going to see our hard work. We never really going to see all that stuff until we die. When they bury us, right? And all those souls, the lives that we touch, those people we've helped and all that stuff, those are going to be the ones that are going to be crying. Those are going to be the ones that, man, hey, man, I remember your father, man. He was a good dude. He was a stand-up dude. Man, your daddy helped me. He did this for me. He did that for me, man. All those stories you never heard, you never saw. And half this good stuff that you do, ain't no one seeing, ain't no one know. God knows, but that's it. And then when you pass and you leave this earth or you leave this plane, however you want to put it, those people are going to be able to come to you and say, man, your dad, he was a stand-up dude. And all his friends, all his brothers that were maybe didn't have the same mom and father, they are still brothers. Right? And they looking out for you. They making sure you're okay. Those old timers are still today in my ear. Hey, boy, what you do today? What you doing? How's business? How's work? See, we got to be that. You have to be that. Joe, Tat got to be that. Chop got to be that. Bud got to be that. Because all of us here got children. Well, I think most of us, I think everyone here you got kids, Joe, right?
Nah,
Chop,
man.
you got kids? You don't got no babies?
I shoot blanks. I shoot blanks. That's why I can sling dick.
Yes.
Man, y'all know you can't get a training pregnant. But go ahead.
Stupid. But listen, you got nieces and nephews, right?
I'm solo dolo, man.
Now you can't walk this world solo dolo, brother. Come on to the right side, the tight side.
Hey man, hold on.
Like I said, I ain't got no family, man. So
no, there you do. Hey, listen, brother. You got family. You got family. When you walk in this walk, and you walk as a man, you got family. Those brothers that are around you, that's your family now. Because if you walk as a man, you walk in honor, and you say, "Hey, man, we coming here to build." That's your new family, brother. Whether you shoot, listen. There's a whole bunch of sisters. There's a whole bunch of sisters out here that were old spinsters.
Macaroni and cheese.
But they never walked this. They never walked the land by themselves. They always had somebody watching over. Just like the old dudes, right?
Hold on, let me say this. Howard J said, did someone slip in some ass at the start of the show?
Howard J.
I love my chat, dog. Dude, now like
shit, the balls. Listen, man. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, yeah, man. You put in what you get out. If you's a good dude and you's a stand-up dude, what kind of people ain't gonna want you with them? What kind of people ain't gonna want you around their family? What kind of people ain't gonna bring you around and say, hey, man, you know what? I got a wonderful auntie, or I got a wonderful daughter. Hey, man, my daughter make a great wife, man. She might not look the best, but she's a hard-working woman.
What?
Hey, man, when you listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Joe was talking about. Watch this. Joe was talking about business. Joe, you talking about business? These multi-million-dollar dudes and things like that, bro. They marry their children off to each other. They marry their children to their friends' children because they're in the same network. Watch this. I used to work for Wells Fargo's as a stationary engineer, as a mobile stationary engineer, right? Subcontracted, right, to another company, and we had to use Warren Buffett's Bull Jive carpet. He had the worst carpet. His carpet only lasted a year, but he would only open a bank account. He would only open a bank account with Wells Fargo for the simple fact that they had to use his carpet.
Hey, them nipples.
That's good.
Hey, man.
Like I said, all those who want to win are gonna win. Yep. If you about it, and you want to be about it, and you want to build a nation, man, come on. But there's rules to the game, and not everybody's gonna make the cut.
On pay-per-view.
Now
This
everybody's gonna make the
motherfucker
cut.
said,
Hold up, y'all. I got to dress this coward in the damn building. Silverback Tactical. What the fuck is you talking about, bug? This is my last Wicked Wednesday. I'm only coming on Friday, Saturday. Oh my god. Oh, this has been a show. Y'all.
oh my god.
Oh shit! Now we at 3 hours. My head been hurting so bad, but wow.
Hey man, I want to. Hey bro, I want to win, homie. I don't know about y'all Negroes. I want to win.
Hey, but why William fucked me up? He said she could be ugly.
Fuck it. Hey, listen. I had a homie. Watch this. I had a homie when I used to drive buses. I used to go to the VA in Frisco, right? There was a brother. He was second in command. He was second in command custodians, right? Now, all these brothers pulling over 100 G's, well over 100 G's. He told me, he said, "Man, it hurt my heart. His son's wife was ugly." He said, "Man, I tried to hook him up with some fine chicks just so he could pull, but she was so damn ugly, and my son wouldn't do it. He loved this woman because this woman was waited on him hand and foot." He said, "Man, she was ugly though, but man, he loved this woman. He gave her babies and everything." But he said, "Man, it hurt his heart." And I told him, I said, "Man, bruh," I said, "Homie, he's my mentor, right?" I said, "But look, he's happy, and aren't you happy because this woman gives her all to your son? He can have a beautiful woman, but is she gonna love him? This ugly woman?" It sounds. Listen, it's funny. It sounds effed up, but hey, man, you can always get plastic surgery. But can you get that? Can you get that real love?
Oh
Listen,
my god.
the woman, this sister take care of this brother, man. She waited on him hand and foot.
Oh shit! My head.
She work a 40, 50 hour job.
Oh, my head hurts so bad.
Hey man, you can't knock that. And he
I'm
had
not
to.
knocking it.
You can't knock it. Hey man,
Because the Finn's boyfriend will be home on Wednesday.
ugly women need love too, bro. Ugly men need love too.
Oh my god.
Hey man, it is what it is.
So
Yeah.
with that argument, right?
Yeah,
That means
it ain't an argument. That just
well, no. Well, with that statement that ugly women need love too, and
Yeah.
ugly men need love too, right? So then, with that being said, it's nothing with smacking down a couple of hoes.
nah,
They
man.
love too.
That ain't nation building, bruh. You can build with that woman that he had. I mean, he could build a fine legacy with that woman. Listen, she is the epitome of what women should strive to be like.
All right, so let me ask this question right here, man. And
Sound like the
no
Southern
cap,
Memphis
I'm not
people,
being funny.
It's like these niggas always got
Hold
like
on.
there's like a hole somewhere. Let's punch a hole in it.
No. Seriously.
Go
man,
ahead, go Joe.
So this woman, right? She wasn't like the best looking. Was she like silly from the color purple?
Listen, I
She
never
had
met
strong
her,
legs
but
and a big back.
I never met her. I never met the woman, but from what my man says, what my mentor was telling me was she was ugly, man. It hurt his eyes to look at her.
I bet you.
Hey, that's all I can say. I never met the woman. I don't know what she looked like. I just know she was a skinny woman, and she was not attractive to his standards.
Hey, but
his son loved this woman.
Hey, seriously, on a nation building note, man. Isn't that like self-destructive because we calling someone ugly and less than, and we're passing judgment on?
I didn't listen, man. Like I said, y'all punching holes and everything. Listen, I didn't say that the woman was ugly. I never met the woman.
What you talking about?
This is his father. This is this man's daughter-in-law. He's talking about his daughter-in-law was an ugly woman, and it hurt his heart that his son was with an ugly woman. Hey, I said, listen, bro, you could always have the plastic surgery. Everybody was over there making $100,000, and he had a good woman. And my point to him was that looking at that, because beauty fades. But this woman really loved her husband, and she did everything in her will to make him happy and to honor her husband.
Big Will, just by making a comment that she can always have plastic surgery, aren't we feeding into that negative shit?
There we go punching holes. Like I say, only bras do this stuff, y'all. Only females do that kind of shit. Only them hate bras. Them evil bitches. All these evil bitches do this, guys. I can't.
I'm looking at the comments that Bug be putting up. Fuck what y'all talking about. This shit funny.
Man, only backwards and twisted wicked brides.
Hey,
Oh my
hold
God.
on, man.
Come in with the shit like, oh man, let's punch a hole in this. Like, let's build.
But hold up, man. Hey, if we're talking about building and punching, so when you do something, if you present a thesis, you present your information for people to troubleshoot you and to sharpshoot you to defend your shit, right? But again, what you just said,
Fine, but not with my brothers.
Stop. What you said, things that only bitches do, right? Only wicked women, bitches, female energy, whatever, talk about how ugly another woman is. And you just said she could get plastic surgery, so that kind of puts you in that female energy boat too, right? I'm asking for a friend.
I saw the bullshit. I saw it.
Hey, like I said, I said what my man said. He said that. I never seen the woman.
You said she could
I
get
never
plastic
seen
surgery.
the woman. I'm going off of what he said. This is his daughter-in-law. This is the woman tied to his legacy.
You said she can get plastic surgery.
I was trying to, like I said, I wasn't punching holes.
Like a woman get a man.
I wasn't punching holes in his game. I just said this. I said, hey man, I tried to give
Sounds
him
like
a
big
brick.
shit to me.
I tried to give him a brick
like,
where he could put in that hole.
Hey,
I tried to give him a brick that he could put in that wall. He said
pussy.
she was ugly. I said she could have plastic surgery. I gave him a problem. I gave him a solution to a problem. Just saying.
Hey, yo, Stab, you smell that? What? I smell pussy.
Hey, again.
Oh my God.
At the end of the day, see, Tasha knows. At the end of the day,
Oh my
this
God.
woman, listen, at the end of the day, the women are watching us saying, oh man, they ain't about building nothing.
Hold on. Let's ask a woman. She on here.
Go ahead,
Bird,
Tasha.
wake your
Sister
motherfucking
Bailey.
ass up. We heard you snoring, nigga. Wake your motherfucking ass up.
Hold on, I gotta plug in this laptop. It's about to die. Hold on.
Y'all niggas is stupid, boy. My stomach hurt like a motherfucker.
I smell pussy.
Gossiping like a female energy.
Oh, like a bunch of hoes.
Women haters club. Oh shit. Maybe he like his woman with the dick.
No.
What is coming?
Listen, man.
Two snaps in the circle, man.
Oh my God.
Girl, get on here and give us your opinion.
Hey, like I say, like I used to tell my brother, man. My brother used to date them supermodels, thick. No, not sisters. He ran after the snow bunnies. Listen, at the end of the day, the girls be fine and all that, but man, dumb broads make dumb babies because you gotta leave them with somebody and they gotta learn. And you're not there teaching them because you're out there trying to make something in the world. Man, you can say all that shit you want. Listen, I'll take an ugly girl who's like my man, like she was like hand and foot and work with you and do her best, than to get a super fine supermodel that's sorry and a dumb 304 any day of the week.
I mean, my wife ain't gotta be a supermodel, but that motherfucker ain't gonna be ugly though.
Look here.
Hey, is it beauty?
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
If you talking about building, you can't come in with a short bus broad. Simple as that. If we build a nation, we can't come in with a short bus broad.
I'm at the age I hate everything.
Hold on.
Hell no.
Hey, just stop, man. So now you're practicing selectivity based on looks.
Yup.
That sounds like some shit Hitler
Man,
did.
yeah, see, there you go, get with that shit, man. That's some bullshit.
What
about this over here? What about this over here? Hey, look, hey, watch this. Hey, man.
Hey,
man,
Will, you've been having a talk with Joe Bob.
We can't win because the moon ain't blue tonight. We can't win because the white man keep taking our shit. He keep burning down our cities and killing us and putting us in prison.
You the one said something about the white man. We can't get over the white man. So you start like,
man.
The federal government put AIDS in our communities. So man, come on.
Hey man, hey look, I'm just trying to ask this question because Because when you build your nation, and I try to come in, and my bride ain't cute, my bride look like silly from the color purple, we can't get in. That's all I'm asking, man.
Hey man, hey look, it's God's. Listen, watch this. This is how cold this game is. Watch this. Listen, you got your laws, statutes, commandments.
No, hey, I'm asking you.
No,
man.
real talk. No, I don't listen. Listen.
You building a nation.
I only the stuff. This ain't my nation. This God's nation.
Nah, you said we building a nation. I want to know.
We building a nation.
If I show up with motherfucking Whoopi Goldberg and you don't think she look good, can she get in? Or can we get in?
That ain't my business.
But you just
watch
said,
this.
Man.
My only business is this.
You tell me to go get
wait, watch this. My only business is this. Hey man, what you bring into the nation, and is your wife an example for our daughters? Is she standing out? Does she treat you with honor and respect? She'll show you honor and respect and make it to where.
Yeah, but she's ugly, man. She's ugly.
So
Everyone else is
that ain't my. Hey man, bro.
So
is she an example?
You're gonna tell me to get motherfucking plastic surgery?
Nah. Listen, if it was a problem for you and you was complaining about it, I would tell you, say, bro, you know what? You can always give her plastic surgery. She's your wife.
But see, here's the deal right here. This is the point I'm trying to make. It ain't none of your motherfucking concern what my bride looks like. That's part of our problem and shit, like tabs in the bar.
But then, if it wasn't my business, then don't complain to me about it.
I'm not complaining to you about it and shit, man.
I didn't. Like I just told you. You asking me about this. My man, the one who married the woman, wasn't complaining to us about his wife. He loved her. The father-in-law was complaining. So how is that a problem to me? I'm just trying to help my brother out. He's a mentor for me. I'm trying to help him out.
Because your boy wanted to fuck your son wife, and he wasn't cute enough for him. So you want him to get a woman that's cute enough for him to try to fuck.
Listen, he was helping me out. Guys, I'm just like, well, why worry about it? Give her plastic surgery if it's that big of a deal.
Hey, check this shit out, right? If it wasn't that big of a deal, you probably just shouldn't have said anything about it. Because again, that shit ain't my motherfucking business. I don't give a fuck what another man's wife looks like. So
that's his legacy. He's the father-in-law. Man, I be saying stuff y'all ain't hearing now. God damn. That's his legacy. So I mean, if the man want to bitch about his daughter-in-law, he can bitch. That's his family. That's his legacy.
Well, why the fuck is he looking at him?
Listen, I don't care. All I was trying to give my brother, hey man, you can always go this route. I giving him options. Maybe he didn't know the option. I gave him an option.
But Whoopi Goldberg had some ass, low key though.
Listen, man, that's cool. If that's your thing, I mean, I don't mess with.
She got a vagina. That's my thing. Anything with a vagina is my thing.
Again. Hey, now I want you to remember about your little boy, and then be like, yeah, I'm gonna bust down these.
No,
holes.
I knew what I was doing. I was busting his mama down in the rubber.
Wear that halo. Every time you look at one of them holes, wear that halo. Like, damn, my son.
These hoes need to tell the truth.
Yeah, and think about your son. Like, damn,
that
nigga think like a broad. You gotta think like, damn, he got traits like a broad. I messed my son up. I let this broad mess my son up because I effed this dumb broad and she done gave my son whole tendencies. He walk around here confused. He hot, he cold one day. He not a hard worker. He complain all the time. Man, it's too hot. I can't do that. Man. Instead of yo, bro, let's we losing. Let's go win. All right, let's go do it. How we gonna do it?
Sound like your son a pussy, dog.
Hey man, he was raised by a pussy, so you listen.
Got my DNA on him. Nah.
Yeah, well, he got it, but like I said, when you try to scold him, when you try to correct him, what he say? When you try to correct him, what he say? I'm gonna go over here with my mama.
Nah, he didn't say I'm gonna go over there with mommy ran away.
Well, again, like I said, hey man, hey, that would break my heart. Listen, hey, I had to watch. Listen, bro, when on that divorce thing, I had told my daughters, "Who you gonna stay with me? Or you gonna stay with your mama?"
So, Big Will, you participate in female energy, gossiping with your dad on a man with the ugly wife.
Giving an example, man. Just giving an example.
Pussy don't got no face. This is Miss Mika, a female said. Pussy don't has no face. So what's pretty to you may be ugly to someone else. All dudes gonna fuck ugly chicks. All dudes gonna fuck the ugly chick. Cause listen, some chicks I used to think was cute before I got my glasses. And Mickey used to tell me, I said, listen, I got my glasses. I was like, damn, you was right. You was right. Bitch, you guessed it.
Hey man, hey, watch this. Watch this. What's the best woman ever? How your woman treat you?
The ugly girl. All my women treat me good. And anyone that try to treat me, you can't treat me anything because I'm gonna walk away. Because normally when I fuck with a woman, I got an agenda. If it ain't a plan or agenda, I got shit that I'm trying to do, and if I ain't do what I'm gonna do, then I'm gonna go. Be giving a fuck about those. You like me? Man, fuck that.
Nah, man. How she? Nah, I didn't say she like you. How she treating you? How she?
Oh man, a woman is gonna treat any woman gonna treat any man how you allow them to treat you. So what the fuck you mean? It's just certain shit you can't do with me. Don't raise your voice at me. Don't yell at me. You're gonna talk to me with sense. If you can't, I'm gonna walk away.
The bug says, "Stick your thumb in my ass."
No.
Pause.
Those are bugs.
Joe
Those are bugs
Biden
requirements.
Joe Biden, I'm telling you, your wife.
Joe Cole, man. Joe Cole, man. Joe gonna punch. Yo, man, I'm gonna bring my shit to. I'm gonna bring Joe. I'm gonna bring in my M14, and he gonna be shitting all kind of holes in me. Like, oh man, this is some whack ass shit, man. No, you gotta do this wrong. You did all this shit wrong. You know what I mean? You gonna hurt my feelings, man. I already know it. It's fine. It's all good. I can take it. I'm a man. I'm gonna do better though.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say
you gonna talk all kind of shit. You gonna be like, oh man, I must be a soft nigga for getting M14, huh? Man. Yeah. Hey, so, hey, Joe, what's your perfect gun, man? So I can just do that, so I don't be soft.
Hey, man, there's really no such thing as a perfect gun, man. It all depends upon the application.
Well, give me the best general purpose round and the setup. What should I be using? General purpose. What?
I'm fucking with you, dog. I got a headache. Man, my head been hurting so bad.
Y'all need to put some cold water on. Put some ice water. Go tell your girl to get a bag of ice. Go put in some water.
Cold vegetables or something, pack of meat or something. I'm gonna put this in my head.
You need that cold water on there. You need to put that cold water.
4-hour mark, and I got to delete some videos on YouTube so I can post the shit. Man, everybody, man, I appreciate everybody. Now for the mute y'all, we gonna go to the backstage. We gonna finish this shit. Cause I be damn, we let this close. We've been on here 4 hours. Tasha,
we gotta feed the nation. We gotta feed the nation.
Tasha, you need to talk. How do you feel about the conversation that we had tonight? Tasha Bailey, hello, you there?
Like always, but y'all know y'all need.
We can't hear you, man. You need to get up off that motherfucking Costco fucking internet and start talking. This nigga here got Walmart internet, the low price section. Girl, you need to get somewhere we can hear you. We can't hear you. Your mic went off. And y'all better hit that like button because this is one.
I don't know what.
Y'all need.
I don't see no damn like button. You got me on this bullshit. I don't even see no like button. I see mic, camera, chat.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When you come out, you can go hit it. Look, how do you feel about the nice?
I go back and do the shit. I don't see it on here now. Oh, I forgot I was on here. You have to watch what you say. I forgot. Oh, my bad.
It's all good. Look, how do you feel about the nice show?
You know, don't even get me started because you know I get to saying them colors, baby. I be like, mine. You know I get to cutting up.
I was waiting on you to come in. You act like you won't talk. Oh
my grandbaby was hollering and you muted my mic. I ain't worried about that. I don't be saying that no way. I ain't care about you muting me.
Man, my boy said these was some awesome 4 hours. Next time Big Wheel is on, I'm grabbing a drink. He having a drink on boat. Man, Wheel is my dog, man. Like, I like Wheel because we're gonna have some good conversation.
My boy was hitting some good points. I need an ugly man to come my way, baby. It ain't what's on the outside, it's what's in this side. As long as they be good to me.
Right? You want someone gonna treat you good, give you honor, respect. You ain't gotta worry about nothing, right? Something go boom in the night.
I don't want nobody to think they prettier than me at all.
STD gonna start stealing eggplant. Oh,
hey, Hey, listen, watch this. Every time them people put STD in the neighborhood, if we living like we supposed to, it ain't gonna affect us. It ain't gonna affect us.
Oh, I ain't worried about nothing affecting me. I ain't never had that problem.
Oh man, look,
Cause I had somebody to step out of line like that, they automatically out the door. They ain't gotta worry about coming back in.
man, you better tell them. You better tell them, Bird. Tell them. We
I
don't play
don't
this.
play no game.
We don't play this shit.
Right? Neither do I. See, I'm the same way. I don't have that
Man,
nonsense.
that is a female with a penis. You
Uh-oh.
think like this,
I'm gonna let you go on out there and do what you want to do, but you ain't gonna be able to come back to me. You ain't gonna do what you want to do while you with me.
Uh-oh.
Right? And I accept the same. I'm the same way. If I'm the boss, I'm paying them bills, and we got to understand it. This is what we're gonna do if you're gonna be with me. Yeah, absolutely. I ain't gonna just let you go do what you want to do.
Hey,
I ain't gonna
look.
just take my kids and do what you want. Nah, that ain't how it works.
Well, you need to go.
My
You need
wife
to
worked
go.
for me. My women work for me, not for anybody else.
Hey, look, bro. You need to go to one of them screeners for Colgate commercials. For motherfucker, all we see is white teeth and eyeballs. And you
Cheese, 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 buddy.
Y'all so crazy.
Hey, look, watch this. Hey, bug,
uh,
blue, blue,
hey, look, man. Let me
blue.
tell y'all something, though, man. I want to shout out Wild Williams, Tactical Ski Nerd, Yo Bob, my boy Chan, my cousin Tasha, man,
Nah, Red have a good
Howard,
wife.
Howard J, Silverback Tactical, now later Mika, uh, my boy Van Rouge came through earlier, man.
Baton Rouge,
Dr. Gerard,
Baton.
yeah, all y'all, man. Pumping through, check out the show. Y'all made an epic damn show. When we ain't trying to make an epic show, we just go that way. You hear me, bro? Because I'm
I
rewatching.
was trying to get on there earlier. I didn't know how to get on there, but I messed around with the phone. That's how I ended up on there. 'Cause I was trying to get on there when I first seen things. I say, I don't know what he got going on. Cause I normally just go to Facebook and I be on.
Man, I don't know what's going on. I sent it to your phone though.
I know what I'm saying. It came to my phone. I tried to get on, but I couldn't. I normally go right on Facebook and I be right on there.
Yeah.
But I had to
Listen,
go through some different. I had to take a different approach. But I
yeah.
finally end up on here.
But you know, it's so crazy.
Start
Cause I
smoking
got
bass.
mad. I like to be on there when it first started.
Joe
Yeah.
don't smoke no bass. Joe don't smoke no bass. This nigga.
Joe better not smoke no bass.
I
Hold
think
on,
he
my
said
boy
I'm gonna
said,
smoke bass after this. Come on, bro.
hold
Come
on.
on, man. Nah, hey,
Yeah,
tell Howard
Howard J
J. I want a
said,
It
good.
ain't that
Hey,
bad,
Howard
is
J.
it?
Howard J. I want a good wife that's gonna help build my legacy. Cause see,
now.
why I'm out here killing myself? Why am I out here killing myself? If I had 3, 4 good sons, right? And we turn this house into a multi-million dollar house, right? And that way
But that
our
wasn't the
children
question.
are
The man
our
said, would
children are
you have
secure.
good sex or good big JJ?
Nah,
Which
man, I
one
want
do
a
you?
good wife. Nah, fuck all that. That shit don't last. But my legacy do. I
That's
want
the
a good
whole
woman.
point. We not
And
trying
fuck all
to
that.
get
Nah,
niggas.
that's
We
bullshit.
just trying to
Listen, when you become a real man, all that shit really don't matter.
I'm a real
Cause you
man. It
need
don't matter. It
legacy.
been not
Nah,
matter
that
to
shit
me.
don't matter. Fuck all that.
Right.
It
I
been
want
not to me.
legacy.
I
Nah,
want some
we
good pussy.
building. Nah, fuck all that. You can have that bullshit. Listen. You can have all that bullshit and bust that nut. At the end of the day, if you got a bunch of good for nothings around you, you gonna be hating life. When you got a bunch of good for nothings, a bunch of worthless. Oh, she good for sex and that's it, man. Nothing but problems. You can't build nothing. You live in. I mean, bro, no. You want legacy.
And
You
baby,
want a fine, good wife.
I'm in the money. I like money. Fuck all little land
Right, exactly. And you can't if your man ain't about the business, if he ain't about the business and he ain't about legacy, he ain't about making no
up
money.
and all.
He ain't
Well,
about making no
I
I
money.
like
forgot
my
I
wife
was
That's
to
on
why
this
have
Slay had
podcast. I
three.
can't be talking like this.
Oh, don't worry about it. We're gonna go backstage. I'm gonna put y'all backstage. Put everybody backstage, man. So we finna do our thing. Yeah, we finna go. We finna go ham backstage. We finna go bad. Man, look, it's another episode of Tackleberry Bees Out Does It Easy. You know what I'm saying? It's the Bug Nation, man. We had a damn decent freestyle show tonight. They're gonna chat. Y'all want to jump in the back chat, man? Y'all cover the back chat. That's the Apple party, man. I need to start recording that shit because it'd be awesome. But man, I appreciate everybody for coming through, getting their time, man. We done did 4 hours and they didn't even realize it. I almost do 5 hours. But man, appreciate everybody, all the panelists, man. Appreciate everybody who came to the chat. Y'all chat was off the chain tonight. Y'all boys got my head. My head was already hurting. My head is killing me now. But man, yeah. But if nobody told you today, man, God love you. I love you, man. If you need somebody to talk to, man, because life out here getting hard, man, you hit Tackleberry Bug on all social media platforms. Hit the DM. I check my DMs daily, including the requests. Man, just, hey, hit me up, bro. Approachable. You got somebody to talk to. Just run something off. You know, it'll be between us. It's confidential. It'll be in confidence. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what that means. Google it. Use situation awareness, y'all, because the way the world turning right now, man, COVID showed you that anything can change at any given time. But I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for coming through. And see y'all next week and see you Friday, Funky Friday. Coming soon. Might have to do another freestyle chat because it go where it want to go. But hey, man, y'all good night. God bless you. God love you, man. Good night. Oh, my head hurting.